Hello, everyone. How the hell did you all find this stream? I only posted this in my staff chat. How are there 5 people here? I guess that makes sense. Whenever I try to make a transaction on my new phone, it won't work. I hope it's not an iPhone. No, I hope it's not an iPhone, because Apple takes all the money. Not all of it, but a lot. Hey, Emerald the Fox. Nice to see you. Thanks for your comments lately. All right, Herobrine's the new operator of the Minecraft server, by the way. So we're going to get things back into shape. He's going to help out Diamond Nin. We're going to get everything settled. I'm very excited. Okay. Very excited. Okay. Let's do it. All right, let me move to headphones so that I don't bleed the audio in. Let me shut the doors. All right, I'm in the foam zone now. I need more foam. I'm almost done decking this room out for filming, which will be convenient. There should be audio. There we go. I wonder if they ever fixed the, Nope, just 1080p, 4K. All right, we'll stay in 4K. We're on game capture or display. We're on display. Now we're on both. That would have been stupid. Oh god, okay. Keep it on game. So the levels were pretty good in the stream yesterday, if I remember. So I'm gonna leave them like this. Yo, I cannot, like, honestly, this is this thing, Hey, come on. Oh, I see. It's because full screen, I think. This background, this wallpaper is actually useful because on these like huge high-res monitors, it's like you can lose. And I use this tiny black, like Apple style cursor, so like it's actually useful for like knowing exactly where my cursor is on any of my monitors. So I did lose about 20 minutes today just doing this though. Oh, it's so cool. You can't see it, but you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys saw it yesterday. Yeah. You can see how you could, like, it helps to like keep track of where my cursor is, but oh man, you can waste a lot of time just being like, because like as the faster you move, you like kind of like it bounces against the walls and like pushes back, and like I keep trying to figure out how it's working, how often it's changing colors, and if you go really fast, it like gets all wispy like this. But yeah, it's like very makes you realize that the coolest rainbow colors have mostly white. And I don't have HDR on right now because I'm streaming, but greatest wallpaper of all time. But yeah, I don't have HDR on right now because I'm streaming. Right, Herobrine? It's the sickest thing. I couldn't see the chat while I was doing that, so. Did I see your DM? Stay hydrated? No, I'll check it out. Hang on. I don't see a DM from you. I don't see a DM from you at all. Looks like a Chromebook. Does it? Definitely not a Chromebook. It's just Windows 11. I think my sub counts. No, you guys, the sub counts you guys see are not right. They're just not right. I don't have as many subs as you think I do. I'm at 199.8 right now. I'm not at one. Like my mom texted me before. Like, I say you're out.
Spent a small fortune on these new animatronics.
Hey, Herobrine. What do you want to do with the guy who did it? Make sure they're not banned and that everything is good. I may make them. I eventually want to make them like a mini mod on the Minecraft server, so that they'll be able to handle their own problems. They're not a bad person, you know. Like I kind of trust them, actually. Yeah. Okay. Let's go live. Let's just invite the rest of the squad. But yeah, no, Windows 11's default UI is kind of, I just don't like it. Like, I've always thought that Mac OS had a better user experience. And so, thankfully, like, between Rainmeter and Taskbar 11 and stuff, you can, like, get Windows 11 actually looking pretty nice. And that's what I've done. Understood. Yeah, hydrated, I'm aware. I have not forgotten. Alrighty, so let's get game capture back on. Let's do it. Alright, invite the boys and girls and other gender identities. Def King Prime will get theirs. Just drop that in there. And oh, game title. Do I have monetization on? Yes, okay, good. I don't have those I always turn those banner ads off. You guys should never see those. Those are annoying and they don't pay anything, so. What's the point? Oh, we need live split. I think I have the source already set up, though. You posted art in the Discords? No, I don't want to update. You posted art in the Discord's art channel? I'll check it out. Oh, Coca Redacted made awesome art too. Hang on. I'll pull that. I'll pull up some art real quick. We'll pull up some art real quick. We got some pride theft. What else do we have? Hi everyone. Nice, No Night. Oh, I can't pull up the art at the moment. Wow, there's some sick stuff. Hollow, that Springtrap is sick. I like that Theft King with the long hair makeup. That's great. My Discord has some hilarious stuff. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. So, I want to extend... So, there's been a new version of the game. Hang on. I should pull up these patch notes. I want to apologize to the game's developers. There was a... Hang on. There was a... There was a tip on the loading screen that explained. Also, I'm on the Wall of Fame now. There's a tip on the loading screen that explained that when Foxy leaves, the alarm. When Foxy starts to get hacked, the alarm will go off, right? But there will be many false alarms, just like in the final level where when you're in the projector room, there's an alarm that warns you if something's coming from outside, but it's often a false alarm. That's true as well in Fun Times. To be fair, that mechanic hadn't been necessary in the prior 5 versions, really. So I wanted to give it a try. However, I took a look at the patch, and Funtime Freddy and Funtime Foxy are nerfed and fixed. Okay, so...
Hello?
Diamond, you got yourself unbook banned, so we good? Oh, I was about to tell you, Friendly Wolf.
Myself unbook banned, so we good.
Really? I got a new admin for the Minecraft server. A brand new admin, so they were literally in the process of taking care of it. Like, literally 5 minutes ago, I made them up. Anyway, so we have skip cutscene buttons on every cutscene, so that'll save a lot of time. Oh, you guys, I lost the source, sorry. So we have skip cutscene buttons on every cutscene, I assume. Less cutscene is less bright. Interesting. Oh, for the seizure thing, I think. That makes sense. Make it a little bit, yeah, good. Fixed error that makes the sparks of baby legs not work properly. Cool. Fixed made the interaction icon disappear when you can't interact with the cryptex box in the back alley. What is the cryptex box? Oh, is that the arcade game? Made the intensity of the secret buttons light of fun times lower. Yeah, it was too easy to see. Removed and fixed several texts. Okay, started optimization testing. Oh, Friendly Wolf helped you. Nice. Oh.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah,
All
Friendly
right.
Wolf helped me with tea.
Okay, excellent.
Hello? Hello?
Oh my gosh, Diamond In, thank you so much for your $2 super chat, and Herobrine, thank you so
Got
much
a
for your
super chat
50.
anyway. Can you check DMs once you are done reading these?
Yeah, I checked them right now. You super chat $50. I'm gonna check your super chat, your message right now. But I already responded. Yeah. I already responded, and you've already responded as well, so we're good. All right, let's do it up. So hopefully, with our newfound knowledge, we'll be good. All right, 3, 2. Have I done everything I need to? I think so, because once we start, okay. 3, 2, 1, speed run. I love how they modeled it after their own Razer mouse. That's so funny. All right. So yeah, I know how the alarms work now. We have cutscene skips.
Welcome to the renewed and
You're too quiet.
Fazbear attraction. Here, you will experience all the creepy stories made by lunatic haters of Fazbear Entertainment since 1987, where the robots come to life, a murderer roams the place, and accidents.
Yeah, if somebody deliberately book bans one of our Minecraft server members, they ought to be banned from our server, right? Like, that's not unreasonable. And it's like very obvious that it was deliberate. And not just book banning, and I'm pissed about it too. Because, of course, Diamond In was upset that they were book banned, because they shouldn't have been book banned. They didn't do anything wrong, and they couldn't get on the Minecraft server. And that caused them to, like, annoy me about it. Not that they, you know, of course they had every right to annoy me about it. So it became a problem for me, too. Look to the down and right. Oh, he looked to the bottom and left. Oh, no, he looks to the bottom. Okay. Come on. Ah. Don't ban them, please. They, my friend. They book banned you and caused a... Oh, my God. Really? All right, Friendly Wolf, deal with this. It's up to you. You're the operator now. Okay. Brother, I'm done. I'm done with this. Ah. Okay, Freddy is more aggressive now. I know that much. Feels like the whole game might be a little bit darker, but maybe it's a placebo. Hey, stop moving.
Hello? Hello?
Diamond In, yes.
Don't ban them PLS, they my friend.
I don't know how. They don't sound like a very good friend, to be perfectly frank, but. Hey, what? I'm confused. All right. You seem a little close. You're okay. Okay. Let's do this puzzles. Sit your ass down, BB. I did not know it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess that is now a stage where Freddy attacks from. Maybe it was bugged before. I'm not sure. Weird. No worries, Diamond. No, you shouldn't apologize for bothering me. You have every right to be upset that you're banned from a server where you know you're book banned on a server. That sucks. Okay, 3, 2, 1, speed run. Like, no, you have every right to be annoyed. I'm just saying, like, it caused problems for me. You know. This run's gonna be even better. We're gonna get a gold split.
Hello?
Yeah, no worries, Diamond. And it's all good.
Sorry, Theft, for bothering you.
No, not at all. Yeah, again.
Welcome to the renewed and redesigned Fazbear attraction. Here.
To be fair, though, there wasn't much going on in the Minecraft server. We didn't really have an operator, right? So like, now we do. You know, then it's still not gonna be like, you know, a full, like it's a 24/7. It's a decent server. I'm paying a decent amount for it. We can handle 40 players at once.
Things such as injuries, extreme sweating, epilepsy, fainting, heart attacks, and their variations. Join us right now for a price of only $14.99. Paying will also make us not responsible for any of the symptoms mentioned before.
Come on, okay.
Now, before I open the door for you, excellent. The door has been opened.
Okay, so I think they stop you in front of the monitors now so it doesn't crush your head like it was constantly. I think they noticed lots of players getting their heads crushed by the monitor coming down. Give me the flashlight. Thank you. Look to the bottom left, then bottom right. Hey, he followed my command. Okay, let's go. Okay, so Frederick. All right. All right, Brian, you can give them a warning, I guess. But Diamond in, you know.
Hello?
Just make sure, you know. I'm not gonna like pass.
At the end of the day, it's just a game, and no need to ban somebody just because they pulled a silly prank. Plus, they also like playing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Look, at the end of the day, it's your decision, I guess, because you were the one who was impacted by this. But like, you know, just, you know, make sure that you're not. Where's Freddles? This is bad. This is really bad. We're dead already. I think we got him. That was lucky. Okay. It's in here, I think. Yeah. Sit your ass down. Okay. So now we know. I think Freddy is... That is a meaningful Freddy's... Ugh, this drawer is killing me. Sit down. Okay. All right, back to work. Oh, I should turn it up. Yeah, I need to turn it up on my end. Is this how it works now? I don't think so. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay. That was close, I think. Okay, now I'm gonna... Oh, God. They definitely made this level a little harder. I don't think he's ready to attack yet. I really don't think he's ready. Now he's ready. No? I'm so confused. You don't attack till he's close, usually. You know what I mean? Like, you don't attack till he's in that final phase. You don't close it, and then he goes away. It's like a scripted thing, basically. Oh, okay. Freddles? Oh, no, okay. Okay, we got it. We got this. We got this. Okay, what's missing this guy? Okay. I will say 024 133. Okay. We out of here. I think, yeah, okay, everything despawns. Goodbye, Bonbon. Everything despawns. That's cool. Everything despawns when you open the closet, which is nice. Okay, drop the hammer. Okay, the last number is circle. I don't know electronic symbols. Second is squiggly. Okay. Wait, was that Freddy or Chica? That's Freddy. So we know what second is squiggly, last. Oh, turn it up. Shit, well, can't turn it up right now. Fifth is that one. We need an earlier number. Fourth is plus minus. This is not good. We need number 1. It should be here. Okay, 1 is this. I think fourth was plus minus. Just find number 3 again. We got this. There was 2. Turned it up a little on my end. Okay, 3 is perpendiculars. And then 4 is plus minus. And then we're done. We got it. So I think that checkpoint triggers right here. Did she just turn? I think Chica might have just turned around. Okay. What? Whatever. It's fine. We got the checkpoint. That was weird. That was weird, though. What is TGA? The glitched attraction. Is the game audio too quiet? Let me know if it is. It looks okay, but it's hard to tell. Okay, let's just scope out their others. Okay, there's one there. It's a shelf. Bonnie's mouth. Oh shit, she went the other way. We'll be okay, I think. Maybe. Maybe. It's gonna be tight. Shelf in Bonnie's mouth. I don't know where Bangle is. I think he's there. That was close. Okay. Freddy's mouth? No, Bonnie's mouth. Huh? I swear there was one in Bonnie's mouth. Shelf. It's fine. We got a gear. It's all good. We got the gears. Dr. Gears. That's bad. That's very bad. We're fine. Should be okay. Okay. Good split. Good split. Okay, both of them in the center. The impossible to find code.
Warning, generator status overheated.
798-1365. 798-1365. 798-1365. Shit, where are they? I don't see any of them. BB, you got...
Reason for problem detected. Fire near the area. Initiating fire protocol.
Okay, I don't see Springtrap, and I really don't like that. Okay, cam 6. Shit, that's the one, isn't it? Yeah, middle. Okay. We have to see which way he runs. Wait, or we just do this. Okay, talk to BB. Get the balloons. Okay, he's in the center. Springtrap just got back. We're fine. Ah! Okay, we'll talk to Clockman. Clockman, okay. They're both there, great. Who's about to leave? We're gonna wait here. We're gonna play it safe. I could probably get to the Clockman and talk. Yeah, it was not worth it. I could have gotten to the Clockman, but too dangerous. And yeah, I should leave the vent map up until I have them memorized, because I should really have them memorized if I'm even trying this, but it's all good. Also, if you're watching and you aren't subscribed, consider subscribing. We're very close to 200,000 subscribers. That would be pretty cool. Okay, he's on the right side now. That's scary. That was too okay, that was just luck.
Emergency. Fire protocol. Failing.
He came... Dreadbear arrived twice very quickly. The new Minecraft server IP, theftking.serve.nu. 3. Springy? Okay, you're both there. Great, thank you. Take your Cade, thank you. I hate Foxy just standing there. It's so scary. At least the torch is not in an awful spot. Okay. Okay. Come on. This part scares me. because you're locked in. Okay. So far, so good. Okay, come on. Okay. 7, 3, 2. Springtrap's coming. What was that? Oh shit. We're dead? 4, 8. We're gonna be okay, maybe. We're gonna be okay, maybe. He'll break the door, but we might be okay. 4, 8. I wish I had a heart rate monitor now. 4, 8. 4, 8. 1.
Emergency. Fire detected in the generator's essential components. Recalculating time for the explosion. Time recalculated. Warning to all staff. Evacuate nearby areas and those connected to the generator room immediately. Generator
Please.
in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fuck yeah! I don't think you can skip these. Hey, SCP-49, doing well. We're about to get a nice split. Oh, 23-minute gold split. How about that? How about that? All right. Nerfed fun times. Let's see how nerfed they are. And let's use the alarm. Oh, shit. I don't... was that him going back? It's fine, it's fine. Okay, there's the foxy noise. Yep, that's the foxy noise. Okay. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Got a good feeling about this. All right, Hell on Earth, otherwise known as this puzzle. Frederick, what are you doing? You look okay. Frederick? Gonna hit your buttons. Foxy, you didn't make a noise, so I'm gonna trust you. This'll work. Frederick, get your ass on this stage. Foxy, you should be okay. Yep. Get the arm. The arms are the... There's Foxy hack attempt. Potentially. Yep. You look okay, Frederick. Okay, let's get our breath back while we do this puzzle. Frederick? Did Foxy get hacked? No way. Yeah. Okay, how are we getting out of here? No, we have to come from the top, definitely. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. Come from the top. False alarm. Frederick, you're fine. Checkpoint. Okay. I've learned a new strat for this. We go around the edges. Yep. Frederick. I think it'll be all right. Okay, we got to the purple, then yellow, then teal, then purple, and then we go red. And then I think it's yellow, then red. My strat worked. Nope, it didn't work. We got the middle wrong. Frederick? Oh, get on the stage. Red, so this should be red, and this should be yellow, I assume. Oh, no, that was right. I guess my new strat has failed. Foxy, you being hacked? Yep. Frederick, you're off the stage, right? Oh, yeah, let's get rid of the flashlight. Okay. Oh, this is wrong. Well, that's just straight up wrong. And this is purple, and this is purple. Okay, now we're getting there. Now we're making progress. I don't know why I thought that was the case. Okay, so we got this, then yellow, then blue, then purple, then yellow, then teal, then purple. So it's got to be interior. So it's then... Yeah, we had the middle right before. Looks like you're on the stage, my dude. All right, so this is yellow. This is red. Fuck yeah. Okay. That was Foxy getting hacked, potentially. Start sinks. Okay, 89. Oh, we can't do this one yet. 8665. Frederick, you're fine. Final sequence. 2254 793. We almost missed that. That was dangerous, but final leg. Fuck. All right, we only had one broken leg, one broken part. You're gonna be fine. Catch our breath. This is much nicer now that I know the alarms and now that they're slightly nerfed. It's still challenging. Ready? You're fine. Okay. So is this blue? I think so. Oh, well, they're both blue. That doesn't help me. Teal. Frederick, you're fine. Just gonna do a safety check on the fox, even though I know he should be good. Oh, this is a brutal one. So I think this should be... So how many we have? 12? So we have to check if this becomes green. So if there's 11 now, then we did that right. No, okay. So this one is purple. Yes, okay. Okay, so that one's purple, which makes this one teal, which makes this one yellow. Green, blue, yellow, yellow. Blue, green, blue, teal. So then, purple, teal, yellow. Oh no. I clicked one wrong. It's okay, we can solve it. You're okay. Green, yellow.
Scope mode has been
Fuck yeah.
initiated. All the animatronics have been deactivated. Easier transportation.
Ugh. There's got to be a faster way around these guys. Okay. Elevator and entered. Ugh, I ran out of stamina. You gotta not sprint while the door is opening so you can sprint into the elevator. It's some little speed tech. Okay, so you should be able to skip the post-elevator cutscene now, which should save us a lot of time. Later, I'll see you, gamer. Sorry, I haven't been able to read too much chat. I've had a good run going, so. But now is where runs come to die. Ennard, the worst, the worst. Ennard. You're on the Minecraft server? Nice. Yeah, I don't play a ton of Minecraft, but... Understood, Friendly Wolf. Alrighty. Entered time, and let's see if the cutscene skips work. Hey, look at that. It still does that weird thing where it pauses for a split second, but... Okay, now we have to follow the... Now I know how to do this. You follow the thing. It's going to be a guy that pokes his head around the corner. I think it's entered. And you can't sprint here, by the way. Make a right, and a right, and a left. Nope. And a right. I once lost like 10 minutes here. There it is. Okay, now I see him. There we go. We are almost an hour ahead of my PB, although it was an older version, to be fair, so it's not fair to compare directly. Oh, another cutscene skip. That's very nice. It's a cool cutscene, but... Alright, Hell on Earth, here we are. The entered section. I feel like I'm walking slower than usual. Maybe that's because I was playing with hacks before. Okay, Crowbar. Shout outs to Skynight Gaming for their support, for supporting the development of this game. I'm a poser. I didn't become a patron until after the game came out, which is not as cool. Crowbar? No bar. Crowbar? No bar. Crowbar? No bar. No. Batteries. We'll mess with you guys later. Crowbar? No. Oh, crowbar. Thank you, Sam. Okay. Now we go find John's desk. Shit. There's no way you just saw me. Oh, putting the light away might help. Damn, Ennard, my dude. Some serious. He's got some scopes on those eyes. It's like a falcon. Pretty good time. My best pace, yeah. We haven't died yet, so. I mean, I think we died. We died. You know, Chica killed us at the very beginning of Gears, but that's like nothing. Whatever. Yeah, I gotta remember to put the flashlight away when I'm hiding from Ennard. John's desk's over here. Yeah. I'm glad I know where this desk is now. Okay, get the checkpoint, and then we can breathe a little easier. Okay. I'm telling you, I bet like a save quit could potentially be faster in some situations, like the gate opening at the beginning of Okay, so this one's the hardest, so let's do this one first. And we've already lost the pallet, so okay, teal. Yeah, this is why we try to do it first. There's no way you still on my ass, right? It's okay. We didn't make any progress after the checkpoint, so that's like Chica punching us. Barely any time loss. If you connect the wrong fuse, he'll hear it. Interesting. It can be two fuses with the same colors and only one will work. It's very strange when it happens, but it happens. Yeah, they fixed that tip to say only one will work. I think maybe because I had that experience. Okay, red, red, yellow. Because I had the very unlucky experience of there being two of the same and only one worked. Okay, teal, blue, teal. Is that it? Yeah, lucky. Green, 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 okay. Oh shoot, we should have done the hard one first. Okay. Red, purple, purple, and red, red. Well, whenever you hear him, you just run to the other one, is my experience. It's a little slow, but... He definitely homes in on you, though. Like, this area is so big, he's not moving through it totally randomly. I don't believe he is. Because, like, he is always on your ass, you know? Like, okay, red, purple, purple. That's red, red, purple. Red, purple, purple. There it is, okay. Holy crap. We had it. It's happened again. There's two red, purple, purples? No way. Holy crap. That's so unlucky. Okay. Purple, blue, teal. I'm glad we know that that can happen. Where's purple, blue, teal? Red, yellow, purple. Alright, we'll figure that out later. Maybe he doesn't home in on you as much now. So now we heard him over there, so we're going to sprint over here. Try to finish this. Okay, red, red, green. Okay, yellow, purple, purple. And teal, green, blue. Okay. So far, this seems to be the best build of the game yet, I will say. So hopefully he's homed in from the other side to that. And hopefully he's going to leave us alone until we finish this last one. These last two. Okay. Purple, blue, teal. I don't see it. We'll try to do the other one. Red, yellow, blue. Red, yellow, blue. Yeah. There it is, okay? Now, purple, blue, teal. This is it, right? Purple, blue, yellow. Purple, blue, teal. Okay. There we go. We got that hour. All gold splits. This is what happens when you your first attempt at the latest version is awful. Okay, you can't skip this. All right, one more. Okay, we know how it works now. Okay, pig is 1. Pig is 1, Foxy's 3. Pig. Okay. Now we just spin the middle one until we... Thank you. Give me the pizzas. Holy crap. Thank you. Baby. That was close. Shit, I shouldn't have shot that other pizza. We're okay, though. That's the double pizza strat. Perfect. Baby. Nope. You're fine. Oh, we should have done the bottom one first because we have to go back to the middle to get more pizzas. That would have been more optimal. Baby. Oh, we should have done the bottom first again. I'm gonna just oh fuck, we forgot the key. Please, no baby. Fuck, I hate... Catch our breath. I just heard a noise. I just heard a false alarm in the projector room, I think. Okay, playing it safe. The run's too good to throw now, so... Just gonna play it safe, even though we could have probably, like, done some projection here. Yep, there's baby. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Hello? Hello?
You got this.
Oh, thank you so much, NDQ.
Gift King.
Oh, thanks so much for your $10 super chat, NDQ. I hope so. We got the paper in the projector before Afton's first attack. That's nice. That's good. No vents yet. God, it's so scary. Okay, listen for that thing.
Hello? Hello?
False alarm. NDQ, thank you so much.
December.
Baby. Vent. Yes. How? That's not fair. That did not give me enough. That alarm did not give me enough time whatsoever to check for him. Not enough time whatsoever. Maybe, I guess he did that thing where he leaves and comes back immediately, but, ugh. Alright. Okay, let's start playing. Let's start doing this. This is my new strat. We start doing this now. And so that we can get pizzas regenerating. Molten Freddy, you asshole. Get out of here. You ruined our deathless run. Oh, not deathless, but nearly deathless run. Okay, find these codes. Holy shit, where are they? Okay, Spring Hat and Freddy. Nope. Okay. See, now we got pizza. Now while that's happening, I'm gonna take this key. Start charging the flashlight so we can actually see Freddy. Shit. Hey, weird one. Thanks so much. Not much. Just playing. Going for a PB on the new version of Glitched Attraction, which is substantially easier and faster than the older versions, but we're also having a much better run than we were. Okay, bottom one first.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah, the weird one. Shout outs. Thanks so much for your $2 super chat. I
What's
appreciate
up,
it.
F King?
Okay, we got it. Charge the flashlight. Faz coin. Buttons. Start projecting. I think I just heard an alarm though. No. Oh, there's baby. Okay, Afton's due, so we'll wait for him. We got all of the rest of the tasks we needed to done. You guys see my cameo? They put me on the wall over there. They put a picture of me. Oh shit, shit, shit. Get your ass out of my house, bitch. Thank you. It's tragic that you lost 20k subs. I wouldn't call it tragic. That's not the word I would use to describe it.
Hello? Hello?
Unfortunately, perhaps. Unfortunate, perhaps.
Question: is EA Sports in the game?
Oh, of course they are. I remember playing Madden 94 on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, that's the double attack. Interestingly, if you have once you open the door, you start to hear the alarm here too. Oh, you can't activate this anymore, I see.
Hello? Hello?
Nice Demon Queen, thank you so much.
Because Molten Freddy is vending, he is an imposter, so he is sus.
Fair enough. That's a very good point. Alarm. There he is. Coming back? Yep, motherfucker. Oh, there it was. Oh, I didn't know it could be to the side of the vent. Interesting.
Hello? Hello?
Holy crap! Thank you so much. I can't look right now, but I'll check who it was in a sec.
I am new to FNAF as of a month ago, so I apologize for the unpleasantries. I found your channel while exploring the story of the original game series. Thank you for the content you post.
Oh, I'm so glad you enjoyed it.
Super welcoming for newcomers to enjoy.
I'm so glad you enjoyed it. That's the best. That's the best kind of comments to get. Fuck, it's good enough. I knew it was good enough. That's an incredibly generous donation. Thank you so much for your $50 super chat. Who was that? Austin, thank you. Austin, thank you so much. That's incredibly generous. I'm so glad you enjoyed the videos. Yeah, I figured there were a lot of people who didn't know anything about what happened, really. Oh, we don't get our stamina back? That's fine. Gotta crouch into those doors for that optimization. Okay, we wait here till they detect human motion.
Hello? Hello?
I just joined Steam
Thunder?
and I don't even know what's happening, but I hope you're having a great day.
Thank you so much, OC or Ock Thunder, for your $10 Australian super chat. That's super generous. Yeah, it's all good. No one really knows what's going on in this stream. We're playing the Spooky Robots game. We probably have to read rem.deco. .doc. Come on, Vanny. Any minute. Thank you. Ow! Should be able to skip this, I think. Yep. All right, here we go. Touch the doorknob, doorknob, doorknob. There we go. Oh my god, no! I'm afraid of Fredbear! Please don't put me in his mouth! Hey, I'm Michael Afton. I'm gonna put you in Fredbear's mouth. This is a really good idea. No, please don't do this! No, this is a very good decision that will have no consequences whatsoever. I am very upset about this turn of events, this tragic turn of events. Nice Demon Queen, thank you so much for your $2 super chat.
Everyone here are awesome.
Okay, flashing lights warning. Oh shit. Okay, I don't know. I hit a button. That's the last input, so I assume the game ends on that. Flashing lights warning. All right. That was awesome. Let's see. Glitch detraction any percent 1.1.6. Yeah, this is too tiny a window for these splits. This is so big though. Ugh. Yeah, that's an ugly one. Eh. We have to come up with shorter ones.
Hello?
Thunder, OC Thunder, or Aka Thunder. I'm not even big.
I'm not even a big FNAF fan, but I enjoy your commentary a lot, so here's another 10. Keep up the good work, legend.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think a lot of people find the whole FNAF infrastructure and community and the story behind it interesting, because it's such an interesting... It's such like a unique situation. Like the whole fanverse situation is so unusual for games. Like that, not there aren't many other examples of that kind of situation where you have this privately owned commercial franchise like FNAF that's really big, and at the same end there's sort of like this sub community of fan games that, you know, it's like it's a gray area and it's all complicated. What did you do to save time? I played a lot better. I just played the game. I didn't die as much. I played on an earlier version of the game that a newer version of the game that has the fun times not completely busted. Like the on 1.15, which was where we played the last run, like it was so hard. Like, plus we also like understood some mechanics a little bit better. You know what I mean? Anyway, real quick, if you are in stream, comment on my latest video that you're in stream for a heart and shout out. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. There's our spams. Whoa. Get in the center. There we go. Let's see. Any trolls or haters? Good. I love this. Delete Twitter. It's the only path. Oh, hey, King Rai. 11 minutes ago. Why would you start all this in the first place? Very controversial. Let me just quit my job and say something very controversial. What kind of stupid question is that?
Hello? Hello?
Because obviously.
Lives every night. Saw the video explaining yourself on the drama. You're very humble and a great content creator. Hope your journey to recovery gets easier for you. Much love, Heart.
Obviously, I am the maker of good decisions. Samantha Lipton, thank you so much for your $10 super chat. I'm so glad you're enjoying them. Another run. I don't think we're gonna top that. That was like a great run, guys. That was sick. Thanks, King Rai. Gotcha. Theft supporter with 1P. I was telling you it was bottom right. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, Theft supporter. Good. All right. I think that means it's good that I lost the subscribers. You know I gained them all back, right? We did gain all the subscribers back, to be fair. We're pretty close to 200,000 actually. We're at 199,000 subscribers, so pretty close. We just need 150 more or so, I think. All right, let's do it. Shout outs. Let me turn the volume down on my end. You learned a valuable lesson that internet friends aren't real. Well, I wouldn't say that. I would say that, you never know. You learn who you. Many of my internet friends stuck by me. Those are true homies. You know what I mean? Decoded Post shoutouts. A silly Cryptoloop. Cryptoloop? I'm not sure how you pronounce that, but thank you so much for being in the stream. Abyss, shoutouts to Pancakes and Berries. Oh, stop spamming. You just got timed out. Cool B, must suck. It did suck. Thank you. Watching Hour, shoutouts. Dogs Edits, shoutouts. Random Donut, shoutouts. Drawzilla, shoutouts. REA, always good to see you. Shoutouts. I'm glad your studies are less uninteresting because of me. Marty Does Stuff, shoutouts. Elaborate Rickroll, shoutouts. Leave your comment if you want a shoutout. We'll do a couple of refreshes. So, also, you got to keep the video muted. Open a new window and play it so I get that sweet watch time. There you go. I got that watch time. That's what all YouTube cares about, is the watch time, not the views, not the likes, not the comments. Retrograde, I'm in stream. Game shares scares the shit. Oh, I'm glad. I think that's a lot of things. I remember being, because I'm very horror is very effective for me. So like I get really spooked. So when I was a kid, there were games that like I couldn't play on my own until I'd watched Markiplier play the beginning of them, and I'd be like, okay, I'd watch half of Markiplier's Let's Play and be like, I gotta play this game, and I'd finally get brave enough and play it, and then I'd like it. It's fun. Nothing stays scary for that long. Like, it can't hurt you. It's behind the computer. And then I'd finish, and then I'd go finish watching Markiplier's Let's Play. Joe, I think it's gonna be Joe Mama. Thank you. Duck Dog, shoutouts. Space Egg, shoutouts for Joe Mama. Retrograde, shoutouts. Elaborate Rickroll. I'm very familiar with Elaborate Rickrolls. I'm actually quite familiar with Elaborate Rickrolls. Axis 4. Axis 4, I'm in the stream. Shoutouts to Axis 4. Calamari, hello. Spism, shoutouts. Puppy Buddy, shoutouts. Thank you. Yeah, I got a good time this time. Alpha Terra, thank you so much. Shoutouts. Orville the Elephant, you were in stream. Yes, you were also you're also featured in the game. Scorching Pie, SCP streams when? Soon, hopefully. Apple Snapple, Monkey Nuts, nice. Shabace Doge, or it really was Doggy, but everyone says Doge now, or Doge. Trakesy 27, shoutouts. Samantha Lipton, much love. Thank you so much, Samantha. King Coda, dang it, why do I have to stream when I'm working? I'm sorry, King Coda. Guy in a fedora, me when I was in the stream, nice. Wolf Rose, shoutouts. Banjo Man, you ever played a FNAF fan game that genuinely scared you? Many. Is very scary. I'll say it, Fiznom's A Shadow of Freddy's is really good. Juniors has some awesome moments, though it's not really a horror emphasis. The FNAF cutscenes are cool and very reminiscent of Scott's OG ones and Fazbear Nights too. And no game makes the feeling of animatronics chasing you quite as intimidating as Fazbear Nights too. Oh, wait. However, the scariest fan game is most assuredly the Zooplace trilogy. No question. Shadow Demon 117, shoutouts. Everett, shoutouts. Minuano Enjoyer, Jetstream Sam is love. That is true. This is true.
And it's great to see how good you're doing, and I hope you prosper through that. BS, hope you have a good stream.
Thunder, thank you. Oh, Thunder, thank you so much for another $10 Australian super chat. Shoutouts to all the Australian viewers. I know that we don't really sync up with time zones super well. Same with the Filipino viewers. You guys are 12 hours off from us, so I try to stream at weird times sometimes. AKTVXS up on the stream. Thank you so much. Shoutouts. The Weird One. Shoutouts. Doge Knight 561. Thank you so much. Shoutouts. /GG. Shoutouts. Red Falcon 0722. Shoutouts. Blue Jay 1388. Shoutouts. Hyper Sniper Turtle. That's a great username and a great profile picture. I love it. Shoutouts. Block Warrior 8. Hola, soy Dora Theft King. Thank you so much. In the stream. Great job. No name. Ah. Are you the famous No Name? KMCG, who is also a polyrath. Always good to see you. I wouldn't say that. This is a false statement. Makoto Nagi, always good, or Nagi, always good to see you. Thank you so much. Nova, thank you so much, and shoutouts. Deathbox but Spoopy, shoutouts. Who wants building Spoopy? What? CM Too Much Kirby? Oh, I'll check it out. Yeah. Ethan J, Sussy Baka, or Archive 1983. I'll check that out too. Privated by the creator, but it's got it. Understood. Ethan J, Shusty, thank you. Shoutouts. FT Gav 284. Hey, Kev King, thanks so much. Thanks so much, FT Gav. FNAF Fan 69, please reply. Okay. I'm not gonna do that, so don't make a habit of that, guys. Man, people suck. Oh yeah, Change Fanatic, thank you so much. Emerald the Fox, thank you so much. Sorry for quintuple dipping, no worries. If you do check out on Shackle, don't do it on stream because understood. Silly Cryptoloop. Woke up with a terrible pit. Was it a pit peach? Very funny. No double dipping, though. I got you, didn't I? Maybe not. All right, stragglers. Many stragglers. Oh, many stragglers. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Hey, Star, made it just at the end. Yeah, it was a sick run. We died like twice, and they were all both like super minimal, like not a big deal deaths. You know, like we just died, and like we died right after checkpoints that we had just got. It was fine. Yeah. Nice to see you, Star. Hope you're doing well. James the Blue Cat 12. Shout out. It's always good to see you. Thanks for coming to all the streams lately, James. SCP-49. You too. Also, nice to see you coming through. Do you play any games? Oh yeah. Oh yes. I love Celeste, La Mulana. What other games do I absolutely adore? Devil May Cry, Doom, Halo. I'm gonna play some Overwatch 2. Would you guys play Overwatch 2 with viewers? I don't want to play Overwatch. I'll do a poll. Would you guys? I didn't play much of Overwatch 1. Everyone's playing Overwatch 2. Would be I want to check it out. It seems like it would be a fun game to play with viewers. Okami fan, thank you so much. Shout outs. Yeah, don't get jumped by Foxy. Oh yeah, exactly. King of Reaper, Security Breach speedrun, never. 2704M, another turtle. Thank you so much. Spider Brony 52, recent sub and I love your content. Thank you so much, Spider Brony. Shout outs. Thanks to all the recent subs. We've gotten about 7,000 subs in the last day or two, which is crazy, or something like that. So thank you so much. Nice Demon Queen. Are you gonna have a Halloween special live stream? If so, what games will you play? I love horror games. You're awesome. I can't wait to see your Halloween profile picture for October. Awesome live stream. I gotta come up with one. Yes, I need to come up with a spoopy picture. I planned to use one. There was one I planned to use. There was an avatar I planned to use, but recent events have made me hesitant to do so. I'll fix that typo. Thank you so much, Nice Demon Queen, for your $2 super. Just called a super thanks. Yeah, super thanks. Faded Memories, shout outs. Berserker, shout outs. The God Run stream. Don't try to post like I can because I'm a mod like this. Yeah, if you post links. What the hell did you promote here? Is it a Rickroll? Fair enough. Yeah, exactly. Only mods can post links. If you do, or even if you type like, hello, I'm such a fan, YouTube will see this hello.im as a link and break and suppress your comment. So make sure you don't do that. The Serpent Disguised as a Dove. Shout outs. Thank you so much. Killer Svarge, Snow Knight, the Legendary Grim Reaper. Thank you so much. Can I get a shout out? Yes, shout outs to Killer Svarge, Snow Knight, the Legendary Grim Reaper. When Freddy would leave, it was like Frederick III had enough of this and just straight up dip out. Yeah, for real. Be like, I'm done. I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. Sumkaiden, the Roleplay Circus. Shout outs. Corbide, October 2022, the Theft King incident. The incident happened more in July of 2022. October of 2022 would be the Theft King redemption, like Shawshank Redemption. Dixienormous, that's an awesome username. Dixienormous, nice. Dixienormous, wonderful name. Love your theft, keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Dixienormous. Shabased Doggy, Doge, glad you got your subs back. Thank you so much, Shabased. Everett hadn't subscribed and had to wait 10 minutes to talk in the stream. Yeah, if we don't compel people to be subbed, the stream chat gets spammed by like porn dating site bots. Even nerds like you guys can get laid on our site. That's what they would always say. Alpha Terra, shout outs. Ethan J, love the stream, shout outs. Another no name, shout outs. Yogurt, shout outs. Cujo, thank you so much. Pirates, I want a chicken sandwich. I am in stream, this is a game moment. Oh, I'm very familiar with chicken. Alpha Terra, shout outs again. Sea Dragon 44, shout outs. Yeah, addiction, it was rough. Blackmail was rough too. I wasn't gonna pay them 10 grand though. I don't give a shit. I'll just tell people I was a junkie. Big deal. I'm not giving you $10,000, asshole. Sorry. Otson, not you, obviously, the person who blackmailed me. Otson, thank you so much for your super chats before. That was incredibly generous. Thanks for the new video. Your speedrun through the glitch attraction was fantastic. Thanks for the content you make. Being new to the FNAF fandom, I want to thank you for your welcoming nature for newcomers to the game to enjoy. Have a good night and God bless you. Oh, thank you so much, Otson. Crazer Dazer, how was your day? My day's excellent. I am in the live. It's excellent. Never better. Toby Gamer Burr, I'm in the stream. Hi from Brazil. Thank you so much, Toby Gamer BR. And don't ask for mod. Yes, don't. Happy boy, oh be happy. Thank you so much, happy boy, oh be happy. I want to say, do not kill yourself. Oh, I definitely won't. No worries. I never would. DK Dragon, absolute legend. I'll thank you so much. MR Fizz, always good to see you. I played Five Nights with 39. I haven't. I'll have to check it out. I generally respond to messages if I worry that my heart would suggest the opposite. So like, if I just hearted this, it would look like, yeah, I have played it, and I haven't, but I'm, so I have to respond to that. Manuel Pozo, thank you so much. Blaster Ray, thank you so much. Estefania, fuck. Sorry, Estefania. Estefania Estefanoidia Hidalgo. Estefania Hidalgo, thank you so much. Estefania Hidalgo, thank you so much. Glitchman, thank you so much. Ruby Nosida? Flamin' Heartbeat, thank you so much. I try to pronounce names right, I'm sorry guys. Coolby, finally someone said my name right. Of course, Coolby, thank you so much. Joel Wright, thank you so much. What do I listen to next? Cassandra Gemini. Or, if you can't handle that, most cannot. Goat by Polyphia. There you go, those are some good recs. Gravity without context. It's debating about the frontal lobe. Yeah, for real. Thank you so much. Yunsi Lydrin, I love your voice, is awesome. Really, I'm surprised. You guys should watch my first ever. Yo, check out my first ever video. This is funny. Hang on. Wait, huh? We'll watch in a sec. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yo, I'm so stoked. Oh, I'm so stoked that Baddington's been getting so much coverage, especially from Matt Pat lately. So it's that's awesome that Baddington got a GT Live. I mean, he just got one for Harmony and Horror recently. I dropped my Baddington retrospective, which did really well, and I hope that helped Baddington out somewhat. And then now Matt Pat, a real pro, like a real big YouTuber, not like a small YouTuber like me, covering Baddingtons. We're gonna watch I want to watch Matt Pat reacting to Baddington. We'll do that after this shout out. After these shout outs. No, I was gonna say though, look at my first ever. All right, I guess the stream's gonna go a little longer than we thought. My first ever video. Check this out. This is funny shit. Listen to the voiceover in my first video. Security breach was first teased on August 8th, 2019, the 5th anniversary of the FNAF franchise. On September 16th of 2020, a teaser trailer for the game was launched amidst the PlayStation 5 showcase. However, a few months later in November, the game was delayed to early 2021 with complications related to the current state of the world. That's perfectly reasonable. Yeah, that was my first voiceover. 183,000 views. Oof, that's embarrassing. All right, let's get back to it. Oh, remember, keep looping the video. Give me that watch time. Give me those views. Hyper Sniper Turtle, your least favorite animatronic? It's gotta be like one of the ridiculous ones. The ridiculous FNAF AR ones or some shit. I don't know. I have to get back to you on that one. Thank you so much, Hyper Sniper. Ruben the Pig, thank you so much. Dogs, defending you by some toxic tweets. Thank you so much. Lucas Holiday. Oh, hey, Lucas Holiday. Are you related to our other holiday? Thank you so much, Lucas. Sumcaden again. Thank you so much. Changed Fanatic, man. Yes, they do. Thank you so much. Zanabelle, thank you so much. Banjo Man again. Killer Tail Animations again, I think. Thank you so much. All right. Any stragglers? Alien ISO. Scared the pants off me. Outlast 2. is wow. Outlast 2. We might play that for Halloween. It's just so intense. That game is more intense than anything else. Would you like to see me complete 50-20 mode? Not especially, but thank you. Mars, shoutouts to Jester1219. Mars, shoutouts. Dead Rusher, shoutouts. What's going on in Ohio? I don't know. King Rai, shoutouts. It's great. Imperio Imperius, Daddy Theft, shoutouts. Just Linky, what's going on in those mines? Yeah, exactly. Just Linky. Mm-hmm. I suspect my critics anticipated that I'd continue to lose subs forever until I had 0 and then negative. Yeah, that's basically what I assumed. Pirates, I'm not a big Day Shift fan. Thunder, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your super chats. That's been incredibly generous of you. Dakota, thank you so much. Scott Wright, thank you so much. Sea Dragon 44, thank you so much. Oh, wow, look at this one. Thank you so much, Sea Dragon. Smasher Case, thank you. Sneezy, thank you. Glassy, thank you. Firecat, shoutouts. Drads, shoutouts. Guy in a Fedora, shoutouts. Boys Where, I've seen it. Seems more like a posture thing. You know, doesn't that seem more like a posture video to you guys? You dropped my chicken sandwich? Nice.
Hello? Hello?
I get so scared when I played both Outlast games. Most of the time I would hide, same for Alien Eye, so I was too scared to move around the map.
Yeah, it's horrifying. Outlast 2 is horrifying. The Weird One, thank you so much for your $5 super chat. That's super generous. Block Warrior 8, one more thing. I recommend you play Scorn. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Well, thank you so much, Block Warrior 8. Glassy, shoutouts. All right. I think we're almost through these. Don't stop double dipping, guys. You're wasting time. Thy Moon, what is the scariest game you have played? Oh, I didn't like that. Shoutouts to Thy Moon. Shoutouts Lord Dark Muffin. Thank you so much. Shoutouts Coolby. What do you think about the new YouTube? I'm not familiar with the new up-to. What did they change? Orville, thank you. If we are nice to you in the stream, are we your friends behind the scenes? No. No, that's called a parasocial relationship. We're not friends. I mean, I'm friends with some, but we are friendly acquaintances. You know, we're not friends, obviously. I am, however, friends with many in my community. It's just not a default thing, though.
Can't wait to watch you play different horror games for Halloween.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to phrase it. We're not friends. We are friendly acquaintances. I am, however, friends with many. I am friends with members of my community. I'm friends with, Friendly Wilbur Herobrine. I'm friends with, Duck Dog and Yuga. I'm friends with Thousand Dumplings. I'm friends with, tons of people. Many people who I did Berserker, people I haven't named. Too many to name. I am legit friends with them. But just because you are, watch my videos or in my community or interact with me and some, it doesn't necessarily mean we are friends. It's, don't fall into that trap because that can be unhealthy. Yankee Geno Breaker, thank you so much. One Piece, it's too long. It's too long. I'd never catch up. There's 800 episodes. It's ridiculous. Giebus Gang, thank you. Francis the Muse versus D-Louse. Oh, you can't do this to me. Yes. The answer is yes. That's a tough question. Shoutouts to Keebus Gang, Mars Volta fan. Boat Person, can I still draw ducks? Sure. Memes are cool, sir. Shoutouts. Why most of the time I see videos, most of you being sad. Those are the videos that perform best, so you see them more often. If you check my channel, you'll see most of my videos are silly and humorous. All right, memes are cool, sir. Thank you so much. Sneezy, shoutouts. Okay. Flatco, okay. Emerald the Fox, Flat Cat, shoutouts. Cat Hat, Swag Like Ohio. Draco, ever heard of a dream relating to FNAF? Yes. Remember the details. Though I didn't remember the details. I have had a FNAF related dream recently. Cat Hat, check my FNAF animations. All right, we'll check them out sometime. Thanks so much, Cat Hat. All right, guys, let's check out what happened with this. This looks exciting. Let's make a thumbnail. Oh, we have a thumbnail, right? Oh, I do have an awesome thumbnail. Hang on. All right. Now we have an appropriate thumbnail for the stream.
Oh!
Am I still playing my video in the background? I am, because I practice what I preach, but now I'm going to pause it.
So you're really getting that, like... Oh! Oh my...
All right, what did you say?
Got ourselves a director! It's like, okay. Also weird that they started the animatronics before having a director.
Hang on, I want to hear him talk about the movie. I want to hear this.
This box, being able to, like, let loose and unhinge is always really satisfying for me. So playing, you know, deranged serial killers seems like right up my alley. It's great. So anyway, but yeah, so the FNAF movie is a thing. So on one hand, everyone's like, woo, the FNAF movie's a thing. On the other hand, I think it's kind of funny because I feel like this whole time there's been this assumption that the FNAF movie was happening or had been filmed or was in the process of being filmed. Like, they're like, or had a director. It's like had a director 3 or 4 separate times, it feels like. And so when they're like,
yeah, exactly. Like, the first thing I said was when they were like, the first thing I tweeted when they were like, when that Hollywood dude, Jason Blum, was like, here's our director and Jim Henson's doing our animatronics and filming shoots in spring. And there's a boom. Yeah, boom. I love that boom at the end. Like, oh, don't be a douche. I was thinking just like, yeah, remember when filming was supposed to shoot in the spring, start in the spring of 2021? Like, oh, we're in scared state? Sorry. MatPat has mentioned the partygoers several times. Oh, nice, because kids thought partygoers were canon for Kane stuff. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. When I was little, I had nightmares about Elmo. That's funny. Rush E.
and we got ourselves a director. It's like, okay. Also weird that they started the animatronics before having a director. Maybe the order of events of this whole sequence.
It's true. Like, don't you think that the director would care a lot and want to be very involved in the animatronics designs? Like, that's a critical component to this whole movie, right? And like, if I'm directing this movie, I'd want to like have some influence. So, but like, nope, these are the animatronics. This is what we're going with.
Seems strange to me, where they're like, oh yeah, it's definitely happening. It's definitely happening. You know, and Scott's like, here's all these scripts from like a couple years ago. And,
I remember that.
You know,
I made a video about
Blum
that
over on Twitter, head of Blumhouse Productions, who is in control of the FNAF movie at this point. You know, what was it, like a month or two ago, tweeted out like the animatronics being worked on and this and that. And so I thought, like, it's been worked on but without a director involved. I don't know. Here's the thing.
Who knows?
Traditional production, Hollywood production, whatever. Like, do your stuff. I'm like, the announcement is like,
as someone who runs a real production company who has been producing like 3 videos a week for years, MatPat is like, what is going on here? Like, guys, like, if there's one thing you've learned is that like in Hollywood, if there's enough really effort and will to get something done, it just gets done. It just gets done. And so the fact that the FNAF movies run into all these portals makes me wonder, like, is there really that much enthusiasm in Hollywood for this? Like, is it really there? Or like, yeah.
Cool, okay.
Hey, the beastly sort.
But like, you know, It's like 5 years too late, friendos. At this point, and we have a theory coming out about this, I think. I have to decide what my next FNAF theory is, because there's 2 coming out of the most recent book. I might fuse them into one, I don't know. But the long and short of it is basically that where the series is now, here in the year 20...
Who's that guy? Is that MatPat with blonde hair? When did Matt... Is that... What? Who is that guy? Does anyone... Is that... I assume that's MatPat, because why would he have a photo of a random stranger on his wall? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. That looks... That's not MatPat. That's Obama. I don't know, but he's hot. He is quite handsome. I mean, I'm as a straight man. I don't know.
2022.
Who is this strange blonde man on MatPat's wall? Does anyone know? It's Jason. Who's Jason? I don't know MatPat's staff.
All the old lore of the games has
his old live stream manager. Got it.
largely been thrown out.
The only staff member I remember. Let me think. I know the guy. I know the guy who does his live streams now. I remember Ronnie, of course. May he rest in peace. That was awful. Yeah, that's all I remember.
And this is
and Steph, of course,
canonical. Or at least if you look at the series of, it's canonical through the lens of both the books and the games. Where in FNAF VR, there's this whole plot line about like there's FNAF VR was made, or all those old games were made by a rogue indie developer. Inspired by the events of
the weird one. Thank you so much for your $5 super chat.
I remember seeing a post on some websites like it was in 2021. It was Scott telling us all the different storylines.
Yes, he posted that on Reddit. I made a video about that, actually.
rumors of Five Nights at Freddy's or whatever.
I made a video going through all the hilarious rejected scripts. It was pretty fun.
And of serial killings that happened at the pizzeria. And so that rogue indie developer, and then disclaiming like the first 4 games and like the lore that was contained in there, it falls into this questionable canonicity of like, well, it's kind of real, but also kind of not. There were real events, but maybe not. Like,
it threw everything for a loop because it was like, wait, okay, are we going forward with this idea that like the first 6 FNAF games exist in universe as like troll games made by an indie developer? Like what? Like, so they didn't happen? Or for me, it was sort of like another way to do dream theory without literally making it a dream. They did the Matrix thing of making the prior entries have all been games that exist in the newest entries universe.
At this point in the books, they fully acknowledge that. And so in a lot of ways, if there was ever a question about what things were true and false in the timeline before, there's
now
even more so now, because not even the games are accurate depictions of what happened.
Exactly.
And so the TLDR of all of this, and I'll explain it better in the theory, I hope, but like where my head's at right now is like, yeah, they just took like the first 4 games and yeeted them out the window. And they're like, you know what, those 4 games, they might be canon, they might not be canon, but anyway, woo, throw them away. And so now we get...
To be fair, even before that though, like the 4th game post Dream Theory retcon meant nothing. Like it was just a kid got bit. That's all the 4th game meant. That's it. Plushies take Manhattan. Yeah, for real. Do you think William Afton was a real person? I don't know, man. Yes, he must have been. He must be, because he exists in Help Wanted.
Ourselves a
and he exists in Security Breach, which is definitely the real world.
Movie that's like, hey, remember those things? Those were canon at one point. Let's do the story about those. It's like, well, missed the boat on that one. Unless there is an appearance of fat.
The weird one. Thank you so much for your $2 super chat.
I remember seeing the Plushie Takes Manhattan plot.
Yeah, it was hilarious. It was ridiculous.
Go. You are like 7 years too late, friendos. So long story short, I'm excited about it. I'm interested to see what happens with it. At the very least, I would hope that Blumhouse would allow or like reach out to, the Dockos and us and Markipliers and stuff of the world. Not necessarily to be in the movie. Like, it would be cool if they were in it.
Okay, I want to hear what he has to say about this, but money's coming in. Nice Demon Queen, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night. I gotta set it up. I wish I could set it up so that the alert would show the sticker when you do a super sticker. But she does a super sticker for bye-bye. So thank you so much, Nice Demon Queen. Have a good night.
Hello?
Whoa, Herobrine 0412, Friendly Will. Thank you so much for a $20 super chat. Hello. Lots of hellos. Thank you so much. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, Herobrine 042. That's someone who's actually my friend. My staff, my friends. There's some people in my Discord who are my friends now. That's how it goes. I've made friends with some people, but it's just not a. I'm not saying I'm not friends with anyone, any of my viewers. But just being my viewer and interacting with me does not necessarily make one my friend. And be careful of thinking that with content creators because it can be unhealthy. Yeah.
If we could have a cameo or like a dead guy in background or whatever. But more so just to like watch the process. Like I'd love to like just watch a day of filming. Like I think that would be fun. Because I've done a lot of shoots at this point. I've been on a lot of sets. I've been on a lot of production.
That's why they'll never let you do it, because it's going to be a shit show. And they're going to be embarrassed to have Markiplier and Dawko and Matt Pat, people who like are big stars and know what this is supposed to, like what a production is supposed to look like. I don't know, maybe. I'm just theorizing.
Being in a Mr. Beast video is literally being in like one of the biggest productions you will ever see. It's always really exciting and really cool. But it's also one of those things where to see like an actual, I don't think I've actually seen a full-on movie. I've done Markiplier's, original series, which are really awesome, but also different than a movie. You have like I said, the Mr. Beast stuff, which is, huge scale, but also a very different value proposition than like, an actual movie. Probably the closest I've gotten is like YouTube originals.
That's true, because like a movie, they're trying to make hundreds of millions of dollars from that movie. You know what I mean? Like, so they can spare no expense. Whereas even when he does like a Mr. Beast video, it's still a YouTube video. It's the highest budget YouTube video you can possibly make, and Google's behind it and stuff. But at the end of the day, it's still like, YouTube is different than film.
Stuff. And some of the more scripted stuff that they've done. So that'd be cool. I don't know. We'll see. But now that there's a director announced, and now that they're filming in February 2023, it'll be interesting to see if there is any sort of like give and take with the creator community. So fingers crossed. Anyway, in the meantime, who needs a FNAF movie?
Oh, there definitely is. I know. I've already been contacted to do all the sponsorships for the FNAF movie. No, I'm kidding. People would lose their minds.
Because
there's potential sponsorship I'm working on right now that people are going to some people will lose their minds if it works out. I can't say anymore.
Got ourselves the back.
I'm just going to say it would be really funny and really ironic and really hilarious and also but really cool too. And it's a really good product. So
Paddington VHS tapes. We reacted to these a week or two ago, and we got like halfway through the series. And again, as a reminder, I've never seen these before, but basically, Paddington, amazing creator, has given life to all these like old found footage VHS tapes of the Fazbear characters.
You gonna say Squimpus?
They're horrific. They're terrifying. The level of detail found in them is incredible. And so we're gonna hopefully finish watching them today. I think we have the time to do that. So that's the plan. That's it. Long story short. Real quick, as we kick things off here, you'll see that I'm sporting some.
It's a Raid Shadow Legends. I already did Raid Shadow Legends was my first ad, but no, it's not that. This would be this would be something more pertinent. That's all I'll say.
Of our merch from earlier this year, we're clearing out the shelves right now.
All right, I'm deriving content from you. I'm deriving content from MatPat, so we'll sit through his commercial.
Really happening over the next couple weeks, so keep an eye out for Creator Inc. Link is in the description below. But like, for instance, this jacket, this like little quilted jacket, I think if you're doing it on the right time, it's on sale for like $40. And it's usually like 70 or 80. So like there's some really big savings that are going on as we just kind of like clear out some of the older stock, make way for some of the new stuff that's coming in for Christmas. So now's a great time to pick, like, I think this shirt's available. I think some of this stuff is. So go check it out if you're interested. I love this stuff. It's really high quality and it's a great deal right now. So go check that one out. And without any further ado,
guys, go buy MatPat stuff, please. Support MatPat. I did. I just bought a bunch of MatPat merch. It's great. I'm going to be wearing it, some of it, when I start filming myself for my videos. So.
You mentioned something that I should check out, Ash, at the end, because I noticed a lot of comments were calling it out. Remind me what it was again?
Yes, so we might have a spring Bonnie appearance, or a little
sighting,
a little
alert, woo woo,
a little spring trap moment. So
he always comes back.
He do be always coming back.
She sounds like Thunder Dragon.
He always.
So
her voice just sounds just like Thunder Dragon, one of my mods.
I pulled up here around this moment in sound response check.
Okay.
And you'll see that when
Whoa! Thank you so much, Kinkoda. Nice to see you.
I am Theft King's friend. I am not his friend. Our relationship is purely transactional. Also, I made $1 billion, so I have $100 to donate now. Vomiting face.
Kinkoda, thank you so much for your $5 super chat. We're not friends yet, but we would hopefully become friends if you started editing videos. If you became my video editor, I would hope that we'd be friends.
Chica fully opens the stall door.
Yeah.
You can see little gold.
But don't super chat me, dude. The point is I'm supposed to be paying you, so you shouldn't be super chatting me. Thank you, though.
Golden ears peeking up over.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, here. So it's like right around here.
When do you think FNAF Plus will release? I mean, everyone hoped it would come out Halloween. Everyone hoped it would come out at the end of this month, but I find that unlikely at this point. I don't know, probably in a couple months, tops. At most a couple months. I would assume it'll be out soon. It'll definitely be the next Fanverse game to come out. I hope it comes out this year, but I feel like if it misses Halloween, there's a good chance it won't come out this year, and I think there's a good chance it misses Halloween. But if it does, then we're talking like early next year, latest. I think. I hope so. I don't know, though. Okay, there's no way he's going to notice the bunny ears showing up coming from behind the stall door, and I really hope he does, because it's the most important thing. I left a comment on one of his videos about it, so...
Oh, yeah! Oh, weird! Yeah, there they are. Little
Too bad.
golden bunny
Take my
ears.
money.
Okay, so I left a comment. Check this out. Hang on. It probably wasn't why, but maybe. GT Live. So I left this comment. At 34:51, Spring Bonnie Afterneers are poking up from behind the stall door as Chica descends upon the girl. Blah, blah, blah. Will we get... Yeah, so I left that comment because they didn't notice it here in the first playthrough.
Oh, jeez.
So he didn't notice that, right? And then, we don't need my first video. I guess this is the first thing he checked.
I'll pay you to let me edit your videos /J.
ICQB, thank you so much for your super chat. That's very, very funny. So yeah, I guess this is the first thing. Everyone pointed that out to him, myself included, and so he wanted to go look at it.
Oh, weird. Yeah, there they are. Little golden bunny ears. Huh. So are people saying that that's Spring Bonnie, like that's Afton?
Yes.
Yeah, like it might be him, but you know, this might change Chica's motivations.
Exactly. So the implication here is that Chica here at the start was trying to protect the girl, saying, "It's time to go home, baby bird. Like, you got to get out of here. There's a bad dude in here." You know what I mean? Like, there's a bad dude in here. And yeah, it makes, because a lot of people had a problem. Like, why would Chica be attacking a girl just of her own volition? It doesn't make sense. She's trying to warn the girl that Afton is there. That's my interpretation, at least. And I'm fairly confident in that.
During the scene.
Yeah, I was actually going to say that does change it a lot, because it goes from, I mean, Chica just being like not random, but like animatronic on the loose, going to get children, you know, which possessed spirit on the rampage kind of thing, to she's working with Spring Bonnie. That's weird.
Warning.
Like, because you always, I mean, for me personally, as I think way too much about this, way too often in my day-to-day life, no exaggeration. Like, when I think about Spring Bonnie and the haunted animatronics, right? Like, I think of them as, like, diametrically opposed forces, right? At no point are they really teaming up to accomplish the same goal. Even if you read the books, again, the books, oh my gosh, the books.
So I think what my interpretation is that Chica in here is trying to warn the girl, but then is taken over by Afton.
When you read the books, there is, you know, the animatronics, the haunted ones, are like Chica and Bonnie and that original group. They're depicted as chaotic, you know, like chaotic neutral almost. Like they're doing harm, right? Because they're attacking things and
they're chaotic evil, not chaotic neutral. They're chaotic evil. They just don't have any alignment. They don't have intelligence. They'll attack anyone. That's the point.
Like kind of making a general mess. But they're this kind of like chaotic force that aren't really good. They're not really evil. They're just like confused spirits who are like lashing out, right?
Yes.
They're full of all this like, rage and agony and this and that. And they're just kind of lashing out
Agony.
around him. Whereas Afton, right, is just like a force for evil.
Yeah.
He, in later books and kind of in later narratives, he's actively trying to harness the power of the souls to create animatronics that do his bidding, you know, and that's where like the fun times kind of get involved at that point. And in the books, you see him actively like doing experiments with Remnant to
Whoa, King Coda, thank you so much for $5 super chat.
create things.
Deft, whatever you do, don't make me a moderator. Reverse psychology moment.
We add moderators when we need them. It's not like a reward. Oh my gosh, Herobrine, thank you so much for your $20 super chat. That's incredibly generous of you.
Money.
That he can then control and do, but to see like a possessed animatronic with spring body, yeah, I'm circling in. That's it. It's playtime. I feel like I need like the game day. So if this trick over here is collectively.
I gotta tell you guys, it's so funny. While I'm doing this on my other monitor, I'm just playing with my new wallpaper, which tracks my cursor. When you click, it does this, and when you move them out and you go really fast, it gets wispy. But like, dude, I'm never gonna be. It's nice because you never lose your cursor, but I lost all my productivity. Like, I made my Windows 11 desktop way too sexy, and it spans both monitors, and it's like ultra 165 hertz refresh. It's so smooth, guys. I wish you could see how it looks on my screen. It's gorgeous. Anyway, sorry.
Fusing forces with this spring body over here. They're going to charge forward and they're going to broach the stall. It's my knowledge of sports commentary right
Do you
there.
think the stall door is the line of scrimmage?
Oh, that's the end zone right there.
The end
That's the red zone. They're in the red zone.
Oh, they
At this
are.
point, you better be making a touchdown or kicking a field goal.
Bro, that's trippy. I know, it's the coolest wallpaper ever. It's called Lively Metro. You can get it on Windows 11, the Windows Store.
Because there ain't no more
But you better have a pretty decent GPU if you want to power it the way I have it going.
first downs available.
Could do
Some sports theory. But hey, that's just the sport. Touchdown! That's it. You know, it's funny. Our audience and our demographic is so far removed from sport. I've wanted to do sports theory forever.
Never gonna happen. Don't even try.
That was actually one of the early ones that I wanted to do. And in all of the speculation about what the final part of the wheel is or whatever, for the
It's conspiracy theory.
theory channels is, I don't think I've ever seen anyone guess sports theory. Even though
I've thought about sports theory many times, but it's, you know, Markiplier has his sports podcast as someone who doesn't, you know anything about care about sports. But it's tough, man. It's tough. You see what Markiplier's having to do to promote that podcast because, you know, it's good though, because it's going to get him involved with more mainstream people who aren't interested in video games, but are interested in sports. But sports theory, no. Conspiracy theory. It's the perfect play on words for the title. And you do like a true crime, like, you know, like Wendigoon style videos, but for like MatPat's like 12 to 15 core demographic. I still watch MatPat and I'm fucking 30 years old, but like the core demographic, like sort of do like baby's first Wendigoon video.
to me, that seems like a slam dunk. Like, oh,
King Coda, thank you so much for your super chat.
Wow,
Stop
you
super
really
chatting.
Just shut down MatPat on sports.
No,
Skull.
I'm agreeing with him. He knows it's not going to work.
sports science, real world research about sports and physics and mechanics, and you know, there's so many sports conspiracy. Like, sports theory is a slam dunk, pun
It is. It's a brilliant one, but oof, it doesn't work with his brand.
fully intended. I think it's great. The problem is getting footage or talking about teams
Footage is a big problem. Just same reason he can't do music theory.
in any sort of way.
And music theory is also such a good pun. Just like conspiracy theory, music theory is such a good name. Not a pun, but such a good... I guess it is a pun. It's a pun. It's a play on words for the title, like music theory and like, you know, music theory, like the study of music. It's such a good title too.
We had talked to
But you can
leagues and all of
You can never do it because the copyright on YouTube. Like MatPat can barely use, he's barely comfortable. He won't even use like video game music background OSTs in his videos like I do. He's that, you know, because he's got too much to lose for every video. For me, it's like if one person was a jerk and tried to like claim their Celeste remix that I used in the background music that no one could even hear, you know, I'll live even if I don't win the dispute, which I probably would.
all the like necessary rights holders to try and like make that sort of thing happen. No. They're like, oh,
Never.
you could do it, but we will own everything that you touch. And they're like, that doesn't work. 'Cause, you know, it takes a lot of work to do this stuff. So, or we could just not show anything on screen and just like.
And then how do you talk about like this sports scandal? Like, oh, would it have been possible for him to have made this shot? And they want to analyze it, but you can't show any of the game footage. Like, doesn't work.
Hey, so that play in that game from 1993, that was a good one. Imagine, if you will, the following.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sports theory. That's always one that I
Actually, if they were to do that with CGI, they could maybe pull it off.
wanted to do. But similar to music theory, just never really worked. Cool. All right. Good call out, guys. I can't believe I missed that, but I was also pretty obsessed with the giant attacking chicken
Yep.
laughing maniacally in my direction. So here we go. So Chica, the small girl, screams, glitches out her hearing. She has to be fixed, but we know at the end that the mask, she gets unmasked. Similar to Dream.
Face reveal.
Chica face reveal over here.
Chica face reveal. Ha.
Chica unmasked. Here we go.
Look at this.
Right? Eat your heart out. Should I reveal my face? Should I reveal my face? Whoa! There it is. So that's the face reveal that broke the internet. Face reveals all over the place. So exciting. Masks coming off left, right, and center here in the YouTube community. Let's hop over to Give a Life now. This is where we left things off. Here's new stuff.
So this one was it was a vertical video. It was basically just like a character model reveal for Baddington's original Fredbear model and the puppet, but he ended up changing the Fredbear model, I know.
So I would assume Puppet, who, in the hands of a creator like Baddington, is going to be horrific. And is great. Oh, wow. You don't say. Ooh. Oh! So you're really getting that, like... Oh! Oh my...
I don't know. Is that a real reaction? Is that a real reaction? I don't know. It must be. I don't think MatPat fakes reactions, but he's just like an animated guy. I've heard people accuse him of faking reactions, but he's always just been like that kind of excited guy, you know? Like, I don't fake reactions ever, you can tell. But I sometimes get caught off guard, you know? When I do, it's usually included in my videos where I actually, like Fazbear Nights 2, I got scared a bunch. But then, you know, 2 hours into the stream when I'm like, Foxy, leave me alone, after Foxy jump scares me, you know, I'm over it.
So you're really getting that, like... Oh! Oh!
Yeah, I think it was real.
that
was a real reaction, yeah.
Full, but just the pace, man. So cool. Because it's so slow. You don't expect that huge ramp up at the end.
Yeah. But that was a legit reaction, definitely. MatPat doesn't fake reactions. MatPat knows how to frame.
Oh, he runs at me.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Oh, that's cool. That you like pops
he
out.
adds the frame of him with the foot down.
The motion of this is wild. Woo!
In case you want to know how to use frame by frame on YouTube, it's very simple.
Spaghetti arms. Don't mind me. I'm just Mr. Spaghetti Arms.
Ahoy!
And it's literally like 3 frames.
Yeah, you can do frame by frame with the less than or greater than buttons, or you could call it the comma and period buttons.
Man, that is effective. Real quick. I
didn't hire you, King Coda. That's not true. You are not an employee of mine. You're a contractor, if anything. You might be a contractor.
This is always...
I need to be very clear about that. You are not my employee, because for tax reasons, that's very, very important. You are a independent contractor working under work for hire.
Kind of how I've envisioned the puppet. Like, the idea of a security puppet who runs...
You handle your own taxes, essentially.
Runs around First off, who's this thing protect? Like, what are you doing, Fazbear Entertainment? Like, what world are you living in where this is the security device that runs around?
I don't have a business yet. I'm still working on that. I'm talking to my accountant about that. So I don't even have like a business yet. Like, I'm still doing business as just like as myself. You have basically, because my channel started 9 months ago, and like the government, the way it works is they understand that, like, yeah, you don't have to pay estimated quarterly income taxes for your business your first year, because how can you estimate your taxes? You have no idea how much money you're going to make. You just started the business, right? Starting next year, I have to start estimating what my quarterly income is going to be and paying taxes. It's getting complicated. It's not a bad problem to have, though. Having that problem means you're making money, which is certainly not a bad it's not a bad thing. I'm very, very, very lucky, very fortunate.
Your like family fun time pizzeria. Because on one hand, it's like, am I gonna what's this small little like stick figure gonna do if I'm creating a ruckus in your pizzeria restaurants? Like, what are you gonna do, stick figure character? On the other hand,
here's the cool thing about my taxes, though. Here's a very cool thing. Because I have to buy video games to make content, right? Some people are starting to send me games for free. It's starting to get there, but like still not many. So like I have to buy games to make content, and I don't know if a game is going to be content worthy until I've bought it and played it. So that makes every game I buy in contemplation of making a commercial video for my business, and thus every video game I buy is tax deductible now. It's pretty sick.
Though, if he looks this intimidating and scary, then it's like, what child is ever going to want to come here because I'm being stared at by like the Scream mask the entire time? Or like, this is like ripped out of Poltergeist. So, which is it, Fazbear?
It is pretty cool. I can't front. Like, it's pretty cool. It's, as far as taxes go, it's pretty cool to be able to say, hey, I get to write my video games off entirely. Like, that's awesome. And my computer and stuff.
Because neither option is working here for me. Yeah, would you do crime? Ash, I know you regularly do crime. Would you do crime in the presence of this thing?
I would crime against that thing.
Ooh, you would commit crime against it.
Yeah.
Ooh, crime against.
Sexual crimes. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
It is not going to stop me.
It's not going to stop. You're just...
There's no
I believe the puppet is canonically female in Baddington series, right?
muscle buildup on that thing.
No, spaghetti arms, man.
Nah.
Right?
Favorite Peanut special, the Christmas, probably. I don't want to remember is the Christmas one.
Break it like a toothpick.
Yeah, just yank it, pull it, swing it around. You make that thing into a jump
I'm sorry you failed your Spanish test today, Banjo Man. That sucks.
rope. Yeah, shows what you know, you weirdo puppet thing. Get out of here. No one like marionettes are so useless to begin with. Because right, it's the marionette. It's not just a puppet. It's specifically a marionette on strings, at least in its early iterations, before it became like super high tech.
Just advice to everyone. Obviously, there's plenty of people on YouTube who are not going to be minors. They're going to be under 18. That's totally fine, right? You shouldn't tell anybody that if you are a minor. Don't tell anybody. Nothing good can come of anyone else knowing that you're a minor. Like, you don't. It's nobody else's business, and the only people who really would care or be interested are bad people, right? So just a heads up to everyone.
But like as depicted in FNAF 2, it is a marionette. And marionette, I don't know, we have a marionette. Steph inherited a marionette as a kid.
Oh my gosh, that's horrifying.
And so we've played with it. We tried to play with it with Ollie. The things get tangled up like nobody's business. I mean, unless you are very carefully like winding the coils or like very gently like laying them out to the side. That thing's there's a gust of wind. That thing is useless.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm all twisted up and now my arm's over here. Useless. Absolute garbage. Terrible design, Fazbear Entertainment. But I guess, what am I looking at? You know, who?
It moves autonomously, MatPat. It moves autonomously.
Who are we talking to at this part of the series, anyway? I'm saying this to the, like, animatronic murder restaurant. Next up.
Ahoy, me!
Okay, so MatPat disclaimed this using the lovely Sego UI Black. Oh, no, it's just Sego UI Regular, the default Adobe font. I'm a fan of it as well. He went hardcore with the... outline, the stroke. That's cool though. I dig it. Huh? Okay, it's from a while back. I guess this because YouTube actually took this video down originally. So I guess MatPat just wanted to play it safe. I wouldn't say it's especially dark theme. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's pretty dark.
Mateys!
Wow. Foxy came to play today.
Yeah, Foxy isn't fucking around in this one. John Madden, oh my gosh. $5 super chat,
Also,
thank you so
don't
much.
tell people where you live, or your account passwords.
Yes, do not tell anyone your account passwords unless you're very rich. Then you can tell me your account passwords. But that's only because I'm the theft king. I have special privileges. Yeah, no, Foxy, thank you so much, John Madden. I was saying before, I was a huge fan of Madden 94 on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, this Foxy model, like Baddington just came swinging with this thing. Like this video came out and we all saw this Foxy model and it just like blew our fucking minds. We were like, whoa, you what? I mean, we'd seen this in the first episode, like the first episode in Parts and Service. You see it for like a second, jump scare with it, and it's so good, but we hadn't really seen it for real until now. And it's just like, oh shit, Baddington brought the heat with this one.
Be your favorite swashbuckling buccaneer, Foxy, the Pirate Fox.
Yeah, like Pat.
He feels, I don't know. He feels like a slower version of like a modern day YouTuber on Yay, mateys, you are gonna love today's show. Today you are gonna like and you are gonna subscribe. Okay, you don't have to.
Holy shit, Baddington! I need to ask Baddington to make me a call to action with Foxy. I'll pay him like hundreds of dollars for that.
Like shout.
Argy mateys, subscribe to Theft. Actually, I'll make it myself. I'll just make it myself with Baddington's footage. I'm doing that. Thank you, Matt Pat. Great idea.
Everything in my face. I get it.
How did you come up with your character? I didn't. I stole it from the SCP wiki.
It's okay. It's gonna be just chill out a little bit. If I dial it just a little bit back, it's gonna be fine.
When I tell ya.
Also, it's as scripted and organic as a modern day YouTuber too.
Got a grand show for you today.
There will never be a Theft King NFT. Everyone has stolen something. No, I didn't actually steal it. It's Creative Commons. It's on everything on the SCP wiki is Creative Commons 3 license, so you can use it for commercial purposes. I can use it for commercial purposes, and so can you. You can actually, and thus that means that my use of the asset, it must also be Creative Commons. So my videos are not Creative Commons; those are my copyrighted, private works, right? But like my use of the avatar in my videos is not. So theoretically, if you wanted to, you could like screenshot my videos and then take the avatar from them and use that in your own videos as your own avatar or for whatever you want. You could do that. I couldn't stop you. But why would you do that? You could just go to Sunny Clockwork's original higher resolution, higher quality artworks and just use those the same way I did. So that would be the way to do that.
Just about 10 minutes. Wait, 10 minutes? That's right, 10 minutes.
Let me check my invisible watch. It's fine. It's so good. There was a comedian, I forget who did this one, where it's like the classic comedian who's like, why do people point at their wrist when they're asking for the time? Because you don't like point at other, like, hey, can I go?
Because if you're asking for the time and you had a watch, you wouldn't, like, you'd just look at your watch. It's a good point. There'll never be a Theft King NFT, guys. I'm very much opposed to cryptocurrency and NFT in every way. I have to turn down sponsorships for cryptocurrencies that are like, holy shit, guys. Like, you know why they're so like okay, I mean, like, sponsorships can be very lucrative, but then like cryptocurrency sponsorships will come around and be offering you like 10 times more than like NordVPN or like Raid Shadow Legends or like big good sponsorships. You know what I mean? And you just have to turn them down because it's like, it's like you know that money is coming from the fact that these people are scamming your audience. And they're only able to pay you these crazy amounts of money because they know they're going to scam your audience and reclaim even more than that. But I understand why creators, those Aiden Ross types with gambling and all that stuff. Like, I see why people go for that. Because, like, yeah, I heard Aiden Ross was making like $2 million a month to promote that crypto casino. $2 million a month? Holy shit. That's crazy. And they could do that because they know that they're going to make $50 million because of those promotions every month. But yeah, no, it's hard when they come like, hey, Theft King, can you promote this cryptocurrency and we'll pay you $50,000? And you're like, what? No, but damn, that's so much money. But no, because where are you getting that money? It's a scam.
Go to the bathroom, like bathroom.
So yeah, no, I'm totally against cryptocurrency in every way.
I get it. I understand what a bathroom. I know what the time. Can you check this thing on? Where's the time right? Where's the bathroom right now? That's what I need.
10 minutes? Why, we better gather our gear before time runs out.
Best voice for Freddy ever.
Oh, and I've got to prep my singing voice. La 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 la.
You should screenshot people's NFTs and watch the people who own them rage. It doesn't work like that. The people who buy NFTs know that people can just get the image. They know that the image isn't what's worth something. It's the entry in the database that the image corresponds to. That they know that that's the value. That's the whole point of the NFT. It's sort of a silly troll.
Bonnie, make yourself useful and mop the stage, will you?
Oh.
Whatever you say, Mr. Boss Man.
So, I know that there's it's great. Whatever you say, Mr. Boss Man.
Mr. Boss Man.
You know, I know that there are voices of the characters, right? There's a whole song and dance that was meant to be programmed.
Yes, I can explain the Yes, Thousand Dumplings. So, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, to explain Phantom's SCP canon, Pitch Haven would be incredibly difficult. I will link everybody though. One sec.
Into FNAF VR and then wasn't because Scott wasn't really. I believe the story goes he wasn't really happy with the voice lines, or he was happy with them, but he didn't feel comfortable like canonizing how the original like animatronics sounded or whatever. It is always really funny, but you fall into these territories, right? Where
Theft King character origins, theoryware.com.
where you hear these characters speaking, and you're like, does that voice fit? Like, I think for some of these, they roughly translate to what I would think. Like, Chica's roughly kind of what I expect. Foxy is a bit more aggressive, but like, and I'd make him more pirate. I would lean him more into piratey. Freddy, I'm not surprised, kind of like country, southern feel. Bonnie, though, I've never thought about what Bonnie would sound like.
Bonnie plays the bass. He would sound. That's why Bonington's bass player is perfect. Like, Mr. Boss Man, yeah, I'm just the stoned guy in the corner playing the bass. It's all good. Bonnie's perfect.
I don't think Bonnie would sound like this. I especially as the guitarist, I would think of more like Surfer Dude or whatever.
He's the bass player now.
But, I mean, this is also relevant because
I've been wanting to write my own SCP. Do you have any ideas? I haven't, but again, I would highly encourage. I just linked it in chat. If you check out Phantom's Pitch Haven series, which is, you can see actually right here on the homepage of Pitch Haven, this is actually straight up where the profile picture comes from. It's upside down originally, and you can see here what looks like a little stubby arm in mine. I use it like a little stubby arm. That's not an arm. That's actually the body behind his wing. He's facing one way, his body is facing and his head is turned in the opposite direction in this picture. But yeah, hang on. I think I could just, hang on. We'll just use some OBS tricks. Rotation. Okay. So you can see how, that's not an arm over here. I'll get my cursor here. We'll use this as my cursor. Where's Vito too? Yeah, you can see that that's not like a stubby arm there. That's the body behind the wing, right? So he's like facing left and looking right, but it's meant to be upside down. Like it's not meant to be looked at like this. So I've always sort of transformed it in my own way. Ah! Anyway, there's a lot of articles going into it, but this character is, where is he? There he is. Where's the one of him getting crucified? That's my favorite. Hang on. I'll show you him getting crucified. No, I'll find it.
We have the Mario movie trailer that is, as we're filming, that's coming out like today, right? And so, boo, you hear Chris Pratt's Mario. But again, like, there's such a... It's so tricky to like find the right like casting for these characters who have all this built up, you know, emotion and connection and fandom, and it's like, oh, what are they going to sound like? And so it'll be interesting.
Catholicism is canon, sort of, not really though. You got to read Pitch Haven to understand it. It's this SCP wiki, and it's about the humans and then the talking animals, which are like Gnostic demiurges essentially. I don't know if you're familiar with Gnosticism, but it's like very complex. It's the idea that, I don't know, I don't want to get into anything that's too blasphemous, but Pitch Haven is rather blasphemous, so I'd be a little careful. If you're especially religious or sensitive to blasphemy, I wouldn't read it.
Interesting to see if the animatronics talk. Again, going back.
When do you usually stream? Whenever I feel like it, usually. Lately, it's just been in the evenings, usually between like New York. I live in New York, so usually between like, I'll start between like 5 and 9 p.m. if I do, but I don't stream every day. You know, I won't stream tomorrow. I have to get a video out. It depends on how long it's been since my last video, how my videos are doing. Like, videos are my channel's primary source of revenue, obviously. So, if you know, streaming is fun, and it's actually been very rather lucrative recently. But in general, like, I need to make videos to pay my bills, right? So, I like streaming. It's fun. Videos are work. Making videos is fun too, but making videos is a lot of work. Streaming is sort of just fun and chill and relaxing. So
Back to the movie and the announcement
I just kind of do it whenever I can, whenever I want to.
of the FNAF movie. It'll be interesting to see if they talk. I would assume not, right? Like, and I think that's
I really hope the animatronics don't talk in the movies.
probably the smart decision there. I don't know. Maybe.
Would you cover any other analog horror? Yeah, I've covered the Backrooms very early on in my channel. Though I'll tell you, like, look, here's the truth, guys. I'm working on it. I'm slowly trying to sort of move into other series, but like, oh no, it's not gonna work.
They spent a small fortune on these new animatronics.
Oh well. Oh no. Oh, King Coda, thank you so much for gifting a membership. But like, if you look at my videos here, it's like, I made a FNAF video, my first video. It did 183K. I didn't do that originally. It did like 30K originally, but that was still really good. It got these over because it's been out for 9 months, and my other videos did well. But these like did okay. FNAF videos. This one did amazing, 500,000. This one this one went trending, and did 1.3 million. FNAF. So I've done all this FNAF stuff, and so then I was like, okay, I have to try something that's not FNAF. So I did this Poppy Playtime video, and it did pretty well. It didn't do quite as well as the FNAF stuff, but it did pretty well. Poppy Playtime isn't very good, which was just a review. Did more FNAF stuff. Views started to go down. Did this analog horror video, and it did super well. Right, my first Paddington video did amazingly well. Then I followed that up with oh, people like analog horror. Cool, I'll do the Backrooms. Now look at the view difference. 422,000 views. 38,000 views. You know. So like, I love my Backrooms video. I'm super proud of it. I think it's a dope video, and like and it's a cool one, and I like, especially for back then when I was so early on in my channel. But like, you know, those videos, like, the interest wasn't there quite at the time. I think it's more popular now. This was sort of earlier. This was 8 months ago. Kane Pixels has gotten more popular since, you know, this was before Kane Pixels had our Discord, you know. But there you can see, like, when here was a non-FNAF video that ended up doing really well, but took a while to like get in, and even then I had to tie FNAF into it. You know, I wanted to talk about more generally stuff, you know, talking more general stuff. Trying to find other non-FNAF stuff I've tried to do. Poppy stuff doesn't count, I would say at this point. My Poppy stuff was, you know, obviously Playtime is over. That was an incredible thing. But then, yeah, SpongeBob. This one did incredibly well. This one, 69. Nice. Okay. Hey, 69. Nice, 69. So yeah, SpongeBob did incredibly well, considering there's no like SpongeBob fandom as far as I know, you know? So that actually did pretty well. But still, you could see, like, relative to FNAF, it doesn't perform. Then again, not all FNAF performs.
Hello?
FNAF. This was the period right after the controversy. So this was what I was talking about in my latest video.
This is to even my balance.
Thanks so much, King Coda. Yeah, stop donating, super chatting, please. But yeah, you can see this is right after the controversy. I dropped this FNAF Ano video in the middle of it, which actually did okay, but not great. Should have done better considering how good that video is, I think. But maybe not. I guess it shouldn't have, because it didn't. I thought it would do better. It was a better way to describe it. But yeah, here you could see like 70K on SpongeBob. This one, Joy of Creation, actually did pretty well, but again, I had hoped it would do better. This one did not do well. It was just too deep. I think it was just not an interesting topic to my audience. This one actually did pretty well considering it was a short little video. This one, experimental video, silly video. I think this video deserves it. I think this video deserves like 500,000 views. It's so good. It's so funny. But I guess not. I guess I'm wrong. Blob sucks. Didn't do so well. Afton Built. That one I don't care how it did, but it did pretty well actually. This did, and then Juniors came out and things finally started to turn around. Like, this is just a playthrough and it did really well. And then Junior's review did super well. Simple 1 minute long Junior's meme video. And then I dropped this, which was like, whoa, this has done 700,000. This was the one with that crazy Zionist propaganda in it. So yeah, that's sort of how it went down. But yeah, you can see here I knew that I was going to drop this huge video, and I knew I had these videos that had done super well. So I was like,
hello?
whatever, I'll drop this commentary video that won't do that well, and actually did better than I thought it would, but you can
I
see.
am donating so I don't end up unboxing NTF2.
All right, thanks so much, Herobrine. I appreciate it. Shout outs to Herobrine, or Friendly Wolf, their other name. Oh, we're so close to 200K. That's crazy. So yeah, you can see what happens when, while, like, even then, just like I did before. Before I did, I covered Baddington VHS, and then I did Backrooms, right? And it was like tons of views, less views. Here it was a little different, but like I did FNAF VHS, the full retrospective, and it did crazy good. And then I was like, oh, that worked. Let me do Walton Files. And it did really well. But like, I think this is a better video than the Baddington one, slightly. They're both really good, but I think this one's slightly better. But apparently it wasn't as popular. It wasn't quite as popular, although it did very well. I mean, 122K is really good. Obviously, that's awesome. So, this has done super well. Obviously, Fazbear Nights did really well. That was a really easy video, short video to make. So that did really well, considering. Yeah, everything's been doing super well lately, obviously. All right, sorry for that little tangent.
But then you gotta show a normal.
I don't know. Before I was a YouTuber, I always found it really interesting to hear other YouTubers talk about their experiences, like making videos and views and that stuff, the behind the scenes stuff. So I don't know if you guys are interested in that stuff.
A point of normalcy at the pizzeria, so you need to show them on stage performing at some point, like Chuck E. Cheese. So I think maybe you do have to give them a voice.
No, you don't.
Yeah, but then like at night when they start moving, that's when it's all just like the creepy weasel.
Is Walton Files officially concluded? No. Well, I believe Martin's working on episodes 4, 5, and 6 all at once now. My theory is he may be dropping them all pretty close to. He wants to get them all pretty close to done before he starts dropping them, which is a good idea. I think with the first 3 episodes, Martin was sort of like, he didn't know it was going. Of course, he didn't know it was going to take off, and he was like, "Oh God, I need to get more, make more," and he was like, rushing himself. And I think now he's sort of taking a step back, taking a deep breath, and is like, "Okay, no rush. Let me wait and make something really good, make sure the whole story is coherent and makes sense and has a point to it, So, yeah, no, at least 3 more episodes and what's supposed to be the Walton Files season 1 are supposed to come out, according to Martin.
Maybe that'll be my cameo. Maybe I could be the wheeze voice for Freddy. Playing the role of wheezing Freddy, Matt Pat.
Sound like a dying old man.
See, there it is. That's and scene.
I'd like to see like it cut to you. It's like you're doing like an interview kind of style.
Hang on, I gotta pull it up. Sorry. Matt Pat's got some pipes for real. Matt Pat can sing. He can sing. Like that's no doubt. Let no one say Matt Pat cannot sing. He actually can. Like he's really good.
Where you have like that like random color backdrop and it's like, yeah, I didn't have albuterol for like 55 days.
You look so much younger. Well, yeah, he was in high school, I assume. I assume that was high school theater, not Duke theater.
To prepare for this role.
Yo, Theft King, what made you hide your name Theft King? I guess we'll do our moment where we show the Theft King origin story really quickly on stream.
Hello?
Kronk, thank you so much.
Performance, what would you say is a good way to start off on YouTube? Been thinking about it but not really had any idea how to kick it all off.
Make videos. So here, I rented a bike, electric bike here in Brooklyn last summer. There we go. And it's like $90 a month or something. It had a sticker on it that said anti-theft tracking. But I put a phone mount, which is where the phone that's filming this is mounted right now. I put a phone mount on the handlebars and I covered the anti in anti-theft and the track in track. So it just said Theft King. And I was like, oh, that's kind of a silly name, Theft King. I should make that the name that I play video games as or whatever. So I just started using the name Theft King, and then this is why bikes are the best way to discover the best way to get around. Just go around the traffic. See this huge like lineup they have here in like around where I live. Like all these cars have to stop and wait, and I can just be like, nah, fuck y'all, I'm just going around. I ain't waiting for It's like, yeah, why would you wait? You're on a bike. You can just like scoot past everybody. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is the part. This is the moment. Like when all the cars get caught up at a red light like this, and you'd be stuck halfway down the block. All these, like this car right here, is stuck halfway down the block, and I just like zoom right past. It's a little dangerous. You have to be cautious. But yeah, you can save a lot of time. That's worth that. Thank you so much for your super chat, by the way, Kronk. To start, yeah, just make videos. Don't worry about like, you start by making videos. Only if the videos succeed and do well do you start thinking about like a channel, right? You know, like first just focus on the videos is what I would say. Like that's the cool thing about YouTube is like no one should ever quit their job to start a YouTube channel. Like you quit your job to focus on your YouTube channel once it's already found success from you doing it on the evenings and weekends because you need to really want it. Like I wanted it. I wanted it so bad. I just like, you know, I gave up my whole life. Works.
You're a new channel I love, and I love your format.
Thank you so much, Roblox Gamer Man. Thank you so much for your $2 super chat. Yeah, you have to give up everything to succeed on YouTube. Your sleep schedule. You're just like, I'd wake up, I'd work on videos. I'd get a couple hours of sleep, wake up, go to work on videos, go to sleep. You know, like my whole life was just making videos constantly. Like that's what it was. And I did that for months before my channel got big enough that I was able to quit my job and do it full time, you know?
I have not drinking a liquid for the last month. This is just what it sounds like. I've been living in the desert for the last year, trying to get ready for...
Nobody heard a single word I said? I thought I muted it. I'm sorry. There was that sticker. I had a sticker that said anti-theft tracking. It was on the bike. I put a phone mount on it. After the phone mount was on it, it covered the anti and the track. So it just said Theft King. Anti-theft tracking.
For this role. That's what like Jared Leto would do. I'm playing the hoarse voice of an undead child in an animatronic. What will I do? So thirsty. So...
Do you try out FNAF? Yeah, I'll plan to. I think I'm waiting for when the next big Treasure Island or Oblitas Casa. Like, I'm waiting for some news about that. You know, like, when they're ready to show something, I'd like to do a whole Radiance video if possible. I've been talking to Nocturna. I haven't spoken to him in a couple weeks, but I talked to him about it a little while ago, and they seemed interested in the idea. So I'd like to do that. I think they're really interesting. They're certainly very controversial. You know, like, I think it'd be a cool, fun video. So.
It's like a completely regular voice in the interview too. It's like, you know, my doctor recommended a nebula.
I don't know those guys though. I don't really know them that well. I don't know. I haven't played the games, so I'm very unfamiliar. I need to sort of like get, you know, that would be the way to do the videos, to sort of like, this was my sort of deep dive into this the Treasure Island series that I'm not familiar with. It's a really interesting story, the way it all started with this dude made a fan game and then sort of open sourced the fan game and was like, hey, if anyone else wants to make fan games using my assets and ideas, go for it. And then a bunch of people did, and then Radiance was the team that sort of actually succeeded with it.
Nebulizer, but I declined it.
Yes,
twice.
And mainly if FNAF, you ever do any DMC content? I don't know about videos, you know? Like, I don't think I'm going to be like waifu anytime soon, although I love watching waifus' videos. But I stream I stream Bloody Palace runs sometimes, yeah.
Also, I've mentioned this a couple times, right? Like, Ollie and I do the, like, what voices you can do at night sometimes. He's been practicing that version of his voice, like the inhale, like, raspy voice. He's getting good at it.
All right, Matt.
Okay, here we go. Anyway, the voices.
Useful and mop the stage.
Also, last thing, you don't have to cut to me.
Also, last thing, yeah, I'll dive into SCP lore at some point. I'd love to. Yeah, I'm friends with some. Friends with like one SCP content creator, but they're a really cool one. They're really cool. So I'd like to. I got to check out what they're doing and sort of see what works. What the cool SCP content is really is what it looks like right now, and what that crowd is into. I gotta figure it out more.
Please don't. They've seen enough of my face already. We need to watch the series. But this is real quick. It's just the fact that, like, Freddy just bossing everyone around, man. You know, I feel bad for Bon.
Roblox Gamer Man, thank you so much for your $2 super chat.
You think you will branch off of FNAF?
Yeah, I'm already trying to. You know, I already have. A lot of people know me for Poppy Playtime, right? So the question is sort of like, right now I'm sort of focused on indie mascot horror games is my big thing. Mainly FNAF, of course. But you know, people know me for Poppy and Bendy and stuff. Right now, that's sort of what I'm involved with. But I like to sort of just be more generally involved in that. When Choo Choo Charles comes out at the end of the year, I'm going to be playing the crap out of that. I want to make a Choo Choo Charles video because I think not only does Choo Choo Charles look amazing and hilarious and awesome, but I think what the developer 2-Star Gavin has done is like really cool. And I think that's like more indie devs should consider doing that. Like being indie developer, YouTuber, gaming influencer hybrid thing that he did, like where he like worked on a game, made devlogs for his game that were super well made and entertaining, and people watched those, which promoted Choo Choo Charles on one hand, but also generated revenue from AdSense. And he also sometimes has like sponsorships on his videos, just like I do sometimes, right? So like, you know, he was able to like fund his game via the promotion of his game. Like usually companies have to pay to market their game. He was getting paid to market his game and that helped him fund it. And now his game is going to come out and he's publishing it himself. He has no publisher. He's going to keep all the money. It's awesome. And I'm super happy for him. Like if you take on a publisher, like you get a fraction of that. And now it's just all his. Every dollar that goes in, Steam gets 30% and then the rest goes to him. And he's going to be really successful and he deserves it because he worked really hard and did something really cool. And I think more indie devs should like not be so concerned about getting a publisher, or like Fangame devs shouldn't be so concerned about joining the fanverse. Like just do your own thing, man. Publish your game, sell it for, you know, however much you want to sell it for. And then like, you know, keep all the money. Whenever you hear about business owners, the ones who end up happiest are the ones who kept their whole business. You hear all these horror stories about YouTubers who had to buy their channel back from someone because they sold half their channel or equity in their channel to some other person for, you know, $50,000 a year into their channel because they were desperate for money. You really want to avoid that kind of stuff. You want to own everything, right? And I love that Gavin owns everything. He owns Choo Choo Charles. When that merch comes out, he owns that shit. Yeah.
And he's got to tune up his guitar. What do you got, bud? You just got to sing. Look at those teeth too. Whoa, chompers.
Look at the sun.
Oh, I mean, it goes without saying. Absolutely horrific. Anytime you're giving the sun and moon a face, absolutely horrific. Hence,
I'll have you know, the sun is modeled after Daco's face, so that's very rude, Matt Pat.
Why Security Breach probably did.
Will you?
Whatever you say, Mr. Boss Man.
Just try not to slip, Cottontail.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
It's the sort of humor that you get out of these places.
I don't think there's actually over 6,000 SCPs. Not every number is taken, but there are quite a lot. How to come up with it? I would talk to Phantom if you can. See if when next time you see Phantom in general chat, or you talk to 1,000 Dumplings, who's in chat now. I think she's not an SCP author, but she writes for the Backrooms. Oh, she wrote for the Backrooms wiki. So she's she'd probably be better to talk to than me. I'm not really a good talented creative writer.
Will you landlubbers stop mucking around? Anyway,
he's like, you know, I'm gonna be like 10% pirate, 90% shout. Hey, I'm a pirate. Pirates shout everything. Do I sound more piratey to you now? No, you're just loud. You're just peeking the microphone. Please stop.
Scallywags, just be here in time for the show. Not a moment before, and not a moment later, you hear? Or else you'll be forced to walk the plank.
Okay. Thanks.
Yes, pirates are 90% shout. These scenes are so good.
Speaking, he's got a little stage fright. Oh, Foxy, go, go, go!
These scenes were definitely heavily influenced by FNAF Plus, I think.
Classic callback to FNAF 2 minigame. Oh no.
Also, we're really close to 400 likes. So if you haven't liked the stream yet, please consider giving it a like, because if you like right now, there's a good chance you'd be the 400th like.
Oh no. Oh no. All right, I know I know the Foxy Go 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 minigame, so I know where this is going. Right, I know where this is going. But it doesn't even have to get there. These kids and the uncanny valley where their faces and bodies currently sit right now is all the horror that I need in my life. My night has just been fueled with nightmares because of literally just this image.
Ahoy, me mateys!
Oh, we're doing the...
Ahoy, me mateys!
It be your favorite
I
swashbuckling
get it.
buccaneer.
Yo, guys, we're really close to 420 likes. If you guys haven't liked this stream, I'm kidding.
We're doing the full Foxy Go Go.
The pirate fox.
Roblox Gamerman, again, thank you so much for your $1 super chat. No message? Okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate it regardless.
Arg. When I tell you, we got a grand show for you today in just about 10 minutes.
Beth, make sure you go.
Sprawn asks, is this a Blender render or some other rendering software? Yes, this is Blender. I'll show you. Hang on. Paddington.
Yeah, you.
Sorry. There's some copyrighted music in here potentially. So first off, this video is a gold mine for footage. You have clear, not fuzzy shots. I used the hell out of these. Also, buy Baddington's merch. By the way, guys, buy Baddington merch, please. I did. He has clear shots of like all these stuff without all the analog horror like distortion effects going on. So this ended up being a gold mine of footage for me for my Baddington video. I used these shots sometimes, actually, straight up. More importantly, though, you can see here at the end. Oof. I love you, yeah. So yeah, you can see he's working in Blender here. And then most importantly, these models, he doesn't count the time it takes to make the models as part of the time as production, but they take forever. But he's just like always working on them. Error code.
PLS do a RimWorld live stream.
Thank you so much.
Go to the bathroom before the show starts, kiddos.
10 minutes. Can you bloody believe it?
10 minutes?
10
Well, we better
minutes?
gather our gear before time runs out.
Oh,
Oh,
and
well,
I
I
gotta
better
prep
prep my singing voice.
No.
La 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 la. No, when she gets corrupted and she goes la 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 la, you hear the voice of the girl from Sound Response Check screaming.
La 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 la.
Were you the voice actor for Chica, Ash? Because I feel like I've heard you do that exact voice.
She does sound
almost
similar.
every day we do a shoot.
I'm offended.
Are you?
Well,
you know what I'm talking about.
you mean like this voice?
Yeah! See, there it is.
Hey.
Auditioning for the role of Chica in the upcoming FNAF. You've got the cast.
Guys, obviously, I am going to play Chica in the upcoming FNAF movie.
Hey! Will you landlubbers stop mucking around?
Please stop.
Anyway.
A lot of people thought he said stop fucking around there, and Baddington had to make a comment saying, like, he's saying mucking around, guys. Chill.
Hey! Will you landlubbers stop mucking around?
Please stop
Anyway,
if you're aggressive.
you silly.
Actually, that reminds me a lot of, fuck you, Luigi. Oh, a huge announcement for Berserk, obviously that. So it sounds like he's not, but it sounds like Mario says, oh, fuck you, Luigi. Listen to this. Oh god, this could get us in trouble. We'll be quick with it.
Time for new day.
It's right here, okay. It's gonna get loud, sorry.
Your overalls.
Luigi.
Oh, fuck you, Luigi.
Move a little piece of spaghetti on your overalls.
Oh, fuck you, Luigi. He's saying, oh, thank you, Luigi, for taking the pasta off, but it really sounds like he says, oh, fuck you, Luigi.
Move a little piece of spaghetti on your overalls.
Luigi.
Oh, fuck you, Luigi. It's thank you, though.
Every time I feel attacked by his voice.
Not a moment before,
And not a moment later you hear, before to walk the plank.
I like that the closed captions, I'm assuming these are auto-generated closed captions and not actual ones.
Herobrine, how old are you?
I like that every time that this is going to repeat, they're going to miss the word.
So this is obviously very reminiscent of Foxy's run in FNAF 1.
Okay, Foxy, go, go, go! See, he's just running away. He's like, I'm scared!
Hello?
Herobrine 0412, thank you so much for your $10 super chat. How'd you watch this show?
I remember watching this show a long time ago.
I always assumed that you were like, I don't know. I assume most of my viewers are like in their late teens, like 18, 19 or so. I don't know how old you are, Herobrine. I just realized. You don't have to tell me if you don't want. I assumed you were. Maybe you're older.
Stage fright!
I'm older, so.
No! What do we got going on here?
Be cool to feature another old fellow. Have another old person.
Is that Foxy's face? Yeah. Yeah, because, oh, you see the pirate strap. The pirate, yeah, that's what they call it, the pirate strap. I see you wearing your pirate strap. Not eye patch. No.
A pirate strap? Like a G-string?
Certainly not. You have your jock strap. Which goes in a very different place. The pirate strap.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't realize it was on Netflix. I have to watch that sometime.
This is a silly day. Oh.
You'll notice one kid is missing.
Hooray!
10 minutes! Can you bloody believe it?
10 minutes? Why, we better gather our gear before time runs out.
Oh, and I've got to prep
The
my
movement
singing
of these
voice.
animatronics.
Herobrine, thank you so much.
8 years ago on Netflix LMFAO.
Got it.
Let me just say,
La, la, la,
I mentioned this before, like the difference between the live action
Bonnie,
characters and
make
the
yourself
robots.
useful and mop the stage, will you?
Oh, hello. Oh!
Yourself useful and mop the stage, will you?
Oh, Bonnie's having a bad day. Bonnie had a bad day last night.
It just like shows the guts from Berserk looking really sad.
Right.
Just try not to slip, Cottontail.
Hey, will you landlubbers stop mucking around? Anyway, you scallywags,
Like,
just be here in
it was
time
it
for
was
the
a big
show.
gig last night. Some of my
Not
friends
a
were
moment
from out of town.
before, and not
I
a
gotta tell
moment
you.
later, you hear? Or else you'll be forced to walk the plank.
You walk that plank. Oh. Oh,
He
weird.
blank.
Right, walk the blank. Yeah.
Blank.
Walk the blank. I don't know if this is a weird graphic.
S. Margaret says, you're not the only one theft. I'm in Marguerite. In my late 20s, they call me grandma in chat. Very well. Very funny. Cam the man, you're 32? Gotcha. Oh, you're a year older than me.
Oh, maybe it's just a graphical thing.
Shadow Demon, you were 17 when FNAF first came out? Yeah, I'm a couple years older than you then. I was like a college kid when FNAF came out, I think. Oh, wow.
Hello?
Superintendent Oi, $10.
I
What?
watched it via DVD when I was younger. Pretty sure I still have it, but I gotta dig for it. I loved Lugie's Virginia. If only they brought the cast back for the movie.
Lugie's Virginia, that's amazing. Yeah, that would be funny. The thing is that you can't have the Italian stereotype Mario. I like Chris Pratt Mario. They couldn't be doing, oh no, it's a me, Mario. Oh no, Luigi. They couldn't be doing that the whole movie. That would be ridiculous and frankly racist.
I just noticed down here, it looked like there were strings doing a little wibbly wobbly, but it looks like that's just like a weird graphical thing that's happening.
Not a moment before,
And not a moment later,
With the
you
planks of
hear?
wood.
Or else
I
you'll
was
be
just
forced
interpreting
to
it.
walk the plank. Yar.
Yeah, okay. It's just the planks of wood wobbling back and forth because of the VHS blur. Oh man, who's it gonna be this time? Chica, right? Oh, yum.
You're 31? I had no idea. Most people have no idea. I don't look 31 either, if you've seen my face reveal.
Got a human child stuffed into my face. Oh dear, it's gonna really ruin my singing voice.
It be your favorite swashbuckling buccaneer, Foxy the Pirate.
I love this part.
Fox.
It's my favorite part of the show.
When I tell ya, we got a grand show for you today in just about
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Hello?
Jester Jim Jordan, thank you so much for your $1 super chat.
10 minutes? That's right. 10 minutes. Can you bloody believe it?
Oh, Fred! Oh. I'm assuming he's so censored down here because he's just too bloody, right? Like, on one hand, I could see them censoring because, like, you can actually see the, like, twisted, like, torso of a child stuffed into him or whatever. But...
Oh, I must be young lol in this chat. Oh, no. Most people are around your age. I'm just... Well, one, it's late. What time is it? It's midnight. So, it's midnight in New York.
Hello?
Roblox Gamerman, thank you so much for your $2 super chat. I sound like I'm 18.
Low in this chat.
I look like I'm 18 too, kind of. Here, I'll get my model shots. Here is 30-year-old Theft King. Zoom out. Boom. There we are. 30-year-old Theft King.
Again, like, in my mind, how this physically works, right, is they're, like, shoved into there. So you wouldn't be able to
that shot was from my failed attempt to become a Teddy Fresh model, obviously.
actually be able to see the kid. But maybe, yeah, he's all, like, bloody and stuff. So the eyeball...
Guys, I'm 30. I'm way too old to be emo. I'm just old.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely human eyeballs at this point.
Anyway, yeah, it's midnight here in New York, right? And so a lot of the audience, most of my audience is from the United States. Actually, New York is actually my top city. But yeah, mostly from the United States. So it's between 9 p.m. and midnight in the U.S. on a weekday. So most younger viewers aren't, less younger viewers are here than normal, despite the fact that my average viewer is probably around 17, 18 years old. So there's going to be a higher chance for there to be older people here. But there's also people from Australia here where it's like noon, or the Philippines where it's like noon. You know, plenty of people from who are, you know, elsewhere in the world.
To see how his eyes are blue.
Roblox Gamerman, thank you so much for your $2 super chat.
Boy looks like a commentary channel.
Yeah, no, that was a joke. If you saw my face reveal video from a few days back, I explained how I found Teddy Fresh, and I was like, oh my god, this is literally where the these are literally YouTuber costumes. Like, I looked at the clothes they sold, and I was like, holy shit. Like, okay, some of them are actually pretty cool, but like, they was just like so blatantly like, these is like, hey guys, look at me, I'm a YouTuber clothes. And so I was like, all right, I'll get one and wear it in my face reveal. They look pretty good though.
And I mean, bleeding certainly, but yeah, you see the transition of like, oh, it's a human. Human's been shoved in there now.
Kronk, thank you so much. Oh, V. Oh,
you look like BWTF has
I don't
like
think
the
so.
second hottest DMC character, Dante's Supremacy.
All right, so first off, you're wrong. You're wrong because Nero is the second hottest DMC character. Second off, V. All right, I guess if I resemble any DMC Devil May Cry character, it would be V. I agree with you, but I wouldn't say I look especially like Adam Driver. You know, I wish I looked more like Adam Driver. That would be nice. He's very popular and famous.
Was there anything interesting there? No, okay, it was just transition.
Oh, and I've got to prep my singing voice. La, 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 la.
Hey, Tyler. So yeah, you hear the scream of the little girl from before. Hey, Tyler Smith. Does YouTube show statistics on where your viewers are during the stream? Yeah.
Voice. La, 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 la.
We're watching Matt Pat watch Baddington VHS. If you want, I made a whole video on this series, going through the whole series very recently. It's called The Man Behind the Slaughter. Check it out on my channel. It's pretty, or FNAF Scariest Series Returns, I think, or something like that. Or, but yeah, check it out. I go through the whole series. It was really good.
Jeez. Wait, why did it shrink? Interesting that she turns purple. Which, she turns purple, and the reason so this is it.
Did he just say she turns purple? Seriously?
Jeez. Wait, why did it shrink? Interesting that she turns purple. Which, she turns purple, and the reason so this is again, the different canon of this.
He just rolled with that. She turns purple.
This goes back to what we started talking about and what you guys called out in the comments.
All right.
Is if Chica...
That's why I respect Matt Pat. He just says purple and just keeps going. He doesn't give a fuck. I love it.
Chica is somehow in cahoots, or Chica's working alongside Afton right? Like her being purple as it glitches actually would make a lot of sense.
Purple.
Whereas otherwise you'd be like, why would one of the haunted animatronics or one of the animatronics that's going to have a kid stuffed into him be purple? But here it might indicate that, yeah, Chica is kind of like the weapon of Spring Bonnie, like we saw at the end of Soundcheck. That's really interesting. Or at the beginning of Soundcheck, I guess it was. So it flashes a bunch of times here. It does move. Like the size of the sensor changes, but I think that's just like a consistency thing. I'm not seeing any difference between them.
Hey! Will you landlubbers stop mucking around? Anyway,
I love that phaser or flanger effect.
you scallywags, just being here
This is
in
good.
time
I like
for
this
the
one.
show.
Roblox Gamerman again. Thank you so much for your $2 super chat.
Man behind the slaughter. I love that one.
Yeah, when I made that thumbnail. Honestly, I feel like I might have made that. I came up with that thumbnail like a week or two before, and I wasn't sure exactly what video it was going to be for. And then I was like, Battington's thing came out. I was like, yes, this is it. This is it. Just like my latest video, sort of the 20K subs video. I started by making that thumbnail. Before I wrote the script, I made that thumbnail, and I was like, yeah, I need to make a video because this thumbnail is so fucking sick. And it is. It was.
This is it. This is the FNAF movie.
It's a flanger. That's what it is.
Later, you hear? Or else you'll be forced to walk the
Guys, be nice to King Coda.
Oh, it was a big night. Like largely where it's gonna go. But when something like this happens, that kind of throws off what you expect, and it's.
We actually weren't too far off.
Discard it immediately.
Hey, Lillian.
Viewing of
How's
this tape
Eno
is
Inc. going?
prohibited. Discard it immediately. Viewing of this tape is prohibited. Discard it immediately. Viewing of this tape is prohibited. Discard it immediately.
That scares me the most. I got a tingle up my. This is the sort of stuff.
Where is his microphone? It must be above him. They must have a sick lav. I don't know how they have it set up. I don't know how you mic. I need to learn how they do that. But he sounds so good for having no mic. I can see.
Because you know the narrative of this.
Oh, it's clipped to his shirt. There it is. I see it. Okay, yeah, there it is. Got it.
You know, like largely where it's gonna go. But when something like this happens, that kind of throws off what you expect, and it's more meta. And especially, I think this is one of the reasons Siren Head became such a thing, because like those tornado warnings or those like emergency alert broadcasts are so jarring and so scary and so viscerally upsetting when you're a kid.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Emergency broadcasts, yeah. Tyler Smith, thank you.
Will you be checking out Forgotten Memories?
Tyler Smith, thank you so much for your $2 super chat. Perhaps at some point, yes.
As an adult,
good night, Benjo man. Thanks for dropping by.
Like they just
I can't believe that one guy thought that I was Theft King is almost 50 years old. What are you talking about, bro?
They come out of nowhere and they interrupt everything.
I'm 5 years younger than this man that we're watching right now, and I'm several years younger than Markiplier, who you thirst after, motherfuckers.
Thing you're doing, it's so like every time it like gets me to like have that tingle down my spine or whatever. And so watching this, I'm like, okay, and they're gonna reset it again, and then we're gonna see Foxy, or maybe there's like one big final jump scare or whatever. But to see it like interrupt like this, and like you're not allowed to watch this.
To be fair, though, Markiplier has that incredible voice. I wish I could only dream to have such a voice as Markiplier's. His is incredible. It's so good. And of course, he's very handsome as well. But his voice in particular is what, as a heterosexual man, his voice, and as someone who does voiceover, I'm most envious of Markiplier's incredible voice. It's so good.
I feel called out and violated in a way that none of the other stuff does. So this is actually the moment that like got me to like have that like actual chill down my spine. That, and also maybe it's just
Wizzy, if you want to learn to start coding, I mean, yeah, there's plenty of people here who make games. Herobrine in chat, Friendly Wolf, he's a game developer. He's a fan. He's working on a very big, exciting thing right now. You'll see it. You'll hear more about it soon. Roblox Gamerman again. Thank you so much for your $2 super chat.
Did you hear about his OnlyFans?
I did. I was very stunned at first. I was like, what? Is Markiplier actually becoming a porn star? Like, or a nude model, rather? Not a porn star, but a nude model. Like, really? And then at the end, he's like, and it's all for charity. And I'm like, Markiplier, you are still the coolest guy ever. I don't know how you could, I don't know. I'll never be as cool as you, obviously. But, you know, damn, that was pretty gangster to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna do this thing that's super dangerous and scary and would make most people feel incredibly vulnerable. And I'm gonna use it to promote the hell out of my podcast. And all the revenue I get from it is just gonna go to charity. Like, what a fucking boss.
10
Like,
minutes.
Wandering Rock, thank you so much for your $10 super chat. So yeah, he's a boss, Markiplier. He's the best.
That's my super ego talking. My super ego being like, follow the rules, and it's like,
later, cameraman.
You're not allowed to watch this. Like, no, I'm sorry, it's for the content.
Viewing of this.
Wait, is he?
Discard it immediately. Viewing of this.
Nothing,
oh, yeah,
man. Oh, I never saw
there
that.
He is. Oh, gross.
That's scary.
Gross.
I never noticed that.
This series is dark, man. Five Nights at Freddy's. We make fun of it a lot. We meme on it. Oh!
What's the matter, Foxy?
I thought you wanted an audience.
Oh! Oh, Spring Bonnie.
Look at Matt Pat. Oh yeah, he's still bloody? No. Foxy just like, the fuck just happened? The scene is potentially upsetting, so heads up.
Oh, that... Whoa. No thanks. I'm good. Thanks so much. Whoa, that went wild at the end there.
Yes, it does. This is the only FNAF VHS that scares me. Dude, no, sound response checks intro is so good.
Good entertainment. Like I was saying, this
parts and service is so good.
This series, in theory, when you're not seeing it.
Roblox Gamerman, thank you so much for your $2 super chat.
My bro called you a PNG tuber and I laughed so hard.
I am a PNG tuber.
It's like kind of fun and meme-ish. But when you actually like think about like what's actually going on,
I am Jellybean.
It gets and when you see like
for real though, I am a PNG tuber. Duh. Like I show I'm not anonymous. I'm not an anonymous PNG tuber. I do show my face. I have shown my face, not regularly because hasn't been necessary, and it's a pain in the ass to film. I haven't been able to yet, but I'll be showing it more in the future. But I primarily represent myself using a PNG avatar, so that makes me a PNG tuber, I think, right? Doesn't it? Like I don't, yeah, I don't care. That also makes Postra a PNG tuber, and yeah, a PNG tuber. Duh, we're all PNG tubers.
Shows or fan creations that are like, no, let's actually like dive into like what would physically be happening here. It's bodies are being shoved into suits. Like it's not pretty. It's bad. Interesting.
She wanted an audience.
Yeah, Foxy wanted an audience, not...
Well, no, that's just actually true, guys. Jellybean is my Minecraft TikTok account. I post Minecraft videos on my TikTok account called Jellybean. This is my FNAF account, but it's the same person on both sides. That was me in the maid outfit.
Not dead bodies shoved into suit. Like, they're not watching him. They're performing. Now he has to share the stage with more people? That's like the antithesis.
No, guys, I don't know anything about Jellybean. I've never seen their content. But I stand Jellybean just as someone I've seen more. I don't know who Jellybean is. I've never seen their content, but I've seen so much Jellybean hate and anti-Jellybean sentiment. So someone who's been through that, I'm like, yo, there's no way this girl deserves this. There's no way this girl, I don't care, whatever she did, I don't even know what she did. I'm not really sure what she did that pissed people off, but no one's ever really been able to make it clear to me. I have a feeling that they got pissed off because she was popular and successful. But regardless, there's no way it's possibly could justify some of the shit the amount of shit that I've seen about her. So I am pro Jellybean.
Of what a diva like Foxy wants. You missed the point, man. But it is interesting that his ears here are floppy as opposed to upright, which they were before.
Everyone just thinks she's cringe. Yeah, apparently. But you know what? Everyone also apparently watches her. because they have to watch her to know that she's cringe, and her videos clearly do very, very well. So good for her. You know, I hope she's laughing all the way to the bank with that shit. That's what I'd be doing.
Behind the bathroom stall. I don't know.
She's a little kid. I don't know. She's 13. Really? Whoa. That's even more. I thought she was like 15, 16, 13. If she's actually 13, that's crazy. That's super messed up that people are so harsh about her. Like, guys, it's a kid. And like, I remember seeing people like, oh, she wore a maid outfit. It's like, yo, she's allowed to wear whatever she wants. Chill. Roblox Gamerman, thank you so much.
Cool thing, I found you through Pastor, who I liked before.
Nice. Yeah, no, Pastra's super talented, obviously. Pastra makes great videos. I think she's 19, she's 8. Yeah, that's what I thought. She's like a teenager. She's like, yeah. But which means she was making videos when she was like 16, 17, right? This when she must have started then, right? Yeah, no, good for her. Like, who cares? Like, the maid thing, that's one of the things I did hear about people criticizing her. I don't get that at all. It's like, yo, she's allowed to wear whatever the fuck she wants. Leave her alone.
I don't know if that changes anything, if like one's in animatronic mode, one's in suit mode, whatever. But I am noticing that like them being up, or are they remote controlled, whatever. But it is interesting. This feels very it's funny to see all the analog horror stuff.
It became a meme to hate her, and some people just didn't know when to stop. I can definitely empathize with that Obsidian Jukebox. That much I can. Not the meme stuff, but I can definitely empathize with it becoming like trendy to hate someone and hate on someone. Yeah, I can relate.
Stuff merged together, or like comment on each other, or like see them in close proximity and react to them in close proximity. Because on one hand, these are the puppet masks, or at least this one feels very puppet masky with the tears and the sad.
I mean, I would never hate. I make FNAF content, guys. I have no legs to stand on when it comes to hating someone for being cringe. I mean, that's ridiculous to begin with, but
crying kids and stuff, which is riffing on imagery that we see in the game. But the contortion of the face, like this especially, feels very Walton Filesy. It also feels very Mandela Catalog-y. Like, basically anytime you're taking a person's face and doing like vertical stretch or like transform, you're getting some terrifying.
Sheik is Zelda in disguise. Sheik is my main in Melee. Always has been. I know I have some nice wave dash combos with her. Bye.
And then of course, you got Foxy.
Foxy, like, what the fuck just happened?
It's interesting now he's in his more withered form, where you start to see the wear and tear on him. Like, what is Foxy's
Roblox Gamerman, $2 super chat. Thank you so much. What?
Nickelback Tuber Edition LOL also stan Jellybean.
Thanks so much. Yeah, no, I mean, I stan Jellybean as much as I can for someone who's never seen any of her content, right? But that's not the point. The point is that I feel like she's definitely been treated pretty poorly by that community. You know, you mean Zelda? I wish I could. I can't play Zelda at all. So in Melee, I'm like very handicapped because the best Sheik players also can turn into Zelda when they need to and wreck house from a distance. You got the Chica amiibo today. Nice. You just watched the Walton Files review. Not really a review, more of a retrospective. I hope you liked it. You just joined. What's going on? Nothing. We're just watching Matt Pat, hanging out, chilling, standing Jellybean, apparently. Becky, the people didn't ever care about her. They wanted a quick view, any start, all that, didn't care about any of it. Yeah, I don't think people even really understood why they were mad at her. I think a lot of people didn't really know why they were mad at me.
Here, because we saw him bloody over here. So is he entering the back to be stuffed? And this is just uncanny. I don't know what to make of Golden Freddy. Like, is he... It might be worth grabbing that audio and slowing it down to see what he's singing or saying. I did notice the...
Oh, you have the opposite problem. You can't play Sheik. Got it. Otson, thank you so much for another $5 super chat. Have a good night as well.
Have a good night, my friend. Thanks for the fun content tonight. Congratulations on the inevitable future 200K subscribers. Smiley face. I wish you the best.
All right. Well, thank you so much. We may hit 200K very soon. Maybe on this. It looks like we'll probably hit it on this stream, depending on how long I go.
2 different colored buttons.
We only need like 35, 40 more subs, I think.
Unusual. Again, not exactly sure what that means. I mean, initially it's like, no. Like, I feel like on one hand, Golden Freddy's trying to stop what's going on, or it's maybe it's a spirit like bringing the suit to life for the first time, and this is
hello,
like
hello.
Hey, Kronk, thank you so much. Smash Bros. Yeah, Sonic. Oh, well, I play Melee. I played Melee.
Smash Brothers Sonic Supremacy. Also maybe Steve Kick.
Yeah, I only played Melee competitively back in high school. So there was just Melee and Brawl and the original back at the time. So, what's going on, Franco?
first time that someone said, but you have the puppet reveal and give life. So maybe this is that, right? The first instance of, you know, the puppet gave gifts, gave life to this guy right here. And this is him. Like,
Cult of the Lamb soon. Maybe
body
this weekend.
almost.
We'll see.
Not 100%
I want to play it
sure.
again, though, yeah. Next time
Instead,
Phantom
like,
is around, probably,
again,
because she likes that game.
The ebb and flow of timing of this is really solid, and I want to definitely call that out for anyone who's like ever creating horror. You know, that idea of like very slow to like fast. Again, it keeps you unsettled because the rhythm of it is keeping you off balance. And so the rhythm of this, where it's like very slow to like, oh, here we go, and we're off to the races, and then like lures you back and like slams the brakes on, and now you're into this slow period again. It's very effective.
I wish I was as smart as Matt Pat. That would be sick.
Non-existent video.
Oh boy, the best.
Clearly it exists.
The best.
Oh, Fredbear's Family Diner. Oh.
Welcome to the mascot costume assembly training tape.
Oh yeah, please. Teach me about Fredbears.
There are two types of suits, Fredbear and Bonnie Bun.
Huh.
There are two types of suits, Fredbear.
So it does have 5 fingers, which Golden Freddy at the end of the last one did have. Same buttons, so it is the same.
And Bonnie Bun.
Bonnie Bun. Yeah! I wish it like anime girl style. Ah! And there his ears are up, I guess.
These suits double as both animatronic suits and wearable costumes for performers. Cost efficient and eliminate.
That's cool.
Costumes for
I mean, again,
efficient and eliminate.
I commented on this briefly last time, but here, I mean, you see it back to back, right? The difference between fluid motion versus...
Roblox Gamerman, again. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for another $2 super chat. You're incredibly generous.
And
all
I
of you
have
guys.
to leave now, but fun, happy 200K theft.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yep, only 30, 40 more subs to go.
Robotic motion and like having to shift back into place. So again, the level of detail, just unreal. So strong.
If you want to help me get to 200K, open up a new tab, open up my latest video, and just mute it and then have it playing, and then YouTube will recommend it to more people, and some of those people will sub.
It's any differences in appearance as to not break the immersion.
That's interesting too. The different eyes. And I don't know if this is going to come into play as the series goes on. I don't know how much he's planning on continuing the series, what have you. But it's interesting that in animatronic mode, his eyes are, you know, smaller like cornea and pupils and stuff. Kind of like the lidded. His eyelids are hanging down, whereas here it's just that like bright Mickey Mouse, aware and awake. So that could actually help identify, as we're looking at these tapes or whatever, like what mode is it in at any given point in time.
The wearable costumes will only be used when an animatronic is in repair.
That's the song in this video.
Sing it, Bonnie. Sing it, Bonnie. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, that was super cool. So that's presumably Afton, hence the purple coloring and him being backstage.
This is a great scene, the call and response, like Marco Polo, happy birthday.
Oh. Just speaking the happy birthday song. Maybe get triggered by the happy birthday song. So I noticed that in the storage warehouse back here that I'm like, what are these animatronic heads?
Those are my friends, Matt Pat. Don't speak
Like,
ill of them.
Are they meant to be? No, because this is the bunny heads. And this
Okay,
is the
he
Freddy head.
hasn't.
So like, what are those? And it looks like it's
What are
this,
those?
which is weird. But I don't know. Like, is this just meant to be a shell of itself? Unsettling.
If I recall, Nightmind has a community for ARG stuff. If you post there, yeah, that would be a good idea. Posting it to Nightmind, you know, if you get Nightmind and Nexpo and all those guys to like focus on your series, that would be good. Or me, but those guys are better than me. So, yeah, no, I love Nightmind. Nightmind has an incredible video on Everyman Hybrid. It's like 6 hours long. It's incredible. Check it out.
Oh, and there's this. I missed that the first time. The split face.
I miss those days, like the old Marble Hornets, Everyman Hybrid kind of days. Those were really cool series.
Sister location style. The capture face.
The suit is made up of 3 layers. The first layer is a fabric costume that we normally see.
So this is a tricky part. There's been a lot of debate over what is the endoskeleton, and what is the exoskeleton. Well, what makes sense is that there's the fabric costume. This is the exoskeleton, and then the metal part is the endoskeleton.
Second layer is a fiberglass shell that forms the structure of the character.
Oh,
that's the endo. So the exo.
Oh.
The third layer is an exoskeleton.
That's the endo.
This layer is the closest to your body when being worn.
Oh.
But Paddington explained that I guess it is sort of an Paddington explained that never mind. I shouldn't say
Weird.
So the point is, it's an old VHS tape, so like typos and whatever, it doesn't really matter. Who cares?
You're inside of the exoskeleton. Whoa, that's crazy.
It will help support all the weight
So you can see Matt Pat did not understand spring locks to work like this.
of the heavy components,
That's
and
cool.
is responsible for holding all the spring locks.
Hey! Oh, it's cool to see some, again, one of those
The spring locks have never been very easy to visualize how exactly they work. As I've always said this, it's like, okay, you get that it sort of pulls an endo out of the way, but it's still in the costume. But then when the springs, if they release, it'll smash you and kill you. But like, okay, first off, if they were to design that, it would be designed the opposite way, where if the springs failed catastrophically, it would release into costume mode, and that the springs would have to be actuated for it to be in robot mode, right? Like, that's how it would work. But what I love about Paddington is he's explained the way this works in a way that makes sense on how like it crushes you, you know, like the springs and the screws shoot into you, but then also the literal metal of the animatronic. It's like the endoskeleton becomes your body's coffin. It's really messed up.
things where like the logistics of a lot of this world, you're like, oh, spring locks, yeah, that's a thing, and you say them, and you like have a
You can't visualize it. You don't really understand how it works exactly.
rough understanding of like how it works. That's cool. So they like lock out, but then they're gonna like dig in.
Clamp you, yeah. Like an Iron Maiden almost.
Spring locks
It's
are the
cool to
locks
see it
that
visualized.
hold all the springs used to attach to the animatronic. However, these springs can be very dangerous if the suit is not prepped carefully. Now, let's begin the training.
All right, let's learn. Let's learn, friends. How do
To
I
prep
not
the
impale
costume
myself?
into suit mode, we shall start by winding up all the spring locks with a hand.
Yes, you must have an ARG planned out before you start it. Otherwise, you have like a bend, drown, Jaduzable situation where like an ARG starts off really strong and then completely falls apart, and the creator totally drops the ball with it.
Just crank.
Insert the hand crank into the lock sockets located behind the animatronic. There are 10 lock sockets in total.
Oh.
2 on each limb, 1 on the back of the body, and 1 behind the head.
That's a good rule to have. You have to have at least 2 entries, because I bet a lot of people start ARGs and then never do anything with them again. So like, yo, if you're gonna post your shit, you have to have at least like kept with it for at least a week.
Next, remove the gloves and feet.
Cool. Whoa. Buy me a drink first,
You'll need
Mr.
to remove
VHS
the head
narrator.
before taking off the costume. Simply remove the head as well as a fiberglass structure underneath.
Oh, wild.
Then peel off
Logistics
the
are cool.
fabric costume. Once removed, you'll need to detach the fiber.
This is Baddington showing off how fucking awesome his model is.
Glass shell from the exoskeleton.
This is elaborate, man.
Last,
I feel like this is the sort of stuff that, like, you know, Lockheed Martin or some sort of like government contract would be like, hey, can you design us like a robotic army? Not hey, we're a podunk little town pizza restaurant that's looking to conquer globally bit by bit.
I think this adds a lot of perspective to when Afton was trying to, like, you know, scurry into the Springlock suit.
Yeah.
Where he's like, oh my god, these kids are gonna get me. Let me just remove the fabric of the hands and the feet, and then, you know, we'll get the body, and then we'll take off the fiberglass,
Right.
and then, you know, we'll get into here, reapply.
It wasn't meant to, I think that arcade depiction was never meant to be literal, that like it happening in real time, that he just chops right into the suit.
Right.
And they won't catch me that
Yeah,
way.
in FNAF 3, it's literally like he's being run around the room by
He just-
ghosts,
yeah.
and like a frame later, he's like, haha, I'm in it. In actuality, it's like an hour and a half long process of like, crazy.
Like in Day Shift, like putting on the Springlock suit, like you need, like takes like an hour.
Hold on. Hold on. You gotta find the hole for the crank. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I'm still scared of you, I swear.
And then, like,
Fiberglass.
you think the kids are just, like, standing there watching,
Right.
like, we can still get this guy.
They're like, this is the guy who killed us?
It's like,
we let him kill us?
like, this is the man who clocked us?
Yeah, right?
Like, we let this
The man behind the solder.
guy.
This is the guy. This is him. Hey, can you give me a hand here? Can't do it. I have a really hard time doing this one-handed. Can you... Got a little clasp in the back. Can you get the clasp in the back? Just seal it. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, Susie, can you get over here real quick?
Yeah, Fritz. Can I get a Fritz? Maybe the two of you just kind of like...
All right. Your stick's going on too long.
After all that...
remove the exoskeleton from the animatronic.
Okay, remove the exoskeleton.
To put on the... the spring locks too much. Next, you'll need to reattach the fiberglass shell back on.
Right? How are you doing?
Then,
You need a team of like 10
put on
people
the
to do
fabric
this.
layer. Once applied properly, put on the gloves and feet.
Great.
Lastly, you'll need to put on the head. But
Oh, sorry.
Huh?
I went in, I'm like, oh, spooky. That seems like, but down here, I noticed this thing down here.
Holy shit, I never noticed that. That's terrifying.
That's terrifying.
the gloves
You owe me a Coke.
and feet.
I don't know what it is.
Lastly,
Blora?
you'll need to put on the head. But before
What is
you
that?
do, you'll
That's
need to
It's a Bonnie head, I think.
put the
horrific,
head
whatever it
into
is. I hate it.
performer by
Hate it
winding
so
up
much.
a small socket on the inside of the head.
Purple guy is actually a woman because he can put on complex clothing items quickly. Men can do quick change too. Also, his name is Urple Guy.
To reveal the fake eyes.
Oh, wild.
For you to see.
Has anyone been a mascot at like Disneyland or Disney?
So their audio person has to battle between the audio coming out of the laptop that Matt Pat's watching. So they turn down Matt Pat's clip-on microphone and turn up the laptop audio. But then Matt Pat starts talking and they're like, oh crap, because the laptop bleeds into his microphone still a little bit.
World like Mickey Mouse, because Mickey Mouse is animatronic. Like, I feel like this is about as close to like Mickey Mouse because his mouth moves and he has the fake eyes. And unlike a normal mascot where you could like see the holes punched in his eye and you can see like the guy underneath me like, what's my break? You know, smoke or whatever, which I imagine all mascotted characters are smokers.
Yes, they all
That's
smoke.
Like the stereotype.
That's a fact.
That was Mickey the other day.
That's not a stereotype. That's just a fact. I mean, if you had to wear one of those costumes all day for your job, you'd smoke too.
But like the Mickey Mouse animatronics at Disneyland and a lot of their animatronics.
King Coda, thank you so much for your $2 super chat. I told you not to super chat anymore, though. Okay.
I wear makeup and nails low, but I'm not a woman.
No doubt. You should wear whatever you want. If you like makeup and like doing your nails and that makes you happy, go for it. Why should anyone else care?
Not animatronics, their suits are really good at hiding that there's someone inside of them. And so I'd be curious.
As long as you don't use the nails to violently assault anyone, then they might care about your nails. But otherwise, you're fine.
To see how close to reality this is with like eyes slipping. It's just gotta be a mask, right? It's just gotta be a head that you put on, right? But it moves and the eyes move. It's just really impressive technology.
In the event of a spring lock failure, do not panic. Keep as still as possible and call for help.
Alright, great.
Calm your breathing and have a partner wound up the hand crank to lock the spring
wound them.
once more.
Yeah, except unless the failure happens in the headpiece, then no, the heads aren't spring locked. Those are just masks, right?
Then safely and gently
Wait a minute. Yeah, what happens to the head?
remove.
I'm sorry, I'm impaled right now. I can't really use my hand crank.
You have a coworker hand crank it, yeah. So that was what Walton Files referenced, not Baddington's, but Squimpus's original.
Oh, geez. Help me. Fredbear's costume was...
So this is pointing out that they had to upgrade Freddy's. So they made the endoskeletons based around the Spring Bonnie design. And then they made Fredbear's exoskeleton and tried to use the same endo with it, but found that Fredbear's larger jaw necessitated stronger hydraulic pistons on the jaw so that he could open and close his mouth. So they had to upgrade Freddy's jaw so that he could work because it's just a bigger jaw than Bonnie's. And yeah, you'll see why that ended up going poorly. Also, preemptively, John Madden, thank you so much for your $5 super chat.
Designed with a large jaw to hold all the teeth for a full smile. Unfortunately, that means modifications were
we hit 500 likes. Thank you guys so much.
Needed for the animatronic to function properly. The Fredbear animatronic had problems with moving its jaw with all the additional weight. Freddy had those weird teeth that I called out.
John Madden, thank you so much for your $5 super chat.
Flexing on King_Coda because he is not supposed to super chat anymore. Get shreked.
Yeah, everyone should give me money to flex on him. Herobrine, thank you so much. What? Half-Life 2 in Portal?
Should Def try HL2 in Portal?
That sounds fascinating. I remember there was Portal in Half-Life 2, but having the Portal gun, but I'll have to check that out. Thank you. That sounds cool. Thank you so much, Herobrine.
Fredbear, maybe I haven't noticed. Both animatronics were designed with the intention of having similar features, with Body Bun being the main focus for design. To compensate for Fredbear's large jaw, we've installed 2 additional hydraulics on both sides of the animatronic's jaw. Fredbear is fully calibrated. Oh, here we go.
Kronk, thank you so much for your £5 super chat.
Flexing on John Madden. I must be slightly richer.
You're more than slightly richer because the pounds are worth more than dollars. $5 is £5 is like almost $6. It's like $5.75 or something in US dollars. Thank you so much, Kronk.
It's the bite. Yeah. He's got way too many teeth. He's got those Sonic teeth going. Hey, bite victim. Who is nameless bite victim. Oh man, missing that lobe. We're going in for the crunch.
Going in for the crunch.
Me.
Going in for the crunching. Aw yeah, we got this.
Open wide, Freddy. I'm so surprised. No, don't feed me to him.
I wish you could have clickable elements in YouTube videos, and if you click Freddy's nose during this point, it would honk. That would be amazing.
I bit someone. I bit someone.
Hey, do me a favor. Maybe sometime you can check inside those suits a little background. Maybe sometime you can check inside those suits a little background.
So, okay. 4 tapes hidden inside their empty heads. Freddy ripped apart with a smile. Bonnie dancing in the dark. Chica and her wonderful song. Foxy meets the Happy Man. The Happy Man!
You are
You're
gifted. You found the 5th.
So each of those... Okay. Michael! There's something I want to show you.
My puppet was better.
Is this Afton?
If you've seen my VHS.
Oh yeah, before your brother died, something else happened.
Oh no, he thinks it's Afton, so let's give him a chance.
Something was wrong with the suits. Watch. This was before your brother died. Let me tell you a secret.
He'll get it now. He'll get it now.
Same thing happened to your father. Oh, this is...
Yep, it's not Afton. It's the puppet.
Henry?
It's the puppet, you schmuck.
Talking to Michael?
It's the puppet. Look what you're... It's the gift box.
Same thing happened to your father. It killed him. Oh, yeah.
But only for a
It
while.
killed him, but only for a while. Michael, I'm going to explain this to you in probably the least tactful way possible. Your dad, not like, hey, your dad's still alive, or like, hey, he was a killer, or like, hey, the suit's killed. Like, no, it killed him, but only for a while. I'm going to tell you this weird factoid about, like, there's a way that you order this information when, hey, teenage boy or whatever he is, 20-year-old boy, whatever it is at this point. It's like, there's an order of events where you say, hey, you know what happened to your father? It's incredibly tragic, but you might have to brace yourself for this one. Not, oh, the animatronics are kind of haunted. Here's a tape of someone screaming in agony and running.
It's literally an haunted animatronic talking to him.
That was your dad. It killed him, but not completely, or not forever. Maybe lead off with the stuff about the dad first, and then go into the other stuff. He's still out there. Do you want to find him? Not particularly. I'm good. Ooh. I'll show you. Look at... One part puppet, one part new member of Kiss. With his face. Kiss? No? You like classic music?
Classic Kiss is classic
rock.
music.
You know Kiss?
Yeah, of
You
course.
get the joke?
We've talked about this before.
To be fair, Kiss has some incredible songs like I'm Gonna Rock and Roll All Night and Party Every Day. Great song.
Someone in the room to recognize that I wasn't just seeing things.
No, I recognize you and I acknowledge you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, Fred Fazbear's. Oh, wow. We're hopping through a lot of stuff here. So now we fast forwarded to Fazbear. Don't worry about times, dates, or locations. That's a message to me. You'll know when it happens. Hello. There will be a gasoline canister in the back, next to the second exit. Your father will be there in the building with you.
He will look different.
He will look different.
But you will know it is him.
You will know it's him. Again, Henry, if this is the one who's given the coaching to Michael, he'll look different. Yeah, you'll figure it out. You know what? You'll figure it out. I'm just going to give you like the basic surface level stuff.
It's the puppet. That's why she's speaking cryptically.
I'll let the rest just kind of solve itself here. Then we can end it. It's not. You're not. He always comes back. End this for good. I know how you feel, Michael. It's a lot of responsibility. But when this is done,
He's realizing finally.
You'll be free too. So is this the puppet coaching me? It may
Yes.
not seem like it, but I believe your brother will forgive you. I've forgiven you too.
It is the puppet. Yes, now you must know.
You are good, Michael. Huh. So I guess it is the puppet talking and doing this little pep talk. Despite what you might think, you do deserve this happy ending. Thanks, puppet. I've been working all this time to give you that opportunity. That's nice. I love you, Michael. Oh wow. That's very nice. Thanks, puppet. Thanks, new member of Kiss.
Well, folks, it's been a real pleasure having you here tonight.
We had to say goodbye, but cheer up and alive tomorrow.
And just remember that a friend is the best thing you could ever have. When life gets you down,
I love this swirly, ethereal music playing. Like, imagine you're actually at Freddy Fazbear's, and while they're talking, there's just like this wow music in the background.
friend will be there to help.
Yeah. For example, there was this one time I got stuck in a water machine with a friend of mine, and I couldn't help it just to get me out.
It's interesting that the name of it is non-existent video. So this is the last one, late one night at Fazbear's Frights.
Well, the original non-existent video was unlisted, I believe, correct?
It's interesting that it's...
I have a theory that the Baddington puppet is Michael's mother possessing, but it could be. I don't know. Your local gamer. Hey, Theft King, how are you? I'm doing great. We're almost at 200,000 subs. It's pretty exciting. We need about 15 more.
It's non-existent video. I mean, that could relate to the fact that
I'm gonna eat a potato
you
chip.
have all of these. They talk about the 4 tapes hidden in the different animatronic heads.
It was a Lay's,
which reveal the things that we've seen throughout the rest of the
Original.
series. Like that is all of FNAF VHS, right? We have this one, and then what was the last one? Freddy ripped apart with a smile. Chica.
Sound response.
So did we discover them, or like, is this? Did the? I mean, I have a lot of questions here, but it seems like what the puppet is teaching us, Michael, how to kind of like redeem ourselves / like make amends for everything that.
Lillian Francis says, who's working on a fan game, wants to make a fan game called Eno Inc. I have to admit, I don't know how to code. I need to find someone else to do it for me. That's the wrong answer. The answer is, I don't know how to code, and I need to learn how to code and do it myself.
We did.
Do you think Baddington Spring Bonnie sounds high? Maybe a little bit. He's more sounds like deranged and disturbed. She speaks a little motherly, like, I love you, I deserve this, gives me. That's true, it does. Sprawn, Lays suck, bad choice. Sorry, I like Lays. With PKS using while the YouTube, got it.
Killing our brother in the bite of 83. Which again, like to this day,
But yeah, the amount of coding you need to learn to make a FNAF fan game, like a traditional style FNAF fan game, is not much. Come on.
The fact that the bite of 87, like, what are you doing? Just 2 bites. This is very clearly the bite. But I know it's technically not based on the dates. But something else was wrong with the suits.
I'm doing code school through, though we are still in the beginning phase. I understand, but like, you know, so just like hold off and wait until you learn how to code. Trust me, learning to code is not that hard, and if you just work at it, like you could get a fan game. You could learn enough programming to make a fan game rather quickly. Couple weeks.
So they were wrong before your brother died. Something else. Puppets teaching me how to make amends and all this, and then I burn it down.
Scratch would be a great place to start learning how to code. Actually. Oh, I have to switch my vape battery. One sec.
Are such good friends. The fact that it's non-existent video, though, also makes me think, like, this resolution never happens. Like, the name, at least the way I see it, is like, hey, this is, like, almost the, like, as happy of an ending as this series can get. Like, this is the happy ending, but it's non-existent because this never did happen. This is not the ending that we end up getting, right? It doesn't.
Look at all those flashes he got. That must be a hotkey he
forgiveness
uses.
Never truly, like, a lot of the pain and regret never really goes away. It doesn't end.
He must use / as something, because, yeah.
As successfully as they want, because the puppet's like, then he'll be gone and it'll be taken care of forever and we won't have to deal with this anymore, but we do, hence non-existent video. That's my guess. That's how I would interpret it. I also love how melancholy and like bittersweet this like ending pan out. It's really good. It's really sad. Because again, just like you think about like all the tragedy of everything that came before and all the people who've been affected, the families have been affected, the Afton family themselves and a lot of the innocents who are affected there. It's really, really impactful. So let's see what this last one is. Late one night at Fazbear's Frights, because this feels like the end, right? Like this feels like, oh, we've set it up. Here's the haunted animatronics. We've seen them get haunted. Foxy, go, go, go. Here's the, you know, the first event, the final event, and we're kind of wrapped on like the first 5, you know, 4.5 games.
Yeah, YouTube light mode. I haven't seen that in ages. Ugh.
Here we go. Oh,
all right, here we are, final episode.
Okay, so this is at Fazbear. Okay, hence the name, at Fazbear's Frights. So this is him coming at us. Seems like there's a fire going because of the flickering. Is that just the same? He's got a knife in his fingers. It's unclear. Cool. Great. Oh,
this is dangerous. Should we do it? I guess we'll do it. It's dangerous, but we'll do it. We'll do it for a little bit. We'll see.
Hello. hello, small child. In Fazbear Frights? What are you doing here? You shouldn't be here. Shouldn't be here. This building's burning down. And other stuff. Probably get out. Huh. Purple. After alert. Oh, this is Fazbear Fright, like haunted house style. Oh. Oh yeah, he's got the knife and everything.
All right, let's see how many we lose.
Oh, this is cool, man.
Oh, here, I'll do this better. Hang on.
I mean, this is like, ooh, straight ripped out of a haunted house setup. This is cool. Do it. Ooh, hello. Oh! Oh!
Yeah, we're not gonna do it. I don't think. It's too hard to set up because every time I click, it goes away. Plus, the moment we approach the moment, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
That was great. That was really cool.
Fuck yeah! You see what just happened there?
That was great. That was great. That was really cool.
Look whose video auto fucking played. That's the dance, right? Which one is dance? I don't know my new hotkeys. Oh, and I tried to get the I tried to get the sub counter up and it ruined everything. Is this dance? This is dance. Okay, I had dance, right. That's great. My own video came up right after my video came up right after. That's dope. Matt Pat. Oh my gosh, Def King, Def King. GT Live loves Theft King, you know it.
Cool.
Except I'm not subscribed.
Great. That was great.
He's not subscribed to anyone. Even when he was doing his Walton Files content, he wasn't subbed to Martin Walls.
Great. That was really cool. That was great. What a great series. That was unreal. That ending.
Oh no, that's not the first time I've been featured on Matt Pat. He featured one of my thumbnails in his FNAF in I think part 3 of his FNAF theory, maybe part 2.
Ending jump scare, man.
Part 3, I think. He's not subbed to anybody on the GT Live account, and he never looks at notifications, just like me.
Hey, it's my face.
He has 1,100 notifications. Yeah.
My face is in here.
It's the GT Live account. They're probably not subbed to anybody.
And the puppet? Why is the puppet? Just because there's still unfinished business, maybe? It does look like upgraded puppet. Why was there a kid at Fazbear's? Why? Who's this? Who's this? Why are you here? What are you doing, you small child? You fool! Get out of there. This is also much too mature of a thing for you. This is not okay. Cool, man. This is great. I love it. This is wonderful. Clap in half. What a wonderful, wonderful series. And again, I love for as hard of a.
Who is this Game Theorem guy? Matt Pat? He's the king of game. He's the king of not the king of YouTube. That's Mr. Beast, but he's the king of like video essay content. Game Theory is like, who else has been producing such high quality video essays and like 2 or 3 a week for 10 years? Nobody. He's the best. He's every video essay channel aspires to be Matt Pat.
What time does I give the?
I have a question. Are you going to be a VTuber? I don't know. Once I get more money, maybe I'll be a VTuber. For now, I'm just a PNG tuber. Although I show myself, like, I'm not anonymous. People have seen my face. I showed my face earlier on this stream. I mean, not like a camera. I don't have a camera set up yet. Not yet. I'm working on it, but I showed pictures of me, you know.
Franchise.
I had a video of me and my face reveal.
And the books and whatever.
There's a video of my... I guess in my latest video, you can see my stomach for a second, right? Where is it? Here it is. It was towards the end. Yeah, here we go. So, warning, if you're afraid of needles. Oh, you know what? 5-second scans are too big. Alright. Here we go. No. come on. Where the hell is the video? I can't even find my own. I can't find the spot in my own video. This is. Oh, there we go. Here we go. I think it was right before that. Sorry guys, I'm terrible. I'm useless. Somewhere around here. That's what happens to my stomach in the shots. There's a better shot though. There's like a proper video shot. Maybe here. Maybe after here. Well, I guess you have to watch the video if you want to see the video footage of me. Although you don't. I guess it's only from like the stomach down because that was all that was necessary.
Ever. I love the world that it's created, and I think people now are having a harder time as the world has gotten more and more sci-fi and like out there with some of the newer stuff, and I understand why, right? It started as murders and hauntings, and now it's gone into like sci-fi, techno goos and things. Like it's AR and VR and like leaning into the technological like sound illusion discs and stuff, which don't hate the messenger, but they're back, and the new book really kind of leans in.
They are back. He's right. I hate them, but like they're back. It's stupid. Blaming, saying that using illusion discs to justify Gregory not being a robot was dumb, and illusion discs are dumb, but they are a thing. Yes, Pat's right. They're just really dumb thing. Yes, sir, yesy. Can you say hi to me, Theft King? You're a very cool YouTuber. No, I won't say hi to you. Yes, sir, yesy. I'm kidding. Yes, of course. Hi.
The sound illusion discs pretty heavily.
Later, Josh the Pug. Thanks for stopping by, as always. I never knew you vaped. Well, I mean, I was a heroin addict. Give me a break.
But this is cool because it goes.
I smoked cigarettes for like many years, probably 7-8 years, you know, which isn't that long, I know, but like I started smoking cigarettes when I was like 14 and quit when I was in like college, so.
It goes back to like, I mean, really, the visceral horror that this is. It's like it's a dirty old pizza restaurant that we've all been to with these old beat up animatronics.
No, I quit after college, actually, I think. Yeah.
And just like one crazy guy who, for whatever reason, feels the urge to just like pick off these kids and the horrific things. And
Kronk, thank you so much for your £2 super chat.
Def, what is your favorite vape flavor?
I just use the tobacco flavored ones, like the regular Juul flavored ones. I used to use the Logics, but they're just inconsistent, hard to get. But some of the tobacco flavored ones are just like too like strong. They're like whiskey almost tasting, and it's just too much for me. I like the more like subtle maple syrupy. Like when I smoked cigarettes, I smoked like Marlboro 27s and Camel Reds and stuff like that. So like that's sort of the flavor that I try to replicate with a vape. But to be honest, vapor never tastes the same as smoke. But I like the vape more than I ever liked smoking, though. That's for sure.
I love the world that it's.
You should never vape, though. Nicotine's a bad thing. I mean, I used the vape to quit smoking, and again, I'm only at 9 months, so not even a year sober off heroin. So I'm allowed to be addicted to nicotine. But if you don't do that, if you don't already smoke, you should never smoke. It's a horrible, horrible decision that will kill you. Just heroin will kill you faster. So like one thing at a time, you know.
It's built, and I love seeing other creators and other artists' interpretations, whether it's games, whether it's stuff like this, interpretations of this world, because it gives you such a different perspective on the events that we're witnessing, of the events that we're kind of like living through, right? Like I've never, again, like I've lightly thought about like what Fazbear Frights would feel like.
I computer science. I was a software developer for 10 years. I just quit my job a couple months ago.
Or what it looks like, and the games give you a sense of that, but the games don't. The games feel like an old warehouse, right? That are just it's messy. It's not really organized in any sort of way. Whereas this is like, oh, this is a haunted house. Like this is what a horror attraction.
Kronk, vaping and smoking is so dumb. That's so dumb. Like, I smoke, but then I vape for when I can't smoke. When I'm in places that I can't smoke, or when I'm in bed or whatever. Like, because I don't want to set my... Smoking in bed is the stupidest thing you can ever do. That's how you burn your house down. Vaping in bed is not as dangerous, I admit, yeah. But, like, smoking and vaping, dude, you got a severe nicotine addiction. You gotta take it. It's really not good for you. And you kind of feel like shit when you smoke.
Fazbear Frights.
You kind of feel like shit all the time when you're a smoker. So, highly inadvisable.
Would actually look like. With, you know, something behind...
Vaping, you don't feel as you know, feel bad. You know, I admit I don't feel bad vaping, but like when I smoked, oh my god, quitting smoking and stopping like drinking a lot. Like I'm not like sober with drinking. Like I'll have a beer at dinner or whatever. I never really had a big problem with alcohol. So like have a beer with dinner or whatever. Some people will disagree and say like, no, you were addicted to heroin. You can't do any substances ever again. But I disagree. As they say, California sober or whatever. But stopping, like in college, of course, I went to parties and drank a lot and stuff and did all those things. But like, and when I was a teenager and stuff, yeah. But like, nothing wrecks your body the next day like drinking does. Like a bad hangover is way worse than honestly like it's the worst. Nothing fucks you up like drinking and like smoking. So quitting smoking and cutting drinking out to like having like maybe 1 or 2 drinks a month, which is literally how many I have. Those 2 things alone will make you feel so much better.
You know, glass, and there's doors and there's long hallways and stuff. This feels more in line with it, and it gives me a new context as to what that would be. It's cool, and so watching this stuff a lot of times gives me new perspectives on the franchise as I look back on it, or as I look at like the new stuff that's getting released. So across the board, just wonderful. This was actually tremendous. So again, congratulations to Baddington once again for doing just an amazing series. And being so talented at all the stuff that he's releasing on his channel. If you have not subscribed to Baddington, yes, this is Fazbear Frights. This is the Five Nights at Freddy's stuff that he's done. But please go check out Harmony and Horror. We will be hopping back into reacting to that at some point. But I mean, if you are looking for a creator who's doing really awesome stuff in this kind of like creepy analog horror storytelling world, phenomenal. So please show that channel some love, support the projects that they're working on, FNAF related and otherwise. And yeah, I think that's it. Ash, anything from you as we close things out?
That was really good.
Awesome. Thank you. So I don't know. I saw you moving over there and I'm like, oh, maybe
I'm so glad he loved it. I mean, of course he loved it. How could you not like it? But like, he did a good job, you know, like I love how he goes back and says, you know, oh shit, Andy's streaming. I have to watch that later. He's doing some crazy, he's doing a Dark Souls run where, I don't like know him. I just watch him. I'm just a fan of his, but he does these Dark Souls challenge runs where he like replaces every enemy with Gale. That's what he's doing right now, which is ridiculous. Dark Souls 3, but every enemy is Gale. It's amazing. He's so good at the game now, and a masochist, I guess. But yeah, everyone sub to Baddington. Make sure you do.
Hello?
Waverly 1, thank you so much for your $5 super chat. Oh my
Fell
gosh.
on my leg on Saturday, found out I have to ice it 3 times a day.
I'm sorry to hear that. That's not so bad though. I mean, it sucks, but icing it, you know, it could be worse, right? Gotta say, guys, we're rather close to 200,000 subscribers, although I'm not going to put anything on screen to show how close we are because then people will unsub to troll me, which is whatever. I don't care. I will hit it eventually, but I'd rather hit it sooner than later, and it would be cool to hit it on stream. Let's see, what are we gonna hit next? Oh, you know what I wanted to pull up? Hang on. No, not you, sheep. Here we go. No, that's... Oh, the Fangame iceberg. Yeah. Tyler did a great one. Hang on. So, oh my gosh, I've never seen this whole iceberg. Was he going to show the whole iceberg at the start? Perfect.
Turn on the information.
So this is the ultimate FNAF Fangame iceberg, right? If you don't know what an iceberg is, I don't know. It's where they list a bunch of factoids about something and like categorize them by, I guess, how arcane the knowledge is, or how deep into it you need to be. So you can see here, like at the top is like the Fazbear Fanverse Initiative, the joy of creation. I don't know, that's sort of cheap to say the Fazbear Fanverse Initiative and then to list each individual game also. Five Nights in Anime, Final Nights, Five Nights at Fuck Boys, Classic Fangame. It's interesting. I guess it's for a Fangame ice. It is ultimate, right? So then also, obviously, here's the link to the video. Gotta... Boom, boom, boom. Okay, everyone, you know, you should link the video and put it on in the background. Give it that watch time. Canceled fan games, Five Nights at Wario's, another FNAF fan game open source. That was Fiznom's game that got canceled. That got took down and led to FNAF Plus. Yeah, all right, I guess. So we'll skip FNAF the first layer 1. Layer 2 looks like where we get to the interesting stuff. What's canceled fan games?
This is probably just referring to the fact that FNAF fan games that were in development pretty often got canceled by their developers. Whether the reasons be motivational loss, loss for the game files, being too busy in personal life,
this game looked sick,
etc. There's many fan games out there that have been canceled. That includes popular ones. Some examples include Pop Goes 2, Project Box, 1 Week of Flumpties, Sinister Turmoil, The Return of Freddy's 5, and much more. It's also noticeable how for a lot of fan games before they get canceled, they're either heavily delayed or in development hell. It's strange. Johnachrome's cancellation. So this entry is about how in November...
Chill Gisix, thank you so much for your $1 super chat. Oof, this was tough.
8th,
it was rough.
2021, the developer of 1 of Flumpties, Johnachrome, was outed as a child groomer that dated a 14-year-old girl at the age of 20. Basically,
that's not good, man. He did fuck off, though.
The victim in this situation came forward on Twitter about what Jono did, but the only pieces of evidence provided were screenshots that looked somewhat fake. The initial response from the community was that these allegations were lies. However, unfortunately, Johnachrome made a statement and confessed that this was true, and the victim made a response afterwards to basically leave her and Jono alone. This disappointed a lot of people because of how great the 1 of Flumpty series was, and how a lot of people played the first 2 games back in the day in a nostalgic way.
Yeah, 1 Night at Flumpty's is a really, really well-made game series, and 1 Night at Flumpty's 3 is maybe the best made, maybe the mechanically, in my opinion, the most mechanically perfect traditional style Five Nights at Freddy's game ever made. I actually do think so.
Johnachrome officially left the community, and ever since his cancellation for being a pedophile, he has never made a statement or anything.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, you got careful, dude. Careful. Child groomer, it's okay, but once you start, you gotta be really careful. You know, even with the person who insinuated that I was that thing, featured him in my latest video, they only insinuated it, right? You can do that. It's fucked up, but they insinuated it. To say so-and-so is a P-word, like, they can sue you and win. That's actual slander, unless you can prove it. And I know he did do sketchy stuff, but just to protect yourselves, just in general to everyone, and they just don't, you know, the only way you'd say that is if they, you know, they really, you know, there's like irrefutable, if they've been convicted in a court of law. That's the only way I would be comfortable calling someone that, because they can sue you and they will win, because if you call someone that, it will obviously have harm, cause damage to their reputation.
The addiction vid helped me earn tie for it.
I'm so glad, Chills6, this one or the one from before, the Theft King Exposed. That one was more focused on addiction, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. Have you played Cry of Fear? I have. Many years ago.
He just disappeared. This has also caused certain things like the egg collection getting canceled, Flumpty's merch getting canceled, and overall, the reputation of the Fazbear Fanverse initiative started to sink. Johnachrome's cancellation has done significant damage in the community, completely ruining the victim forever, ruining the reputation of 1 of Flumpty's and the Fazbear Fanverse initiative, and even...
Completely ruining the victim forever is sort of a rough... So that's it. That's all right. I mean, you're entitled to. I get it. It's a, you know, it's a harrowing experience. Believe me, I know.
And Johnachrome himself. I can only assume it is this high on the iceberg because of how big
he handled it well, because he's getting help. I don't know if he's getting help, but he handled it well in the sense that he came clean and said, "Hey, this was sort of a messed up thing to do, and I'm gonna leave," which was the right thing.
Big the backlash and controversy was in this community.
Does anyone see this chat message? Do I just not exist? Probably the latter, not gonna lie. No, you exist. I saw it. Yeah, that's like, it can be true, but it's kind of mean to consider victims to be tainted forever. It's a bit of an extreme statement.
Controversies.
I don't think that anything was meant by it, though. I think it was just meant to point out. I think Tyler was just pointing out, like, hey, it's a really harrowing, it's a brutal experience, a shitty thing to go through, and that really sucks. And a lot of people, it's traumatic, you know? It can be traumatic.
So Fisnum, the developer working on FNAF Plus...
Let's just skip this section. Hang on.
Origins, and 5 shows of Wario's. These fan games also have a lot of lore within this series, which has been explained in a video on the developer's channel. Now, these fan games have been criticized for the photoshopped images for graphics, and for the reuse of the original FNAF series' gameplay with the first Wario's game. But the thing is, these games are gameplay over graphics, and that's what the developers intended the series to be. These fan games don't really deserve the flack they get in my opinion. 1 Week at Flumpty's. 1 Week at Flumpty's was a cancelled third game in the One Night at Flumpty series by Jonachrome. This fan game is supposed to be in one night, was going to be 5 nights that would offer more unique
Alright, I'm finally going to find out what Jo is talking about all the time.
Mechanics from the previous 2 games. The game would sadly end up getting cancelled with only most of the graphics and Birthday Boy Blam's gameplay being coded. There was going to be the twist in Night 6 that the protagonist of 1 Week at Flumpty's was going to be Flumpty Bumpty himself. Some of the game's mechanics would later be reused for One Night at Flumpty's 3 in 2021, and there has been fan-made versions of this cancelled game made. The biggest one that comes to mind is the one being developed by Simply Mackeson. This game ultimately never saw the light of day though, and it's forever a prime example of a cancelled FNAF fan game. Five Nights with 39. Five Nights with 39 is a parody FNAF fan game created by 39 Games.
Well, you skip Fiznob. Just a bad look. It would be a bad look to watch it on stream, I think.
Loosely a canon sequel to the first Five Nights Before Freddy's game, 39 tells Sam Clydeson, the father of Clyde, the protagonist of Five Nights Before Freddy's 1, that he killed Clyde, and so Sam comes to the Fazbear Advert Studio to confront him. Now, the main reason for this game getting so popular was because of the game's comedy. This game focuses around the animatronic 39 the Bunny, who swears, makes fun of the original FNAF games, and even masturbates, as shown in the Night 6 cutscene even. This fan game was played by big content creators like Markiplier and ETH Goes Boom, and this game got so much eyes that it got an anniversary remake, an RPG called Five Ventures with 39, an upcoming game called Five Nights with 39 Impurity, and not to mention Five Nights with 39 2, which is still in development. The rest of the story of 39 is that after Sam goes to confront 39, Sam, as well as the player, figure out that 39 didn't actually kill Sam's son, and he only said he did to get Sam to come to the Advert Studio because he was lonely and wants friends since he killed them, those friends being Bluebear, Chiquisha, and David respectively. But when a new accurate model of him is brought into the Advert Studio, this new accurate model chokes Sam Clydeson, which the 39 we know puts him at.
This is some deep shit. Whoa, I didn't know that the Five Nights with 39 lore was so intense. My gosh.
Of his misery. But then the new accurate 39 takes 39's only friend left, Plushie, which leaves 39 in the streets. 39 decides to go on a massive LSD drug trip, which the events of Five Ventures with 39 happens, and after encouragement from a shadowy version of himself, 39 decides to go out on a mission to save Plushie from accurate 39, which paves the way for Impurity and Five Nights with 39 too. The story of this game is very often overlooked by people because of the game's main focus on the comedy, and it's a shame because personally, the story of this game is honestly very good for a FNAF fan game, and I wish it got more appreciation.
My god, dude. Holy
Five
crap.
Nights at Sonic's. The Five Nights at Sonic series is a FNAF fan game series first started in 2015 by the Cyvap, and later continued by Smiler Furcifer. There's a total of 6 games and 1 spin-off game in this series. These games are basically the original FNAF games, but instead with Sonic and Mario characters.
Wow.
Now, these fan games over the years have been criticized and hated on for multiple reasons.
Why?
Whether that be the drawn graphics, the reuse of gameplay for the original FNAF games, or even the interpersonal drama and conflicts within the fan game series' little sub-community, and even its developers themselves sometimes. Regardless, the original Five Nights at Sonic's games are old classics of the FNAF fan game world, and that cannot be ignored. These games deserve more appreciation for simply being one of the OGs. Another FNAF fan game open source.
Okay.
Another FNAF fan game open source is
watch this.
A remake of FNAF 2 created by
good.
Fistnum, developer of FNAF Plus. This remake basically improved on FNAF 2 in a lot of ways, visually and gameplay-wise.
Indeed.
Because of this, Scott Cawthon had to remove it from Game Jolt because of how identical it was to FNAF 2.
Fair.
And even more, the fact it was a better and improved version. Phil was
Fair.
naturally upset, and he cancelled the full version of the game. However, Phil and Scott came up with a compromise, and that compromise ended up becoming FNAF Plus, a reimagining of FNAF 1 that was associated with Scott's, at the time not yet announced, Fazbear Fanverse initiative.
Indeed.
So thanks to this cancelled and deleted game, we wouldn't have FNAF Plus.
Yes, you missed the Jonachrome one part.
It's very insane. Baby's Nightmare Circus. Baby's Nightmare Circus is a FNAF fan game created by Mixlas. This fan game basically takes the Funtime animatronics from Sister Location and turns them into Nightmare animatronics. There's a lot to this game, like collecting collectibles and also having many levels. Furthermore, there's even a
How do you stream for
mode
4 hours? Wow. Or it's sort of special, or it's a special night tonight, hopefully. You gonna play FNAF Plus? Of course. What are you, nuts? I'm so excited for FNAF Plus.
This game, which has more enemies and a lot more variety in the gameplay. I definitely recommend this fan game, especially for the classic mode. There's also a Baby's Nightmare Circus bike fighter game where you fight enemies while playing as Nightmare Baby riding her bike, while the fan game is kind of fun too on its own right. Simulator games. FNAF simulator games are basically games where instead of being attacked by the animatronics, you are the animatronic. There's a lot of FNAF simulator games.
That's sick.
These types of fan games are first popularized with 2015's Bonnie Simulator by Egros, which lets you play as Bonnie and Springtrap, and the sequel allows you to play as Toy Bonnie and Wither Bonnie. There's also Chica Simulator, which allows you to play as any Chica from FNAF 1 to Ultimate Custom Night. When playing these simulator games, you can earn points to buy certain advantages and other things. There's a lot of FNAF simulator games out there, even simulator games based off of existing fan games like Candies too. These simulator games are an interesting approach to the FNAF fan game formula. Afton Built.
Oh.
So Afton Built was this FNAF fan game that was being created by Jelly Liam, the developer of the Final Night series, and this fan game initially was going to be a part of the Fazbear Fanverse initiative. This game focuses around you helping Afton collecting scrapped animatronic parts for his plan. This game had an alpha build released and was stated that it was never going to be finished. This game was ultimately rejected by Scott from the Fazbear Fanverse initiative for being too ambitious. One of the team members would post an AFQ devlog on GameJolt answering common questions about the state of the game. Then Jelly Liam was approached by fellow content creator Fangame for an interview.
False. Slightly false. I approached her and I approached Notori Sky for the video and started asking her questions, and then they told me actually Liam wants to speak with you directly, but not a big deal, minor thing.
The game. Then Jelly Liam was approached by fellow content creator Fangame for an interview, which Liam took the opportunity without letting know the Afton Built dev team. Unfortunately, this interview led to Jelly Liam.
That's sort of not what happened. So just to clarify, again, this is not Tyler's fault. There's been a lot of misinfo about this, so it's hard to get the true story. So I reached out to Jelly Liam's community manager, Notori Sky, to start off. And then she was like, hey, told Liam and the rest of her team, presumably, hey, this content creator, Theft King, at the time I was pretty popular because I had just done the Baddington video, the Baddington controversy video. This up-and-coming creator has asked questions, and Liam was like, oh, I'll talk to him. So Notori knew, and other people on the team knew that he was doing the interview. And actually, as I showed in my other Afton Built video, which I might have come out after this, as I showed, I had Liam see the video beforehand, and then Liam was like, can I have my friend watch it beforehand? And I was like, yeah, and I let him. So there were members of the team who knew about it.
Congrats on 200K.
Thank you so much, Herobrine. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for all your support, guys. So many people on the team knew about it. I suspect most of the team knew about it. Anyone who had been in touch, who was like in their group chat that night, would have probably heard about it. What they didn't necessarily know was sort of how salty Liam got and some of the quotes that would be included and stuff. That's true. I did tell Liam that he was I estimated that he constituted about 60% of the video. Ended up being more like 70%, but that was true. I mean, the end of the video was all like MatPat and like just talking about generic fan game, like the idea of a fan game and stuff. But there were people who knew, and frankly, I got to be honest, while like people didn't agree necessarily with Liam's personal opinions, like as far as Liam's statements about the factual events, like this happened, we didn't hear back from Scott for months, then he came back and he bailed on the agreement. everyone agrees. Like, that happened. Everyone else on the Afton Built team corroborated that information. And several people on the Afton Built team reached out to me and was like, yeah, I cried watching your video because, yeah, this absolutely all happened. And I'm so glad that our story got out there. And only when Liam started to get backlash and then I got backlash did this narrative sort of show up, but it was nonsense.
Breaking one of the NDAs he had to sign for Scott, which caused a lot.
I also don't think Liam broke an NDA, personally. No one can know that he broke the NDA. In fact, he didn't break an NDA. Chillogistics, thank you so much for your $10 super chat.
I'm just enjoying the content. Love the content and keep going up, man. I typically watch your vids while I sketch for my comic.
Nice.
Congrats for 200K and bet you'll see 1 mil.
I don't know about that, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. Later, Benjamin. Thanks for dropping by. I don't actually... So first off, an NDA is not broken unless it's broken, right? So for an NDA to be broken, Scott would have to say, I think you violated this NDA we signed. He would have to sue Liam and win. And that only then is an NDA violated in truth, right? Which was never going to happen. Scott is not going to waste his time and lawyers' money suing this kid Liam for his Tesla or whatever Liam has. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to happen, right? But furthermore, the specifics of the NDA they're mainly about, and this has been the case with everyone I've spoken to in the fanverse and everything like that. The specifics seem to clearly be about, you can't talk about numbers, which is totally reasonable, right? And so if he doesn't want to talk about numbers, you know, he never talked about numbers. I later learned from other people, they did talk about numbers, but not to me, which would have broken their NDA. And I later learned that they were first asking for, like, I think $200,000 or $250,000, and then that dropped to $50,000, and then that dropped to $10,000, and then that ended up being like $2,000 or $5,000 or something. But, like, I think that's one of the reasons that Scott bailed on the project, is because, like, holy crap, a month ago you asked me for $200,000 and I said no, and now you're coming back to me and saying you could do it for 10. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Were you taking me for a ride then, or are you taking me for a ride now? You know, like, I get that. But yeah, I don't actually believe Liam violated any NDA whatsoever by talking in anything he said to me. And I know the Reddit Discord like banned discussion of the video because of the NDA violation, but it was just like showed such a fundamental misunderstanding of the law and how the civil legal system works.
A lot of stir in the community. The interview painted Scott Cawthon as a person who didn't immediately respond to his clients.
To be fair, well, hold on. That's the interview painted. Okay, so Liam's statements painted. How do we explain this? Liam's statements painted Scott as someone whose top priority wasn't responding to his workers. Liam is not Scott's client. Liam was Scott's not employee, but Scott's consultant, essentially. Liam was going to operate as an independent consultant for Scott. That's very different than saying ignoring your clients. You know, Scott's the boss. He doesn't have to, you know, of course it's not his priority to talk to Liam. So I think that was always sort of a silly narrative. Like, Scott didn't have any obligation to spend time. Of course it's not his top priority.
Adding on to people's list of reasons why Scott Cawthon deserved to be canceled, this controversy is a whole can of worms to unravel. It's just a shame, though, that Afton Built will never be finished.
Yes, that's the best way to. That's the way to end it. I agree. That's the biggest shame of it all, is that Afton Built didn't come out because it looked really cool. Agreed. Very well said. I think Tyler did a really good job covering that. Again, I only know these nitpicky things because it was literally me. But as far as like the publicly available knowledge, that was a pretty good explanation. Good job, Tyler.
Tonight. The Finest with Mac Tonight series is a fan game series developed by Malrat, aka Photo Negative Mickey. But
hey, RTLs, Artes? Hello, I see you.
Which consists of 8 games: Mac Tonight 1, Mac Tonight 2, Mac Tonight 1 Halloween Update, Mac Tonight 1 Remastered, Mac Tonight 3, Mac Tonight 2 Remastered, Mac Tonight Halloween Special, and Mac Tonight 2-year anniversary version.
This makes me wonder, like, damn, these fanverse games that have taken so long to come out better be awesome. They better be sick, because they've taken a while. You think about how quickly some people have made these games, how quickly juniors got made even.
These fan games center around the McDonald's 80s.
Congrats. I'm not really a fan of Roblox. I don't want to support and promote the game because I hate the company. I think they are abusive towards the many, often young developers who make the content and create the value for Roblox. You know, like, they need to flip things around. It should be like, yeah, the kids making games in Roblox get 80% of the revenue, and Roblox keeps 20%. Like, that's how it should be, not the other way around. Thunder Dragon, thank you so much.
Congrats on 200K. Let's skip 1 mil. I say 7.753 billion is a totally reachable goal. Donate train to celebrate. Choo choo.
Oh, thank you so much. No, you guys don't have to donate. Yeah, the fact that you've subscribed is enough. And especially you, Thunder, you shouldn't be donating. I owe you, if anything. Shouts to Thunder Dragon, who's another one of the channel staff and contributed a lot of the art that we've been using on the channel as of late. I gotta get those emotes into YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. 7.753 billion's a lot. Let's go for 250,000. How about that? How about that's our next goal? One sub at a time. We'll get there. 250,000. The thing is, like, I never really cared about sub counts because the truth is sub counts don't mean anything. Like, I had a video with 1 million views like 2 weeks into my channel when I had no subs really. And, you know, you see big channels like MatPat has 15 million subs on Game Theory. He doesn't get 15 million views on every video. You know, Dawko has 2 million subs. He doesn't get 2 million views on every video, of course, right? So at the end of the day, subs don't really mean much. It's the views and the watch time that matter when it comes to success. However, when I was approaching 100K, then I was really excited because it's like, oh wow, once you hit 100K, you get your play button, you get the verified check mark, you get a bunch of cool stuff. You know, once you're in triple digits, people start to see you in a different way, and it's awesome. But honestly, once you hit 100K, it's like 1 million is so far off from 100K that you don't have too much to look forward to. So while 200K is a staggering amount, it's crazy to think that we hit 100K so fast, and now already we've doubled it, you know, in the same amount of time. That's awesome. And despite that, and we would have done it sooner, right? You know, we lost 20K. We could be at 225K now or something like that, something crazy. But we're not. It's all cool, you know? My actions had consequences. We made it through the other end, which is awesome. And yeah, I'm just so excited. I'm so thrilled that we made it. But, you know, 200 is not quite as, you know, 200 because, you know, yeah, my goal is to get to 1 million, you know, eventually. That would be nice. So, like, if we're going to do that, we're going to have to hit 300 and 400 and 500 and 600. We got a long way to go. That's the way I see it. We're just getting started, hopefully.
Mascot Mac Tonight, who performed little jazz songs and commercials to advertise McDonald's being open for 24 hours. In these games, it's not just Mac Tonight you have to worry about, just a lot of McDonald's characters from back in the day, you know? The series' main antagonist is Chris, who's trying to get revenge on McDonald's after his daughter dies because of the lack of food due to them being poor, and McDonald's not providing the poor employee a raise or anything to help keep his daughter alive. These fan games have their fans because of the unique gameplay in each installment and the story, and while the series is now over, it's undeniable these fan games were special to people.
Oh my
Super
gosh.
FNAF.
1-800 please help. Thank you.
How are you doing tonight? Your voice sounds a little strained. Drink plenty of water.
Oh, I'm great. I just woke up a little while ago. I napped this afternoon, so I'm feeling well. Thank you. No, I've been streaming for a while, but I'm 4 hours or so, but I'm fine. I'm holding up pretty well. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, I always drink lots of water. And I talk so much that for some reason I haven't had to pee yet this whole stream, which is nice. Oh, we got another one coming in. Oh, I guess we could try to pull up the donations. I have a donation thing. One sec.
Hello?
Oh, it's not working. That's weird.
You know, since we started a donate train. Well, I'm headed off for the night, but gotta leave with good vibes. Thumbs up. Hell yeah,
thank you so
gotta
much.
go big. Folded hands.
Oh, I appreciate that so much, Chillogistics. Thank you.
Super FNAF is basically a 16-bit platformer game developed by LSF Development, focused around the animatronics themselves, and the game leads up to the night that they finally get revenge on Afton, aka the FNAF 30 Night 5 minigame. This game has been endlessly praised among the community for two reasons. The first being the impressive graphics, which at the time was very unique and creative for FNAF fangames, and the game takes full advantage of the style with not just the visuals, but also the sound effects and music. The other reason for this fangame's popularity is the overall story of this game. The story is taken to a more emotional core than other FNAF fangames of its kind.
Alright, why is the donation train not working? Oh, it's latest super chatter, that's why.
And the ending of the game, with Springstripe even contributing. This fangame was so good to people that it got itself an upcoming sequel in development called Super FNAF 2 Wonderful Day, which seems to focus around the Funtime animatronic crew. This fangame will always be a classic in the fangame world, and it's very obvious why. Sinister Turmoil. Sinister Turmoil is a cancelled free-roam FNAF fan game originally being developed by UHQ Games, and later being developed by Angus Games. Now, this game was going to focus around the...
Oh, Fun Time Leo, thank you so much for your $1 super chat. I'm sorry, I'm going through my stream labels trying to figure out how we could set this up.
Sinister animatronics, as well as Prototype and Circus animatronics. There have been multiple versions of this game in development, but ultimately, the whole project got cancelled. However, a short version of what the game was
30-day top donator. That's Herobrine. Oh, yes, it is.
Was released called Sinister Turmoil Sewers, which focused around you surviving in the sewers from Prototype Mangle. This cancelled Fangame was said by the community to offer something new to the free-roam Fangame formula, which was why the cancellation of the base game came as a disappointment to some.
Oh, it doesn't
Lego
count.
FNAF.
It doesn't count as super chat as a donation, so it's not a donation train.
On these new animatronics.
Lego FNAF is pretty much a fan-made creation of the first Five Nights at Freddy's game, but in Legos, it was created by Rollo20. And
congratulations to all the new members who Herobrine just very generously gifted a membership to. Make sure you join the Discord.
They spent a small fortune on these new animatronics.
And link your Discord to the your YouTube account. You can automatically get the Prime membership role, which is gets you your fancy stuff.
And basically, this contains the first 6 nights of FNAF 1 and a custom night with challenges. You can collect stud Legos throughout the game, whether it's beating knights or even hunking Freddy's nose each time you're playing a night. And with these collected stud Legos, which you can actually lose if you lose all 3 lives in the game, you can buy stuff from the shop, which consists of trophies, skins, Easter eggs like Sparky,
and
even tools and plushies that can actually help you in-game. This fan game was instantly praised by the community for turning everything from the first game and making it into Lego sets that you would build in real life. It captures the feeling really well, like you built the entire map of FNAF 1 from Legos, and the cameras look like you took pictures of the sets. Even with this very well done remake from Legos, you actually need to own FNAF 1 on Steam before you can actually play, which the purpose is to avoid legal conflicts of piracy. They're also making a FNAF 2 Lego version as well, which I'm personally excited about.
I cannot wait for Lego FNAF 2. Lego FNAF is one of my favorite FNAF fan games, that's for sure.
Play. Five Nights Before Freddy's. Five Nights Before Freddy's is a duology.
This is a great video. My gosh, Tyler must have worked super hard on this. Everyone make sure you're subbed to Tyler Land. It's a really, really good video.
Of FNAF fan games created by 39 Games. The first Five Nights Before Freddy's game even being a precursor to Five Nights with 39. The first game revolves around Freddy Fazbear's Pizza reopening its stores, and you need to spend the next 5 nights at the Fazbear...
Alright, we're just gonna put a latest super chat.
...Advert studio watching over and maintaining the animatronics before they get shipped to Freddy's for the grand reopening. And Five Nights Before Freddy's 2 revolves around a shipping truck destined to the new Freddy's establishment crashing and the animatronics being stolen, which then they start roaming the forest. The protagonist and his compadre on the walkie-talkie, who serves as the game's phone guy, is being blackmailed to go to the cabin each night to watch over the animatronics, which all comes to a head at the end of the game. Now, these 2 games are known in the community as being associated with Five Nights at 39. Hell, the first game literally uses almost the exact same location, and the phone guy in the game has a similar voice to 39, even though it's the same voice actor, 39 Games. It's a shame because personally, these 2 games have better gameplay than 39, and the story is still something underappreciated with these 2 games. Grizzlies.
Oh, nice, Grizzlies. I'm hoping to do some Grizzlies content soon.
So Grizzlies is a FNAF fan game created by Lester Tellez, which is a remake of the 2019 fan game Devious Minds. This fan game is basically known for being the first political FNAF fan game, the political aspect coming from the game's lore. This game was first popularized through Fistum streaming the game on his YouTube channel, and ever since then, this fan game has become an ironic joke among
Oh, this is cool. It'll convert it to US dollars automatically. Nice.
On the community. The fan game even has its own catchphrase, which is literally, "It takes guts." This game is also a meme for being a game where you actually don't need the cameras to beat the game. This fan game is honestly something to behold for its wholly ironic meme material.
How do I outline it? I know there's a way. Here we go.
Those Nights at Fredbear's. Those Nights at Fredbear's was going to be a free roam Fredbear survival game.
So the name Five Nights is owned by Scott, I believe. So anything that doesn't use Five Nights is very popular amongst fan game developers.
Created by the Joy Creation and Those Nights at Rachel's developer Nixon. The game would take place at Fredbear's Family Diner, and presumably it was a usual free roam game. This game has unfortunately been cancelled as of 2017 due to corruption loss of the files, and even with this, people have tried making their own versions of those Knights of Fredbears. However, on the Joy Creations Story Mode Anniversary Q&A video, there was a teaser at the end for a remake of a certain game. Tyler Ulstrom. Tyler Ulstrom, or BFP Films, is known as the main developer behind the Return to Freddy series. This dude is extremely controversial, and that's because this dude is very scummy. To start off, he makes very weird and questionable choices when it comes to developing his games. There's also a lot of weird shit from him associated with his game development that's just odd. As a person, he's also a shithead. He would lie about his girlfriend being his sister. He would attempt outrageous shit like trying to work at companies like PlayStation. And not to mention how he faked suicide at one point for Return to Freddy's 4. This dude is just so stupid it actually hurts my soul. Tyler Ulstrom is a name in the FNAF fangame community that whenever he's brought up, he's bad news. Rip-off mobile games. This is probably referring to the abundance of rip-off FNAF games on app downloading platforms like the Google Play Store. A lot of these games are poorly made.
Newer subscriber here, congrats on 200k.
Mutara.
I was inspired by your story and heart.
Oh, thank you so
also,
much.
As someone with sensory issues, your voice is soothing to listen to.
Thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoy it, Mutara. I appreciate the super chat. It's incredibly generous of you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All of you guys. Yeah, no, Grizzlies is a political fan game. It's dope. Sorry, I had the notifications muted because of the Herobrine's gift. I apologize, Herobrine. Let me trigger yours again.
Hello? Hello?
There we go. Okay, why is I need to figure out what the right is. I want to do chat log
quality
mode.
Point of view, often have in-app purchases, which
We're gonna fix this.
Ridiculous.
Whoa.
And even one of these rip-off games having certain terrible content in it, which we'll unfortunately get to later in the iceberg.
A lot of them are just asset flips too.
Android ports. This is probably just referring to how there's a lot of Android ports for FNAF fan games, both official and unofficial. Some fan game developers have made official Android ports for their fan games, for free of course, and would put them with the PC version on the Games Roll page. There's also a lot of people who would port the fan games and make unofficial Android ports of the fan games, regardless if the developer would care or not. But most of the time, the original developer of the fan game wouldn't really care as long credit was given and was put out for free. One it with a box.
Oh my gosh. No, thank you so much. All right, how does chat log mode work? What? I don't get this. Whatever. We'll just have the most recent, I guess.
With a Box series is the series first created by Bubby and then taken over by Ramadas. The games are basically one, but sometimes some extra nights, even including a custom night, and 90% of the characters are boxes. Literally boxes. The whole series is a meme too. There's memes everywhere. It's the most meme-filled FNAF fan game, and yet the gameplay is still enticing for a lot of the games. I personally think Gay Location was the series' best game for its meme usage and its gameplay, which the series does a good job balancing. Despite the memes, it's a good FNAF fan game series in all honesty. Endless Inside. Endless Inside is a FNAF fan game which was made infamous because of the fact that it was somehow greenlit onto Steam and costed actual money to get the game, despite it being a fan game. No permission from Scott. The Fazbear Fanverse initiative didn't exist yet.
How are we gonna do this?
There was no
I did this once before.
reason for a FNAF fan game that honestly really does look like a sister location fan game to be on Steam. Hell, apparently even the developer denies it's a sister location fan game.
Oh god, I remember how I did it, okay.
I'm sorry, but it is, and it shouldn't be on Steam. And to this very day, it hasn't been removed. It's still on Steam for $8.
If it doesn't have FNAF characters, it's not a fan game. Oh shit, are we in imposter mode? We're not supposed to be.
Which is more than FNAF 1. Regardless if you like the game itself or not, it's factually a sister location fan game that should
debatable
to be free on Games Jolt like the others. Pyro Illusion. Pyro Illusion is an upcoming FNAF fan game by Demeco. This game is usually on a lot of people's excitement list because of how impressive the graphics look. However, this fan game has been in development for a while, and it still hasn't been released. Not a lot is known about what the gameplay and story is, which does worry some people because they assume the game will be graphics over gameplay. I hope not, because this fan game has potential. Jollibee's removal. So Jollibee's, as you already know, is the other technically fan game series by FNG. Unlike Jolly, which just used the real-life restaurant of Jollibee's as an inspiration and a base, this fan game is actually about the real-life establishment. And when both Phase 1 and Phase 2 came out, they were pretty popular among the community, popular enough to where YouTubers with high sub and view counts would play them on their channels. Unfortunately, this popularity of the Jollibee's games would end up getting these games in trouble with the real-life Jollibee's establishment.
Oh, that's a pain. OBS does not make doing a scrolling. I tried to just do chat mode so I could show everybody's, but it didn't work. I have to figure that out later, so I had to just go with what I know.
What happened was the real-life Jollibee's chain contacted Ivan and basically told him to remove Jollibee's Phase 1 and Phase 2 off of GameJolt or else they would sue. The reason why the real-life Jollibee's establishment wanted Ivan to remove these two games was the possible risk of ruining the establishment's reputation. While the Jollibee's games were pretty well received for good reasons, it was fair enough for the establishment to issue this to Ivan. A business has got to protect their brand's image.
Yeah.
It's business stuff.
The problem was that he said that it was his own character, right? Which it definitely wasn't.
Scratch fan games.
Oh, Scratch games.
This is basically referring to how there's a lot of FNAF fan games that are created on the beginner's website, Scratch. Basically, a lot of people that are wanting to learn how to develop a fan game, or a game in general, will go to make their first fan games on this website. A lot of these fan games are looked down upon in the community.
Why?
But I think it's important to know that Scratch is a learner tool, and you need to understand that a lot of FNAF fan games on Scratch are literally just beginners trying to learn game development.
I think it's cool. I think it's
Fan
awesome.
Games at Freddy's Showcases. The Fan Games at Freddy's Showcases are a live stream showcase of trailers for upcoming FNAF fan games in the community. These streams started in 2020 and are hosted on the Fan Games at Freddy's YouTube channel. One of the best parts about these is that this is not a popularity requirement deal. I'm pretty sure you can actually get your fan game, if it looks competent, to be placed into one of these events, which if that's the case, that's awesome for fan game developers that want to get recognition from their passion and work. Plus, whenever one of these streams occurs, it's a whole community event that even FNAF YouTubers like Daku himself show up to appear in the live chat. It's always a great time with these. Fan Games at Freddy's. Fan Games at Freddy's is a game jam event hosted by Fistum and Buzzek, one of the moderators from Reddit, aka the FNAF subreddit. During these events, you're given a theme, and by a certain time, you must make a FNAF fan game that relates to the theme. They first started these in 2019.
I'd have to make custom text extents. That's fine, though.
Then in 2020. Then it was absent for 2021, but they're back at it.
Oh, wow, we hit 600 likes. That's crazy.
For 2022. For 2019, the winner was FNAF Pocket Horror by Nam Elbrup, and for 2020, the winner was Five Nights at Fuckboys Fazbear Heist GT by Studio Space Carpet.
Nice.
These are always a great time for the community because of how it brings
I gotta play all of these
together to make all new fan games, and you have everyone else who plays them and judge them. It's pretty nice. Case Animatronics misconception. This is likely about the very common misconception that the Case Animatronics games created by Allison in Last Level are...
So that's the thing about an iceberg video, is that like you're given the iceberg, but you don't actually know. You kind of have to figure out, all you're given is like a few words, Case Animatronics misconception. You have to kind of figure out what it's referring to.
FNAF fan games, or FNAF related projects.
Thanks so much, Smasher Case.
This misconception basically comes from the fact that these two games are
Yeah, I've used Scratch before too, Howard Brian. I think it's really cool.
Centered around surviving against terrifying animatronics as antagonists. I hate to break it to you, but they aren't FNAF fan games or FNAF related. Scott Cawthon doesn't legally own the usage of animatronics, especially for horror. He just popularized the concept. Case Animatronics is an original duology that, for sure, may have had FNAF as an inspiration, but it isn't a full-on FNAF related project.
Indeed. Very well said.
Five Nights at Rock Bottom.
Ooh.
Five Nights at Rock Bottom was meant to serve as the third game in the Five Nights at the Krusty Krab / Chum Bucket series.
I don't know about this.
The game was originally going to take place in Rock Bottom, and there was going to be a whole twist about Hammerhead at the end in regards to the first two games. This game would end up getting cancelled because the developer initially created it for the fans, and the fans possibly not liking the game. It was cancelled for a while. until the developer tried again.
What is Scratch, Mutara? Scratch is it's developed by MIT. It was developed by MIT. It's a drag and drop programming game development suite, basically. Mainly meant for kids and beginners to learn to code and learn to make games and stuff. It's pretty cool. Click Team, actually, which is what FNAF has made, and it's sort of, you could view it as sort of like the next, a more advanced version of Scratch, in that it's very drag and droppy, and you're not really writing code deliberately and stuff like that. So.
And created Five Nights at the Krusty Krab Chapter 3, which has a bit of altered story and location and more. The developer decided to make the game after all because of FNAF's newfound popularity, again due to security breach. The ending in this new game had a mixed response from the general community because of how it took place on the surface the whole time, but the game was still received well for its gameplay. Trump Location. Trump Location was initially just a parody trailer of the Sister Location trailer. The trailer basically swapped out the Funtime animatronics with a Trump animatronic and animatronic depictions of politicians around 2016.
Nice Demon Queen! Sorry, I'm fixing the text extents.
Congratulations on 200K. Awesome live stream special. Just wanted to drop by and say hello.
Oh, thank you so
You're an
much.
awesome YouTuber at Theft King.
Oh, I appreciate that so much, NDQ. Thank you.
The original trailer was made by Wibbly Wobbly. Sometime after, Wibbly decided to make Trump Location an actual FNAF fan game. A game tool page was created and game development started. A second trailer from Trump Location came out in honor of the 2020 presidential election. The game is currently still not released, but I'm pretty sure it's still being developed. The sad part is, despite the fan game literally focusing on a former president directly, it would not be the first political FNAF fan game. Grizzlies would take that role, unfortunately. Still though, it'll probably
Unfortunately, so what?
be hilarious when it releases. Ignited animatronics and security breach. Now this one is actually kind of cool. So in security breach, when you go into the Fazcade, there's two certain cabinets. One of them literally has Ignited Freddy on it, and the other arcade cabinet has Ignited Freddy yet again, as well as Ignited Bonnie. The arcade cabinets being House of the Bear and House of the Bear 2 respectively. This is a nice detail and just shows how far the fangame industry has come that there's references in the official games.
Oh, thank you. That was a very subtle cut.
Games.
All right. All right, this is some juicy stuff, I guess.
Jolly rejected from Fazbear Fanverse. So this one is sort of hilarious. Basically what happened was when Scott Cawthon was reaching out to the current Fazbear Fanverse Initiative developers to be included in the Fanverse, Scott actually contacted Ivan G, the creator of the Jolly series. Scott wanted to include Jolly as a part of the Fazbear Fanverse Initiative, and
if you look at the games that Scott admitted in that first round and the developers, they're all people who had finished most people who had finished several games. Like, Emil had made many Five Nights at Candy's games, and Jonachrome had made many Flumpty's games, and Nixon had done The Joy of Creation, which is obviously super ambitious and had sort of, followed through and was working on story mode and all that stuff, or story mode and the original and all that stuff. And then Kane he'd only really done Pop Goes, but then he did Pop Goes Arcade. He did some other stuff too, but and then Fiznom had done he'd done a Shadow Over Freddy's, he'd done another FNAF fan game. He'd made more than one game, like Scott obviously respected the people who finished their projects and stuck with it and continued working on it. Those were the people. And so obviously, Ivan as the Jolly's, it makes perfect sense. There were lots of Jolly's games. It's evidence that this is a dedicated developer, not a one-hit wonder.
It's highly likely.
Hey, VH Gamer 28 ounce, love from India. Shout outs to all of my Indian viewers. One of my closest friends is from India, from Kolkata, and we love India.
Scott also wanted Ivan to make a Jolly 4 to simply accommodate with how the other Fanverse developers involved were making new fan games for this initiative. Before Ivan even responded to Scott, he posted an image on Twitter of Withered Jolly from Jolly 3 Chapter 1 with a PlayStation controller, which was serving as an ambiguous teaser to the Fazbear Fanverse Initiative's existence. And
so what?
The fact that
stupid move, but
Jolly got included in the Fanverse. Obviously, what was in the image was a nod to how the Fazbear Fanverse Initiative games were possibly going to get console ports made of them. However, Jolly would soon be pulled from the fanverse.
Fuck.
The main reason of which was that when Scott approached Ivan for this, Scott didn't realize that the characters and setting of Jolly were directly...
Yeah, because Scott's not from the Philippines, and only recently did Jollibee show up here in the States. It's been a Filipino franchise forever, you know, so...
based off of Jollibee's, which is, you know already because of an earlier entry on this iceberg, or possibly even before you saw this video. It's a real establishment.
Yeah, Ethan, we hit 200. It's exciting.
From the Philippines, and its characters are indeed copyrighted. Scott would later realize this, thankfully, because of other fanverse developers letting him know about the copyright, as well as the teaser, and that ultimately would lead to Ivan and Jolly's removal from the fanverse. Just looking back at this is just so funny in a very stupid way.
I just got billed $35 for Google services. What? Google's supposed to pay me. This is not how it works. Well, I'll figure it out later.
Clearly, I'm not the only one, because believe it or not, FNAF Plus developer Fistnum made a parody image of this silly teaser by replacing Withered Jolly with Ronald McDonald, another copyrighted character from another food establishment. Just all around, a really funny but stupid story about the behind the scenes prior to the announcement of the Fazbear Fanverse initiative.
Oh, that is oof. That is oof.
Popgoes and candies are canon with each other.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
Kane and the Mill have confirmed on multiple occasions that Pop Goes and Fancy Candies take place in the same universe.
What would the shared FNAC Pop Goes universe be called? I don't know. We had a chat, maybe the Trilogy verse, since it only takes the first 3 FNAF fan games into account. Okay. First 3 FNAF games. Or maybe something as simple as the CPU. The CPU is a great name. That's definitely what it should be.
They both take place in a universe where only the first 3 FNAF games happened. And in the office for the cancelled Pop Goes finale, there would be that taste soda from Fancy Candies too. Even though they're in the
How many canceled Pop Goes games were there? My God.
Same universe, it's unlikely Candies and Pop Goes are going to interact in a huge way, as said by Kane on Twitter, but we can only dream that these 2 iconic FNAF Fangame characters met or crossed paths somehow, some way. Pop Goes Spring Bonnie in Help Wanted teaser.
What?
Okay, this is funny. So when ScottGames.com when Help Wanted
yeah.
there were teasers for the game, and one of the teasers basically had the animatronics in a blue coloring, except some of the animatronic models in the teaser weren't actually stealables and were taken from the internet, and one of them being the Spring Bonnie model from Pop Goes. Kane has even commented on this when it first started being spread around, and he thought it was pretty funny. The teaser would later be changed on this.
A render from Pop Goes Memories, our spring bodies on a teaser that is currently on ScottGames.com. Looks like it was traced edited. Of course, Scott, or whoever he has hired, is allowed to do this. It's still really funny, though. Yeah, that's true. It is very funny. That is
when it first started being spread around, and he thought it was pretty funny. The teaser would later be changed, of course, when Scott and Steelwool took notice of the mistake they made. Cancellation attempts against Nixon and Kane Carter. Sorry if I sound miserable during this entry, it's just that I know exactly what this entry is referring to, and both of these situations were extremely stupid when they were happening, so...
Whoa, okay. I'm gonna reserve judgment on the Nixon thing.
Bear with me.
I agree, many of the cancellation attempts on King Carter have been pretty ridiculous.
This entry is basically referring to how there's been attempts in the past to cancel Nixon and King Carter. People attempted to cancel Nixon because of how back in the day, he was actually transphobic. And then when the Fazbear fan...
When did he stop being transphobic, though?
This initiative was announced, people were more encouraged to cancel Nixon, but it turns out, even around 2 years when the initiative was announced, Nixon stopped being transphobic and became much more accepting.
Yeah, thankfully, right around the time he became publicly associated with the FNAF franchise, he became more accepting.
That's good on Nixon's part, and that also made this whole cancellation attempt so...
Oh, good. His opinion...
That's good on Nixon's part, and that also...
My opinion changed a tad when it comes to that. That's like saying that you were incorrect in certain ways, sort of, kind of.
Also made this whole cancellation attempt so fucking dumb.
Come on, dude. Come on. He said, if you have a penis, you're not a woman. That to a trans person's face, to someone assigned male at birth who now identifies as female. That's a fucked up thing to do, and that's a fucked up thing to do. I'm sorry, that's not. I'm with you. I've been involved. I was involved in one of the crazy cancellation attempts on Kane. They said that like Kane and I were like conspiring together to defend a P word. It was crazy. Thankfully it didn't get any legs, that one. But like, yeah, I know how ridiculous the cancellation attempts against Kane are. I've been involved in them. Like, they're crazy. But Nixon is that's, I think, sort of to act like it was so egregious and just so completely unfounded and unwarranted. It's like, no, Nixon said really fucked up things and didn't really do a great job to clarify that. I would argue, never mind.
And for Kane, unlike Nixon,
I was gonna say, I would argue I myself now.
Where the accusations made against him were true at one point, these accusations were always false. And these were that
What are
Kane
they?
was a racist.
What?
These accusations were made because it was misinterpreted that when Kane said he thought it was rather...
This was a stupid thing to say. And I know all about saying stupid things. Was America helping to defeat the Nazis in World War II an act of racism? It's insane to discredit all of American history when it clearly has done so much good for the world. Of course, it isn't perfect. No country is, but your comment here. What was the comment? America was made by white people for white people from the beginning to now. So yes, it is racist as a country and as a concept. Not everyone in it, obviously, but celebrating a history, genocide, and slavery is also racist. That's valid, but that's a point. Although I don't know if helping to defeat the Nazis in World War II is really the best example of non-racism, but it's, both of them have valid points, like it's
rather ridiculous.
Neither of those things are especially. I see both arguments. It's a complicated issue. I don't know shit about that, so I don't talk about that.
Discredit American history because of the racist people in the history and how not all Americans are racist.
I mean, like, American history is pretty racist. America was founded by white people for white people. Like, that is true. Like, I think that's sort of objectively true. Yeah. That said, like, not everyone in America is racist, but that person said that too, And celebrating American history. Many people celebrate American history and sort of glamorize it and glorify and turn a blind eye to the awful things that happened. I mean, I was shouting out the Filipino viewers. We were talking about Jollibees before, right? Jollibee before. Like, not even 100, was like, what, 100 years ago? Not even, that America came to the Philippines and did horrible things. Terrible things. War crimes. We commit war crimes in the Philippines, straight up. And, that's not something that should be celebrated. That's something that we need to remember that happened, so that we try to not let it happen again. That was fucking horrible. And as an American, my family wasn't in America when this happened, but I don't think. But as an American, as someone who's benefit from America's prosperity, I do apologize to the Filipino people and all the other people in the world who've been I'm trying to find the strong enough word, who've been abused by America.
And yeah, of course, the screenshots you're seeing were posted and spread around out of context, and you get it. I assume these two situations were grouped together on the iceberg because these were both cancellation attempts made around the time the FASB...
No country's perfect, I know, but I mean, the American invasion of the Philippines in particular was not that long ago, and I feel like we should have known better. And like these days, like you look at the Philippines, where like everyone wants to speak English, and if you really want to succeed there and like have a high-paying job and stuff, like like all these call centers are located there and stuff, and it's just like I find it makes me feel very uneasy. Like, we owe these people a lot after what we did to them.
Fanverse initiative was publicly announced, with the accusers thinking their newfound attention from Scott's announcement was undeserved. This is a whole heap of shit. Nixon changed, and King Carter was never...
Unfortunately, their president is insane, so that's a different story.
Racist. One of his replies on Twitter just got misinterpreted. That's the long and short of it. Game Jolt shut down. This is simply referring to how when big FNAF Fangames release, it would shut down the Game Jolt servers because
I remember that.
The amount of people going to download the game. It happened.
Yeah, I think they're going to release the numbers soon. I don't know if it's been released publicly, but I know the amount of downloads that Juniors got, and it is staggering, guys. It is staggering how many people downloaded Juniors. It's crazy.
With Candies 2 and 3 and the Joy of Creation story mode. Hell, when
we're talking like big numbers, big 6-figure, maybe more by now, who knows, 6-figure, like big numbers.
These 3 released, Game Jolt was actually cutting close to shutting down, but it didn't fully. Hell, if you want to know something else, this is not exclusive.
My granny used to say, remember it, referring to dark stuff in history, because the moment you forget, it'll happen again. Only say, yeah, exactly. Only time I saw her get super serious. Exactly. Yeah, no, for real. That's why it's important. And even if you do remember it, sometimes it'll happen again either way, happen again regardless. But if you don't remember it, then if we forget about it, then there's no chance. No chance. So that's why, yeah, that's why it's important to remember, like, yeah, this horrible stuff happened. It still happens today, not necessarily quite as blatantly and as out in the open as it did back then, but like awful things still happen. And even if I'm not involved in those things, as an American, I benefit from them directly. You know, like my country, the U.S. goes to another country and, you know, takes a bunch of wealth from it or something that benefits everyone living in the country. So that's just the reality.
Exclusive to FNAF fan games. This has actually happened when Freddy
I don't have to like it and support it to acknowledge that I benefit from it, and yeah.
Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator and Ultimate Custom Night were uploaded to Game Jolt. It's always a fan game milestone whenever Game Jolt breaks on the release day of a big fan game. Dormitibus' story.
Ooh, Dormitibus.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a sensitive one. If you do not want to hear about this, please mute the video until the next iceberg entry comes on. I'll not.
Oh boy. Let's just skip it.
So that name during this point in time is mysterious and left up to the creator's interpretation. Basically, in short, while Garvey Wright is still a murderer like in the FNAF, Garvey, it's anyone's to be out to fit the fact that it's fan game.
Yes, I know all about this. Pond's Burgers and In the Dead of Night. Actually, I have some unreleased preview assets from Bond's Burgers, and I have In the Dead of Night. Oh no, not In the Dead of Night. That was Baddington's game. Night of the Living Robot was Martin's preview teaser game he made to promote the then later canceled Bond's Burgers. Yes, that's it.
This entry is likely referring to the fact that the popular Walton Files series on YouTube by Martine Walls was actually going to be a FNAF fan game.
Martine Walls? Oh, is that how you pronounce it? That might be Martine Walls. He's from Chile. So it might be Martine. Huh.
Before it became Analog Horror.
I don't know. I'm a dumb American, so.
If it wasn't
at least I say Chile and not Chile.
Already evident with Bond looking like Toy Bonnie. The fan game in question was called Welcome to Bond's Burgers. The team would tire themselves out to desperately finish the game, take multiple breaks throughout 2019, and then the game would eventually be cancelled in 2020, and the Game Jolt page for the game would be removed, and Martine would go on to Reddit in regards to why it was cancelled. And then afterwards, on April 26, 2020, the first episode of the Walton Files company introductory tape would be released. This has always been an interesting case of a
how long later?
It was cancelled. The page for the game would be removed, and Martine would go on to Reddit in regards to why it was cancelled. And then afterwards, on April 26, 2020, the first episode of the Walton Files
April 26th.
Burgers. The team would tire themselves out to desperately finish the game, take multiple breaks throughout 2019, and then the game would eventually be cancelled in 2020, and the Game Jolt page for the
a couple months
would be released. This has always been an interesting case of a cancelled fan game turning into something much more interesting.
Yes.
Unofficial Candies merge.
Baddington 2. You could argue that in the Dead of Night, Baddington's canceled fan game became Harmony and Horror and FNAF VHS, sort of.
Yep, they exist, and they look awful.
This one's is dated now because we have released FNAF Candies merch.
Really awful, and it's bootleg merch, so it's to be expected.
Oof.
Since the Fazbear Fanverse initiative is going to most likely have merch made of Finance and Candies, this trash is going to be forgotten, but its bootleg quality is just unmatched compared to FNAF bootleg merch.
It's pretty good.
Running in the 80s.
Oh.
Running in the 80s was a FNAF.
So if you guys aren't aware, I made a whole video about this, the most dangerous fan game, the fan game that didn't have a virus.
A fan game about the protagonist traveling to an old Fazbear entertainment.
This is how I make videos. I just watch Tyler's Iceberg video and pick stuff from it and then say, okay, this is going to be my next video. I'll pick this topic.
Location from the 80s.
I'm kidding, but it's not. It sort of works.
In modern times. And the game itself was pretty interesting with its unique gameplay.
Later, Mutara.
Mechanics and its impressive visuals. But if you're aware, You know why it's on the iceberg. Basically, this fan game was actually taken down by the creator because it was reported and found to have a Trojan inside of it, which is not good because of viruses. This fan game, when it came out, got a decent amount of buzz in the community, and for the standout fan game of the month among the community, for this to happen was just really suspicious and really odd. This caused a lot of stir, and people went crazy because of how they had the game downloaded and they would possibly have a virus. It was not a good look for the developer of the game. However, there's an official remaster of the game being made under a new name, the name being The Cog Forever Spinning, but the original version is officially now a relic of Fangame history.
That's why I had to make my video, because notice he never says, like, he didn't realize, like, oh, he didn't, in his research, he wasn't able to find that, oh, by the way, there was never any virus and no one's computers got infected, right? Like, people didn't know that, right? And so I'm glad that video did so well, because thank God, like, people at least know that this fucking game didn't have a virus in it.
Pork Chop's Horror Show.
Oh, Fiznam game.
Pork Chop's Horror.
It had a Trojan, which is not good because of viruses. Top tier commentary. I think it was meant to be a joke. I think it was meant to be like, which is not good because no shit, it's not good, you know.
Horror Show is another fan game being created by Fiznam. Now, this fan game was originally canceled.
Is it Fiznam or Fiznam? 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 I pronounce it more of Fizz, but I guess it's probably Fiznam. Fiznam.
However, this game got uncancelled so Fiznam could prove a point to King Carter.
Alright, if you want it to be like that, then fine, you cretin. Pork Show's Horror Show is officially uncancelled. I will stop with the petty jokes, leave you alone, and just let my work talk instead. See you in about 10 months. Yeah, Fiznam stopping with petty jokes and leaving someone alone and letting their work talk instead has never happened in the history of Fiznam. But, fair enough.
As of now, this fan game is kind of being sidelined because of FNAF Plus. Hell, there's even rumors that this game's actually going to be turned into an original game, considering Fiznam's leave from the FNAF community.
Yeah, no, of course. If he were to continue with that, I'm sure he would definitely make it its own IP. He'd be crazy not to. He told me he would.
I hope this game does come out, fan game or original, because it genuinely looks really cool.
Oh. Okay, so what do we have in here? Kellen Golf in Day Shift 2. Day Shift 3 canceled. Scrap Pop Goes Human Face. Candy's 4 teaser and Emil stream. I remember that. 5 Nights at the Krusty Krab on Steam. Them The Calling Nights. Those Nights at Rachel's 2. Jollibee Phase 3. Mac 3. 5. No, okay. Whoa. There's some interesting stuff in here.
Kellen Golf in Day Shift at Freddy's 2.
What is this?
Basically, the voice actor of Funtime Freddy, Molten Freddy, Fredbear Glamrock Freddy, and the daycare attendant from the FNAF franchise, Kellen Goff, basically agreed to voice a character for a certain ending in Day Shift at Freddy's 2 by Direct Doggo. This character in question being the Golden Bear Scrotum, which the ending in question being the Golden Bear Scrotum ending, respectively.
The Golden Bear
Peter tries
Scrotum.
to get Jack to dance in the suit to entertain the children, but then the suit actually wakes up and he bites Jack.
You have provoked the Golden Bear Scrotum.
That's a great line.
Leaving the ending screen on Jack in the hospital bed with a bitten head as the ending description plays, and lo and behold, there is Kellen Goff's credit. I'm assuming this is on the lower tier of the iceberg because of how much people don't know about this, because of how the Golden Bear Scrotum ending is a very obscure ending in the whole Day Shift at Freddy series. It's pretty cool that Kellen will voice in the fan game, and he would voice in one more. However, we'll get to that later.
Oh, really?
5 Nights at the Krusty Krab on Steam.
Don't care.
Was a Greenlight incident. The fan game got attention from more people, because he was thought of at the time to be the person who attempted to get it greenlit. However, it was later thought of at the time to be the person who attempted to get it greenlit, asshole or troll, and thankfully since then, this little incident has mostly blown over. The Calling Nights Fredbear's
What is
Laminate.
this? I don't know anything about this.
The Calling Nights Fredbear's Laminate was a FNAF fan game that was solely made for fellow content creator Go Motion's April Fool's 2020 prank, where basically the fan game was an intentional parody of the stereotypical Fredbear fan games that you see everywhere in regards to FNAF fan games. And Go Motion would review this parody fan game on April 1st, 2020, and her review FNAF fan game series Go pretty in Final Day Shift 18 because of how Direct Doggo had to take a leave from the internet due to health reasons, dire enough to check into the hospital for a few months. During this time, it was rumored that Doggo completely left because of the Furious, and the reason why the rumor of Day Shift development this was too original.
Okay, I don't care about Rachel's.
The of a canceled FNAF fan game. Originally, after Jollibee's face,
The audio just got way quieter.
About human face.
Here, what's this?
This is referring to the scrapped Easter egg from Pop Goes 2016 of this terrifying image of this human face. It's been said that this image is supposed to represent Fritz, but in a dead state.
That's, guys. That's
Hello?
That's Kane's face reveal. It's not Fritz. Herobrine 0412, thank you so much for your $2 super
I
chat.
saw default Unreal Engine buttons.
I wouldn't know. You would know though, I guess. No, guys, that's Kane's face reveal.
This scrapped image can still be found in the last box of the scrapped content section on the game's extra menu, which doesn't even have a name or label, it's just a black box. It's honestly very creepy and disturbing. Ugh. Five Nights with Max Tonight 3 original.
With Mac? Oh, God.
This is similar to the case with Those Nights at Rachel's 2.
Yeah.
Basically revolving around how there was a cancelled original game that was vastly different from the final version of the game that would get released. One of the big differences between the Rachel's 2 situation and Mac Tonight 3 situation was that the final version of Mac Tonight we got was an actual FNAF Fangame and not an April Fool's prank. Basically, the original Find Yourself Mac Tonight 3 was going to take place during a character's nightmare akin to FNAF 4. The character in question...
That's a horrifying image.
...was likely Chris, the series' main antagonist. And we could probably assume that the animatronics in this game were like nightmare variants. This game...
Puppy Buddy, thank you so much. Earned a pizza party. I wish I could order. I could order pizza, but it wouldn't be good pizza. And not at 3 a.m. or whatever, 4
would
a.m.
end up getting cancelled because of motivational reasons. However, in 2018, he would end up releasing a Five Nights with Mac Tonight 3. However, it would be much different from the original. One of the biggest differences between the original and this new final version that released was not canon to the other two Mac Tonight games, whereas the original was. Another big difference was that instead of taking place during a nightmare, it took place on the McBarge or the Friendship 500, which was a real-life McDonald's restaurant that was built on a barge. Sadly, the real-life version is currently no longer in use and is anchored. It's very interesting how this Mac Tonight 3 we got was much different from its original concept. Candy's 4 teaser in a Mel stream. On February 8th,
telling people what time it is, like, yeah, okay, I've already said I live in Brooklyn. The time is not a problem. Like, okay, you're gonna come to Brooklyn and find me? Okay, come to my block. Come to my apartment building that lots of other people live in and dogs. That's the big thing. It's just like, you know, if someone came to my block, like the kids on the corner would be like, who is this strange person that's on our block? You know what I mean? Like, it's, you know.
2019, Amel Mako was live on YouTube playing FNAF fan games that were submitted to the Fangames of Reddit Season 1 Game Jam.
This was awesome.
At the end of the stream, at around the 5:21:27 mark, Amel briefly showed a small teaser for Five Nights at Candy's 4. It was clear that it was Candy's 4 because it had a green color pattern to it, which was perceived to be the game's color pattern since the first teaser of the game. The teaser being a look at one of the locations in the game. It's been speculated that this location is possibly the office, but considering how much this game is going to be derived from sister location, this is likely to be any room in the building. Five Nights with 39 Impurity.
Yeah.
Five Nights with 39 Impurity is a fan game created by 39 Games. Obviously the developer of Five Nights with 39, which is a continuation of Five Ventures with 39, and would serve as a prelude to Five Nights with 39 too. The reason for this being so low on the iceberg, I can assume, is simply because of the fact that this game seems to have been forgotten.
Anyone not from Brooklyn trying to do a home invasion in Brooklyn would instantly die. Well, if they're from the Bronx or, you know, Queens, they're people. But if you're not from New York City, you know, just... If somebody came from, you know, Utah, showed up on my block in the hood here in Brooklyn, and I definitely, like, I live in, like, not the hood, but, like, the hood, you know? It's not great.
It has a trailer which, based off of it, seems to be in the 8-bit gameplay style in the same vein as Ventures. The trailer itself was uploaded on September 25th, 2019, which was a while ago. However, besides this trailer, there's really nothing else to it besides some devlogs dating back to 3 months as of writing this, which are animation tests from Blender, the modeling program 39 uses to model his characters. There's also this devlog from a year ago which features the final boss of Ventures interacting with 39, Bluebear, Chiquisha, and David. That's really it though. I wonder if this fan game will ever be finished, or it will be left forgotten. Who knows?
I remember there was that that content creator Boogie, the big dude. Although I remember he lost a lot of weight, which was cool. I hope he kept it off. Remember he had that guy who was harassing him come to his house and like show up in his yard, and like Boogie had to come out with like a pistol and he shot a warning shot into the air and got arrested. It became this whole big thing. I agree he did nothing wrong. He warned that guy adequately. But like, yeah, no, in Brooklyn, like, dude, like, if you better not be if you're in someone's yard in the middle of the night or some shit, and like they don't know who you are, it's not gonna end well for you, man. Like, I promise you, we're gonna assume the worst, and it's not gonna go well, you know? Like, not me, I'm not a tough guy, but like, there's enough tough guys around here living in my building and tough people who are not gonna be okay with that. The dogs will also go crazy too. Oh, here we go. Emil Mako killed a man. Fangame's canon to FNAF. Oh gosh, the haunted house. Oh god, FNAF 3 Tales teaser with the N-word?
Emil Mako killed a man. This is the only entry in the last layer of the iceberg that is a complete lighthearted joke.
No.
Basically, the joke is...
Dude, it's very real.
It's basically making fun of the fact that Emil Mako is the only Fazbear Fanverse Initiative developer who doesn't have any actual drama or accusations about him, either currently or in the past. Every other Fanverse developer has been accused of at least something. King Carter for racism, Nixon for transphobia, Visnum for being ableist, and Jonacrim for pedophilia. Because of Emil's rather perfect record, one may say, it's become an inside joke in the community that Emil Mako committed murder on a man. It's honestly pretty funny considering...
Committed murder on a man is a very strange way to say that, but okay.
In the context. Kellen Goff and Pop Goes 2.
Yeah, well, I don't know about this.
Official FNAF series voice actor Kellen Goff yet again was going to lend his voice in a FNAF fan game. Except this time, instead of a game that was actually released, this was for a fan game that ended up getting cancelled. Fan game being Pop Goes 2.
Why did it get
Goff
canceled?
was slated to be the voice of Simon. However, the role would end up being taken by Kane himself, so Kellen then was either going to voice Pop Goes the Weasel, Blake the Badger, or Stone the Crow. Since this game ended up getting cancelled, not much else is known. Fangame's canon to FNAF. It has been debated upon for a long time that the FNAF fangames are canon in the official Five Nights at Freddy's universe.
It has not been debated, and the answer is no, but okay.
One of the biggest pieces of evidence is that the Five Nights with Mr. Hugs game the Toy Freddy plays an Ultimate Custom Night, even though it could be perceived as a typical FNAF game parody, some people took it as FNAF fangame representation in official FNAF. If you think that's the only piece of evidence that some people provide, allow me to provide two more.
Okay, I'm with you. I will go on this journey with you, Tyler. I'm with you.
Breach and one in Fazbear Frights. The security breach one were already covered earlier in the iceberg, which is Ignited Freddy and Ignited Bonnie on arcade cabinets in the Fazcade. But it makes you wonder, what other fan games are canon in the FNAF universe? Candies? Popgoes? Flumpties? And the other big piece of evidence people provide, Fazbear Frights number 5, Bunny Call. More specifically, the second story, In the Flesh. The Springtrap's revenge game created by Matt, a game developer, who seems to be a fan. Very interesting in regards to fan game canon.
Okay, interesting. I think FNAF fan games are canon in FNAF, but I don't think any official FNAF fan games are canon to FNAF.
Indeed.
But I think in the FNAF universe, yeah.
Teaser with the N-word.
I think in the FNAF universe, now that the FNAF games exist, there would probably be FNAF fan games too, yeah. Like Croptos, Moptos.
Sometimes it...
Moptos Fleverfleeve.
Homers is a FNAF fan game series created by Nick Person, which is based on the TV show The Simpsons. There are currently 2 games of this series, and an upcoming 3rd game, which the development of which has been paused. There's a lot of drama surrounding this game series and its creator. One of the few examples being how the creator would make fun of players who aren't good at his games. However, what this entry is referring to specifically is how for one of the teasers for the Halted Fun Times at Homer's 3, the N-word can be seen. Not in the teaser image itself, but in the Game Jolt tagline that was below it, which sadly is now lost to time because it was removed. This Is
that really sad that was lost to time?
Which sadly is now lost to
Sadly, the N-word is no longer on the page.
Time because it was removed. This understandably got some backlash from people. The developer Nick.
So when you say sadly this got removed, this understandably got some backlash from people. It makes it sound like you are actually saying that their backlash was that it got removed, which you then just said was sad. this needed a little bit of reworking.
Went on to say he did it because he thought it would be funny. Everyone was still pissed, including Smiler Frucifer, the lead developer of Finance at Sonic's Maniac Mania. Nick would use Smiler as a scapegoat excuse by claiming that Smiler would say the N-word 2
Steel Queen, the alternate version of Theft King. Oh, fair enough. Steel Queen.
times without hesitation, and nobody would get pissed at him. Some people are
Pretty soon, the most like Epic Acrylic and Elliot and the long-standing members will be getting their Theft Prince badges, channel badges. They'll become Theft Princes and Theft Princesses.
still pissed about this to this
And Theft, whatever a gender-neutral princess is.
very day. This goes to show that
For the
even
non-binary
teasers for
folks.
FNAF fan games can cause so much up.
Or everyone could just be Theft Princes because Prince can be gender neutral. I kind of like that. Just like King is sort of used gender neutral these days. Like a girl could be the king of tennis, you know? Like, yeah, you could say the queen of tennis, but you could also say the king of tennis, and I think it'd be fine.
For and anger.
If a female Overwatch player was the best Overwatch player, we could call them the king of Overwatch, and everyone would understand. It's probably better to call them the king of Overwatch instead of the queen, because that implies that there's a king who's better and that she's just the best girl, you know? So.
And controlled anger? Who knows?
I remember when I saw Scarlett playing StarCraft, who is she's a trans StarCraft player, and yeah, I mean she's just sick. She's just the best, you know. And I think if someone called her the king of Banelings, it wouldn't be like offensive, you know what I mean? Because she was that good at the game, you know, like she was actually better than everyone else. She was the king.
The pair.
Oh.
This entry is referring to how on June 10th, 2022, it was anonymously revealed that Fangame developers Raymond, Jr.'s developer, Ultra Knight...
Raymond?
It was anonymously revealed that Fangame developers Raymond, Jr.'s developer...
Ramen, okay.
Ultra Knight, Chomper's developer, and Mechless, Project Readjusted developer, had a secret group chat called The Pair, which was created for malicious intentions. Their intentions were to use their recognition in the community to manipulate people and to get power on GameJolt and Fangame development teams, so they can leak private information about FNAF fan games, fanverse included, and their developers like full names, Facebook profiles, and other personal info in a big file on 4chan. The motivation for this is currently unknown. What's even more worrying is that it's not just Fangame developers. Scott Cawthon's private wedding video and many pictures of him and his family that were not public are in this group chat. Kane Carter eventually came out with a response on Twitter to clarify the situation in more detail. He also informed Scott about all of this going on about him. As well, screenshots of the pair started to surface, which had proof of them planning these on him. As well, screenshots of the pair...
I'm going to blank to work on the game, right? But that's not the reason why, not the only reason why. I'm going because Choo Choo Charles is going to what? Yeah, like everyone knows Ultra Knight did a little bit of work on Choo Choo Charles. It's not going to be a big deal.
Started to surface, which had proof of them planning these Fangame leaks and information doxing, as well as using transphobic and...
Do you think... Oh, Mechless, come on.
Sexist slurs against critics of their games.
I've gotten to know Ramanov more than anyone else from there, and I like Ramanov. I think he's a nice guy. I have enjoyed our conversations. I think he made a mistake. You know, he was a young kid who made a mistake. I'm glad that you know, things weren't worse. I'm glad that you know, a lot of people were hurt by the leaks, but I'm glad that not too many actual leaks. That the pair themselves never ended up actually leaking anything themselves, which was, you know, that's the one sort of light in that situation, right? So what the pair did wrong wasn't just having the images. The truth is, every fan game developer talks to other fan game developers, and they share early previews of their games and stuff with each other, and that's normal. Having a general chat where they shared those things with their friends wouldn't be a big deal. It was because there was all these transcripts of them saying, yeah, we're going to use this stuff in a bad way. Now, they claim that they never were going to. You know, I hope Ramanov is telling the truth when he says that, but I don't, you can't blame anyone for being like, well, guys, you got caught red-handed. It came straight from the horse's mouth. We see you saying yeah, let's considering at least leaking this stuff publicly, that was the problem. Not that the stuff was there, the leaks, right? Apparently, as for the doxing of stuff for Scott and stuff like that, that was the Ramanov claims that was someone else. It wasn't Meklis or Ramanov or Ultra Knight, as far as I understand. That's what Ramanov says. I don't know. So, yeah. And I got to know Meklis a little bit as well. He's been friendly. He's been a friendly guy generally to me as well. So, I choose to, you got to choose whether or not you're going to forgive people, right? It's not like I'm super close with them or whatever, but with no reason for me to hate these people. Nothing productive would come from that. So,
and being misogynistic to a woman, especially towards Popgo's artist and Kane's girlfriend, Turntail. Speaking of Popgo's and Kane, Ultra Knight had a very spiteful attitude towards Kane and would intentionally target him for these leaks and personal info doxing. These three developers even went as far as to purposefully trying to make old accounts to bump down fan games that were on the Game Jolt's FNAF Best section.
So to be clear, Meklis didn't do that. Ramanov and Ultra Knight did do that, though, yes. That said, they later told me, and this doesn't excuse it, they told me that it would happen all the time to them, is that they'd go up and just suddenly, within 3 minutes, they'd get 10 downvotes on their game from these, random accounts. So it sounds like, that's a shitty practice. No one should ever do that. It just goes to show you how small this scene really is, that, they made 20 accounts and were able to, they each made, it was, a total of 50 accounts maybe, and, they were able to move the needle that much with so few accounts. It's just the Fangame developers on Game Jolt. There's nobody else.
Considered unworthy and moved up their own games. As well, this whole situation has even led Raymond to leave the FNAF community after Juniors and Chompers getting cancelled. It's very unfortunate that these trusted developers would attempt to do something like
Thankfully, Juniors wasn't cancelled.
This. It's horrible. It's even more horrible that the work of the dev teams will now be overshadowed by their terrible directors, especially Chompers, since that game got cancelled. What's even more baffling was that Chompers and Juniors were both considered for the Fazbear Fanverse initiative, and Juniors would get a sequel from that, but because of this...
I don't think it was that Juniors would get a sequel in the initiative, probably more that Ramanov would have been invited to do whatever project he wanted for the initiative, because why wouldn't he? That's more likely a new project by Raman, but honestly, I think Ramanov is better off not being in the Fazbear Fanverse, even, not that it was, not that it would happen now ever, but he's a talented game developer, obviously, and I hope he goes and makes his own game and does his Choo Choo Charles thing and is able to actually own his franchise.
Scott rejected them because of the whole situation. It's all very fucked.
It was pretty fucked. That is
FNAF
agreeable.
Game. One of the absolute biggest misconceptions in the whole FNAF Fangame.
This background music's a little disconcerting. It's not too bad though.
Among people is that Five Nights at Treasure.
Oh my gosh, we're almost at 666 likes.
Island is the first FNAF Fangame. Believe it or not, Treasure Island is not the actual first. It was just the first popular Fangame. There has actually been multiple Fangames before Treasure Island's release.
Yeah, of course.
And through a lot of time and energy dedicated to looking back on the news section of Game Jolt to get the very first FNAF Fangame, it was eventually found. The first Five Nights at Freddy's Fangame is Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Massacre.
Yes.
Releasing on November 6, 2014. The Fangame is basically revolved around you shooting SFM models of the FNAF 1 animatronics at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Now, this game is your typical shooter game, just admittedly not in the best quality. However, this shooter game was the first of so many games to follow. It's kind of sad. It's kind of heartbreaking.
Hello?
Mads Benchman Gaming, thank you so much for your 17 Danish kroner.
Sorry to hear what is going on in the pre-video.
Oh, no, it happened. It's all in the past. We regained the subs. We just hit 200K a couple minutes ago. So thank you so much. But no, I'm over it. It sucked that it happened, but it's in the past now. We've moved past it. We overcame. We had our redemption.
It's been sort of forgotten. I saved these next two for last. The reason being, these two entries are ones that make me feel the most uncomfortable out of all of them.
Okay.
Nothing else on this iceberg comes close to these two. These two entries can only be described as twisted, fucked up, sickening,
we may skip.
heartbreaking, awful, and criminal. Five Nights at the Haunted House. This is a very messed up
Yeah,
one.
I might do a video on this.
So as you probably already know, there are shitty ass mobile FNAF games on the Google Play Store, some of them even costing money, and to an extent they count as FNAF Fangames. However, there's one of those in that category that stands out for the wrong reasons. That one being Five Nights at the Haunted House. This game was given attention when YouTuber Animatronics made a video playing these terrible mobile FNAF games and played this one and discovered the absolutely horrible truth about this game. This game, at the beginning before the night starts,
It features, yeah,
newspaper articles you would expect in a lot of FNAF games or fan games to have. However, there are two newspapers in this game that use two actual missing people, and not just missing, but are confirmed to be deceased. This is
I mean, the truth is, once someone's missing for a certain period, it's
not a joke. This is real. The first newspaper of which depicts Suzanne Bombardier, a real 14-year-old girl who in 1980 was kidnapped, sexually assaulted, stabbed to death, was reported missing, and was found dead in a river a week later. And the second newspaper of the two depicts Tammy Niver, a real 24-year-old woman who was a mother of two young children who in 1993 went missing and was murdered. These were two actual missing people that were murdered in presumably very brutal ways. And to think that their impact and contributions to the world all amounted to them being victims of a fictional burnt-down location incident that now haunt the place's plot point in a shittily made FNAF mobile game.
Alright. Yes, it's in very bad taste.
Is absolutely disgusting, revolting, sickening, terrible, offensive, and upsetting. And not to mention, very fucked.
And not to mention, very fucked.
Very fucked up. At the very least, this game was taken off the Google Play Store because of this.
I don't know.
Justice well fucking served.
Jonachrome groomed children. Like, I get it. Like, that's in really bad taste. They shouldn't have done that. But it's just a little. It's like, I know these are all recorded. He didn't record all of these in one giant, huge, massive 5-hour long, because you wouldn't get all out. You'd have flub takes in one 5-hour long editing session or whatever, right? So there's different sections, but it's like, it seems a little bit the outrage here is a little it's not quite commensurate to what happened relative to how you know, like, if this is outraging, you should have been real outraged about Jonachrome, or especially Nixon's transphobia stuff, I think, but you know, whatever.
This game sickens me.
Yeah, I can tell. Just my opinion, though, by the way. It's not criticism, it's just my opinion.
/blackout.
I think this, as I said before, I think this video is great.
The last entry on the iceberg. And just like the last entry, this one is also sickening. If you remember from an earlier entry on the iceberg, Dormant Abyss.
I hope he doesn't say because one of the missing people is my sister or something. That's true. If he said that, then it would justify it completely. Not only that, but it's my sister.
It's a story. This is the lead developer we're talking about, finally.
That would definitely, yeah.
/blackout has a lot of accusations to his name. From being a hypocrite about a lot of things, as examples, making fun of trans people even though he's claimed to be trans, making fun of furries even though he's found furry porn hot before, is a confirmed necrophile, supports not.
Oh.
Nazis, racist, manipulative, has fetishes consisting of people
manipulative
getting raped or assaulted or abused, blackmails people, but the biggest one of all is that he's a confirmed pedophile. He has sent nudes to minors and has tried to receive nudes from the minors he's interacted with.
Well, okay. Dad, okay.
He would lie about his age consistently. He's done a lot, and if it's not obvious already, Garvey isn't just a William Afton variation. Garvey Wright is a representation and self-insert of Nietzsche. Both are pedophiles and love the concept of rape, especially against children. There has never been a Fangame developer that has been more disgusting than this genuine sack of shit. Not even Jonachrome was this bad. Nietzsche deserves to be locked away, get his testicles cut off, to be beat to a pulp, and never interact with any children ever again. Rape sucks. Child rape sucks. The lore of Dormitibus sucks. Garvey Wright sucks. And most of all, most importantly, Nietzsche fucking sucks.
Yeah, I agree.
And that was the ultimate FNAF Fangame iceberg. That was a lot. And let me just say, the FNAF Fangame world is very interesting. I hope you guys enjoyed, and until next time, sleep well.
So yeah, the Five Nights at the Haunted House thing is a bad look. Yeah, interesting story. I gotta see if the story is really interesting and worth covering. There's a lot of topics in here that I've thought about covering, and then some new ones that I didn't know about that I'm interested to learn more about and maybe potentially cover in detail. So he had a self-insert that was a creep in-game. Yeah. But, like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I get, on one hand, you can be like, yeah, don't kink shame or whatever. But, like, let's be real. Like, if you found out your sister or your friend or whatever was in a relationship with someone like that, like, that would be for me, that would be a problem. That would be a problem. I'm sorry, you know, like I'm not trying to kink. I feel like I'm really open-minded and considerate, but like, no, that's weird. Those are weird things to be into. I think that is a weird thing to be into and says weird things about you. You know, I'm open-minded about many things, most things. I think I'm a really open-minded person. But why, you know, I think it, you know, if you're attracted to those things, you probably should, you know, try to like get some therapy. Like that's step one, I think. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for watching. You guys have been incredibly generous. Thanks for sticking around. My gosh, 5 hours. Somehow we did it. Hang on. Let's when the stream started, when we last opened this page, we were at 199k subs. Now, flooded by people who got to 200. Sick. All right, anyone? I'm just gonna. Any haters? Thy Moon, that shout outs. Who's your favorite fan-made character? I'm not sure. Pirates. I'm not a big character. I'm not like a favorite character kind of guy. You know. What is our opinion on Pokemon? I like Charmander because he's the cutest. Here, we'll put on some groovy tunes. One sec. Muffin Lamb, shoutouts. Came and left back and you're still liking comments. Berserker, had met that, shoutouts. Thanks for dropping by, Berserker. Just had your last school football game of the year. You lost 12-0, but the other team's really good. Nice. Shoutouts to Panda with a gun. Hope you regain your lost subs. Oh, I did. Yeah, you can kind of tell when people didn't get through the whole video because They don't realize that I regained the subs. Super Panda with a gun, shout out. Super Mario 5980, thank you so much. I see that when other people try to make things right, so I watch your videos in the background and so those videos is right. I don't want you to think what you felt after this. Doing great after mistakes. Thank you so much, Ator L Pro. Eddie Munson, thank you so much. Ender87, thank you so much. Help this man, I guess. Blueberry, I'm sorry, but if you justified for telling Theft King to off himself and make up lies, you told someone to go to hell. Right? Yeah, thank you, Blueberry. God damn. Actually, I'm not sure if that's one of ours. Gavin, congrats on the comeback. I'll give you another well-earned sad to see. Oh, thank you so much. These were the people that hit 200K for me. They were subbing right around that time. I'm seeing all of these furries with robot helmets lately. I'm seeing lots of them. Is that like a new kind of furry? Gavin, thank you. Gene, thank you so much. The Red Arm, I had a feeling when I saw the exposed video it wasn't worth checking out. Glad I never unsubscribed. Oh, thank you so much. Doughy Town, this is unrelated. That comedic transition pisses me off so much for such a video. I hope you stop doing it at some point. What? What comedic transition? Hang on. Wait, which comedic transition? Oh, well that sucked.
Shoot heroin.
Hey, there it is.
Kind to me when things were going well, up and disappeared. Someone I considered a friend secretly made a
Voldemort.
King exposed video and spammed it to everyone in my Discord. That sucked.
I guess that sucked is the transition. The comedic transition pisses me off. Which comedic? I don't know. I'll leave it, but I'll downvote it. I don't like it. Smooth Spoon, ignore the hate. Thank you so much. Jarrell's Vlog, thank you so much. Benjamin Hamblin. Yeah, I get it. Hydrate. Hyraid. 8-minute Marco, thank you. I'm not going to heart that because it's a bad look, but Lentil. Thank you. Oh, shit. I'm a fan and also an addict who's been using. I'm 15 years free and sober. Wow. Oh, thank you.
Hello?
Drama.
Have a funny money and a good night.
No. Drama being that influential to a channel means that the same drama affects the channel very much directly, but I do think some of those loses might come from accounts being deleted. No way. Thousands of accounts were being deleted on a channel that was 6 months old. Plus, they were oh shit! Hey, Wendigoon. We can't watch the serial killer iceberg.
People who had apparently clicked the thumbnail for the sole purpose
I love Wendigoon.
I made a
My favorite
video where I
YouTuber. If you guys
mocked
aren't subbed to Wendigoon, you should be. He's my favorite. Where was it? Oh yeah, and plus, it was would always increase whenever I dropped a video. I didn't know about your controversy. Now you do. Dreams Love. Oh, thank you so much. Depressed Engineer. Yeah, I got some nice comments here. Backup channel, Venal. 5 questions and 1 comment. What's your favorite bands? Mars Volta. Probably none of them. Not the worst. If you could meet one of your old ancestors, what would you ask them, do with them? Never really thought about it. They were just old Eastern European dudes. Thanks so much, though, Venom. Cheesy Danish gaming. I don't know what exactly you did right, but it sounds like all you did was insult someone. I don't know exactly what you did. It sounds like all you did was insult someone. If I know anything FNAF fans or snowflakes.
Request a Wyoming channel on the Discord.
John Madden, thank you so much for your $5 super chat. I don't know about a Wyoming channel, but we'll see. Hi, Theft King. I'm sorry for all the stuff that's been happening. What else more should you expect? It's just a way of life, ups and downs. No doubt. Wrong order. No, we're not going to say that. All right. Last one. Chipmunk Boy, love from the trash area closed for report. Oh, shout out. Thank you so much, Chipmunk Boy. Hey, King Coda, you made a new video. If you want to watch it, it's about 45 seconds long. Okay, I'll watch it, King Coda.
Top 5 reason why I should be a moderator.
Hey, you're not supposed to ask for a mod, right?
Shut up, I do what I want. Reason number 1, I'm based, and since all of your moderators are based, I would be a great addition. Reason number 2,
This is why I want this guy. I saw this guy's videos. I was like, yeah, I want you to edit for me. You know how to do it.
Handsome and or beautiful. Reason number 3, I edit video.
He is a handsome man. That is true.
How many of your other mods can edit? Yeah, I thought so. Reason.
One of them can.
4.
One of them has edited for me.
5. I can be there for nearly every stream and always for the 3 AM ones since, well, I don't sleep. Reason number 5, I have a vast resume across the internet with experience as a moderator in my friends' chats, other streamers' chats, and my own chat since I myself am a streamer. So I know firsthand what it's like to be the streamer and the moderator, making my vast skill set extremely useful to you. Thank you for making me moderator.
Thank you. Yes, I'm very, very... You've definitely reassured me that I've chosen well and having you help me edit. But you're not going to be a moderator. But you're really good at editing still. That's for sure. You know what you're doing. So thank you. But in time, if you end up being my editor, then that would obviously put you on the short list for the moderator. But just that we don't add moderators for no reason. We add moderators when we need moderators. It's not a badge of honor. It's not a reward. You know what I mean? And if I just start adding people as mods because they quote unquote deserve it or ought to have it, then it becomes a reward. It becomes a badge of honor, and then it becomes a whole mess. So we have plenty of mods. You know, if you're in a stream, if you're going to be in every stream, then you'll be here and you'll be in some big crazy 1,000-person stream where there's not enough mods and we need one. And I'll be like, oh crap, well, you're a mod now. That's how it happens, to be truthful. Good video though. You're great at editing, like I said. You understand that YouTube is about motion, that even though my videos are basically just glorified podcasts in front of a glorified PowerPoint slideshow, it has to be visually interesting and kinetic and that's so important. Otherwise, people come to YouTube for, it's a visual platform. People come to YouTube for visual content, not to hear a podcast. So at least in the first couple minutes of a video, you really got to hook them in, you know? Boom, 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 lots of cuts all the time and stuff like that. Although this one was a slower intro than my usual ones.
Stomach and checked YouTube Studio.
It was just such a good intro.
Up with a terrible pit in my stomach and checked YouTube Studio. When the page refreshed, my phone nearly fell out of my hand. Overnight, I had lost almost 4,000 subscribers. My channel was in free fall, and I had no idea what to do.
That'll keep people through at least the first 13 seconds, and probably through the first 30. I should actually look at the viewer retention on that. I'll check it after, of course. King Rai, I already have everything planned out and designed on how to animate and draw into the game. Nice, awesome. Nordic Viking Cell. In stream, I fully support you and love your work. Oh, thank you so much. Also, the furries with Robo are called Protogens. Thank you, Protogens. That's it. Hayden Arlo, nice to see you. Thanks for always releasing great content. Oh, thank you so much. Original name, I'm so sorry. Oh, don't be sorry for me. Gogo, thank you so much. 96 Hype. When people said they couldn't believe you compared yourself to Springtrap, they mean in your last video said the wound smelt like Springtrap. Another. Yes, I've heard it. I've since learned this. That's even more ridiculous. I didn't even consider that because it's even more absurd. I said that the infected weeping wound on my leg smelled like a corpse. That the FNAF animatronics must have smelled similarly. Nowhere did I compare heroin. I'm just gonna put it in quotes. Compare heroin to being Springtrap. Ridiculous. I was comparing the smell of a wound on my leg to the reported smell of the FNAF animatronics that have corpses stuffed in them. Okami fan, I still will never forgive the pair. Also, it was fun hanging out with you. No doubt, you don't have to. Thanks so much, Okami fan. All right, one more. Check DMs, by the way, did something cool. Oh, really? Oh, are we still dancing? Sick. Portal and Half-Life. Nice. Alrighty. Well, it's been fun, but I gotta go get to work on my next video. So thank you guys so much. Working on the video on the FNAF scene's toxic minority. So you can look forward to that. Because the FNAF fandom is awesome in general. Like the majority of the FNAF community is just so cool and awesome. And like there isn't really a problem in the FNAF community. There's a problem in a small subsection of it, and that's where the toxicity comes from. So I'm gonna talk about that. So anyway. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let's pump out the jams. I can't believe we started with that amazing PB this stream. Anyway, I guess we'll show off my awesome desktop as we leave. Thanks so much for watching, everybody.